Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final installment of the Virtuosos Flourish. This is Act 3, the Spotlight Prestige. I am your DM. It is Wick yet again, and we'll just again run through players and character names before we hop right back into it. Starting from the top.
Hello, I am Oatmeal, and I will be playing the professor.
Hi, my name is Magic, and I am going to be playing a man called Seeker.
Hello, I am Tala, and I will be playing Amber.
Hi, I'm Avi. Arata Satomi.
Hi, I'm Mira, and I will be playing Sammy Jax.
Okay. And I'll be playing everyone else. The troop. All right, so last that we left off, we have we have we have Sammy, Arata, and the professor running down the stairs to go to the theater because we've just figured out, perhaps, who the person is behind Bev's separation from the troop. However, I will say we still have some rooms to explore. And Amber, you just found that secret door to the room adjacent to Rilly's. So right now, for this scene, like we're gonna focus with Amber and Seeker because you're there too.
Hey.
And then we're just gonna go like back and forth, if that's cool.
Makes sense.
And in fact, I'm actually gonna post the second floor that's labeled again, just so we all know what we're working with.
Appreciated.
Do because I don't remember either. I'm kidding. So
Oh, just pink.
you have stumbled into this room, and I have to
Which
look at
room
it too.
is that anyway? It's the red one?
So you started in the one with the red star, and you took the secret door, and you are now in the room with the pink star.
Also, I think it was actually just. I don't think I. What I remembered was Professor was with the group that was still investigating the rooms while Arata and Sammy had left. Because
It started that way, and then
Ah.
I listened to the session like multiple times, and then he turned around and like basically went to follow you too. So he's
Okay.
hot on your heels, probably a little ways back.
Okay. I just remembered probably you like initially going in and then going and completely forgetting the second half.
You went in for like half a second, and then you turned and ran.
Yeah, he did do that. Yes.
Thank God these
Okay.
people have an adult with them.
For the entire week, I have been imagining it just being the two of them and going, "Oh God, oh no."
Me, yes, it's these two. What trouble will they get into?
Fine. They'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. In fact, you've got a good feeling about this room. It's covered in pinks and purples. You've got a couple of colorful posters on the wall, and a couple of awards that are set up too. Though these ones look like gymnastic awards. In fact, in the closet there too, you see a couple of different colored leotards, and you realize that this is Annie's room.
Huh.
Now, is it bad to go snooping around in other people's rooms without their permission or their knowledge? Nah, let's not worry about that.
Yeah.
Seeker gives a shrug.
She's gonna go snooping. Wonder if there's anything interesting in the
Actually.
closet, maybe.
Can
Uh,
roll investigation.
in fact, I'm going to ask you both to roll investigation, not perception, because you're low whiz gang.
Low is gay.
Low whiz gang. Listen, if we went with the low whiz, we would be here forever. So you guys are looking around.
I think Seeker gets distracted by the awards because they are kind of shiny.
Yes, they are in fact pretty shiny. There are a couple different ones. There's, I'd have to say there are like 3 or 4 on there, and each one is actually like 1 or 2 are recent. A couple of them are from the past. You do notice though that a couple of them seem to have been given from some kind of school, but it's kind of been scribbled out, or at least the year has. You also take a look at the posters, which there is a promotional poster for the troupe, which is really funny. But where was I going with this? Ah, right. But Amber, you also notice that there is a second bed in this room. Now, in the map, I know that they're like bumped up against each other. They're not, like, not in this room. That's just how the beds were arranged. But yeah, you notice this second half of the room. It's a little more bare. There's actually like a folder and a couple of outfits on this bed. But when you take a look at the outfits, you realize these would be entirely too small for someone like Annie.
Are they Bevan-sized?
Taking a look at it, they do seem Bevan-sized.
Well, anything you want to take?
Actually, could you come here for a minute? I need to use some mending. And he's staring at the trophy with the scratched out date on it.
Oh.
He forgets mending for 0.3 seconds. Okay.
And Seeker
Well,
plucks the
let's see if this
trophy from the
works.
shelf. Just, yeah, hands it to Amber. What do we get? Wick, what do we get?
Okay.
What do we get?
Me, I'll be honest with y'all. I only said that because I didn't know what date to put. Let me put a date. Me coming up with something real quick.
You can just put like 4 X's on it.
Yeah. So, all right, now I know what I mean. I've got it. So you do repair that portion of the trophies, and thinking on it, a couple of the older ones were from about 6 or 7 years ago, and you wonder whether these were before the troupe.
Oh, this is getting boring. Let's move on.
Beautiful.
All right, which room to snoop in first?
I mean, this is when the
So
main
are
room
you
is.
leaving this room, or?
I mean, yeah, I don't think we've had anything. Wait, you said there was a file on the other bed?
Yes, there is.
Oh, I'm picking that up.
Okay, so you pick that up and you open it. Man, I'm sorry. I really shouldn't look at the gallery because I just looked at the latest one and I'm like, bruh. Anyway, in the file, there are two separate sections. It's got the 2 folders in that. So one of them seems to be a collection of children's drawings, and from the looks of it, they definitely match up with the ones that you had found previously. Now these are of various troupe members and actually buildings such as the theater and what kind of looks like the inn. In the other side of the folder, though, there seems to be only one paper. It's a copy of the adoption papers, or Bev. because the troop adopted them.
Whose names are on the adoption paper? Is it just all of the troop members, or?
Good question. Well, I'll just take your investigation scores from before. So, you do notice that the majority of troop members are on there, but not everyone. You do not see Gary or Perry's name on there. You notice most of them are actually signed with nicknames.
That doesn't sound very legally binding.
You also see that there is no Annie, nor is there a Rocky. There is also so there's Pappy, Laffy, leave Terry. I gotta name everyone. Emmy, Kiki, Rilly. I think that's actually and Maia. And that's it.
This place is painting a very interesting picture.
It sure is.
These look really good, though. And you can tell she means that in the not good-looking way.
Maybe you can eat them later.
Eat the adoption paper. Eat the drawing.
Yeah, I guess I've already had enough for the morning. Oh well. Back on the bed they go for now.
Oh.
I don't know if anyone else's room would have any more information.
I mean, there are rooms with doors open. Who knows?
There are rooms with doors open.
There are open rooms.
Alright, Amber's poking her head out and looking around to see which rooms are also still open.
Perfect. And from your vantage point, you can see, I think, 3. Currently, if you do step outside, there are actually 4 rooms open. But for the sake of brevity, you 2 can only look through 2 of them. So you each get to pick a room that you want to take a look at. And you guys obviously can go together, or you can split up, that's up to you.
Divide and conquer.
Low wisdom gang indeed.
Oh, right. I should tell you what rooms they are. Me. Right.
Perhaps.
So the rooms that are currently open, the ones that you can see, because you're like right outside of Annie's room, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so the ones that you can see, down the hall, you notice that that the room with the white star, that door's open. It's only slightly ajar though. Looking down the other end of the hall, the room with the brown and blue star that one's also open. That one's like wide open. And you can see, just at the angle, you can see that the door to the storeroom is open. There is a 4th open door, but obviously you'd have to like move around the corner to see which one it is.
Okay. Seeker is going to go head toward the white door.
Alright, Amber is heading down the hall to see if any of the other doors are open, or if it's just the ones she could see from Annie's room.
Okay. And as you do so you kind of walk down and you're near the brown and blue room. You notice that the other door that's open is the one with the black and orange star. So now you have your 4 rooms, and I see Seeker has made their choice.
It's the farthest door, and he can probably move the fastest.
You're not wrong.
do you want me to go first then?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Seeker isn't going to like full open the door. He's gonna give it like that like brief 2 knocks, see if anyone's inside, then probably go in.
You knock and you wait a moment, but you don't hear anything else from inside.
Okay, Seeker's gonna open the door.
You
Just kind
open
of like
the door.
peek his head past.
And this room is rather tidy. There isn't really that much to it, but there is an adjacent closet, as well as a small room. Like each one has a bathroom, but that's there is also a bed. There is supposed to be a single bed. The thing has 2, I know, but there's also a desk as well. So we've got an array of stuff.
Should I roll another investigation?
Yes, please.
18.
Neat. Okay. What do you want to rifle through?
Probably first check the closet for any like false backs, because that is a thing that happens. Probably look over the desk.
Okay. So you open up the closet. It was already a little bit open, but you open it fully, and you see multiples of the same outfit, which is a black and white striped shirt and black slacks.
Huh.
And a couple of berets to boot.
Huh. That's whose room this is.
Yes, it is. But when you go over to the desk, there is, you notice that there is a lamp, but on the rest of the desk, there is this blue sheet, like of fabric. It seems to be covering something.
Well, this is low wisdom gang. Seeker is just gonna open it with, like, pull up the fabric without really hesitation.
And for my next trick, you just pull it off. Well, I'm glad you do. So you look underneath the sheet, and there seems to be something stone. There seem to be some stone fragments. They're in rather large chunks, though, so you could conceivably push them together and try to figure it out what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, Seeker's gonna do that.
And as you do so, you know, you're kind of just, you look at one piece, you look at another, and you're kind of just putting things a little bit closer together. And now it seems to be a statuette of something or someone. Would you like to make a history or religion check? Cackles in history check.
18.
That's an 18. Beautiful. Okay. And that is certainly enough. And you had probably heard of them before. Despite the fact that this statuette does not have any paint to indicate color, you recognize this being somehow. You figure that this is a statuette of the deity Prismaton.
Huh.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay.
I think Seeker looks at this with, like, sort of confusion. Because how does it look like it's broken? If I can get that with my previous score on investigation.
So, from what you can tell, there was probably just like one portion of impact. It's as if something or someone had like thrown it, or it maybe had fallen off of somewhere and had broken that way.
Well, that doesn't narrow down if it was broken on purpose or it was broken on accident.
I mean, You take another look at it. I would say with your investigation, this looks like something on purpose.
Seeker. Not sure what to do with this information, but it sure is information about this one character.
Good. Anyway, me. All right, we'll cut to Amber then.
All right, Amber is heading into the blue and brown room.
Yay! Okay, so you enter this room, and and you see that the room is similarly divided into so you can see like two different people are staying in here. One side has some nice calming blue tones, and like a couple of bookshelves. You realize this must be where Kiki is staying. You're surprised that they could cram even more books into this place, but here they are. Uh, but the other side looks a lot more bare. Though there is a display on the wall of a longbow and a quiver of arrows. Oh, also there's another door. Me, there's another door.
Another door. Okay,
Another door. There is another
Amber
door.
is first going to go see what's in through that other door.
Okay, so are you going to just like walk through the door? You're gonna knock? You're gonna just peek a little bit? Like, what's your game plan? You're just gonna kick down the door and be like, all right.
Okay, gonna give it a little peek first before barging in.
You give it a little peek. You can't really see too much, because it's a little dim, but it isn't that dim. You do hear voices in this room, though. Soft voices. Two of them.
I'm listening.
They they are speaking in a language that you do not understand.
Peck. Does it like what's the tone of this conversation? Am I able to tell?
I would say so. Their tone is, they sound kind of like it sounds a little excited, but also like a little worried somehow. That's the vibe you're getting.
Suspicious. All right, back to snooping. Well, she backs away from that door to continue looking through the room she's in now. Like, I don't know, do they... Yeah, first I'm gonna check out Kiki's side of the room.
So, so you see, it definitely has a similar vibe to the library. So, and since they had mentioned it was mostly their personal collection, they really like books. There is actually a closet that you can look at too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you don't even have to investigate. Just open the closet. Just open the closet. There's actually just a couple of outfits. They all look pirate themed. There's also a pirate hat in there. But actually, I would like you to roll investigation if you'd like.
All right. 15.
Yeah, that works. As you pass by to look, as you took a look at the closet, you're passing back to maybe look over at the other side of the room. You notice something. there's like a nightstand that's between the two beds. Again, they're not next to each other, but one of the drawers is slightly open.
Okay, she's looking through all the drawers.
So so the top drawer so the top drawer has like socks and like those boxers with like hearts on them and stuff. The second one has more books. You didn't think that they could put more books in here. There is still more books. But the third drawer, there is there's a bottle, a glass bottle there.
Ooh, bottle. She's taking that.
You take that, and I'll just take your investigation. The label on it says Pappy's aged bourbon whiskey.
Well, I've never had alcohol before.
Oh no.
All right, she is looking around for a moment, making sure there's no one else in the room
Oh my god.
before putting that in her camera space.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. As you do so, would you like to make a stealth check?
Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. After that one.
So
Thank you, Dice
so for the
Gods.
audience, that's a nat 1. I guess the opening and closing of drawers has alerted somebody. And as you put this bottle away into your hammer space, the door that you had been peeking in previously opens, and somebody walks in and stops.
I was looking for box. Found them.
Wait, is
And
that
she
invisible?
she just points down at the box that's beside her. I've been beside her this whole time.
And as you turn and say this, you realize it is one of the fencers. However, there is something different about them. They are not wearing their fencing mask. And you are met face to face with a rather startled looking, real kind tiefling. They look rather flustered, and they actually cover their face and take a step or two back as the other fencer is walking into the door. And the other one looks rather worried. They still have their mask on. They are tugging at the one covering their face to go back into the room.
Well, I'll just leave you two to that. You have fun. And she skedaddles.
Beautiful. You just yeet out of there. And I'd like to say that as you do so, the two fencers retreat into their room. You get out, and then at the other end of the hall, you see Seeker coming out of Maia's room. And you're just both looking at each other like,
I found a weird
find
statue.
some cool stuff.
Cool, I found alcohol, and I also got caught. Let's go before I get left behind.
Wait, you found alcohol? Is Amber
Yeah,
just moving?
something called bourbon.
This is
I don't
low
actually
whiz.
know the differences between alcohols.
I look at. I don't know anything about alcohol.
I don't either. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Caesar's going to follow after and just be like, wait a minute.
Wait, so where are you guys going?
We're going to try and find where the other three went. At least Amber will.
Ah, good. Okay. So,
Seeker's going along because this alcohol. Hello. You're
I mean, it's flammable,
It is.
so she can drink it.
It is, but also.
Like that. Okay, so you guys are heading down the stairs, and you here. Actually, I might as well post the first floor again, even though, I mean, whatever. I'll still post it anyway. 8th floor, just to give a little refresher. So you head down the stairs. But as you do so, you know, like you guys are kind of looking both ways to see where everyone has gone. And you notice a certain door is open. Slightly.
Is it?
It's not the front door.
Which room is it? Is it like the one?
It's the one with the other stairs. The cellar.
Oh. Nothing bad ever happens in cellars.
Well, objectively, a lot of bad things can happen in cellars, but doesn't have to be terrible.
Can I say that the professor would have filled them in on his nighttime wanderings.
Yeah.
Sometime like around breakfast, you know, not in front of the troop, but like so they know there's they know there's suspect bourbon down there.
There's some weird stuff going on in there.
More alcohol.
Just.
Well, yes.
Well, you shouldn't be drinking alcohol in the first place, but just make sure you're supervised.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
You can pass out drunk and get arrested.
And I get drunk?
And you get
don't know if I want to test
arrested.
that. And Seeker's just gonna go walk over to the fucking basement.
Great. Give me a second.
Right, Amber is following behind.
Oh, Seeker, baby.
I forgot to have this pulled up. Just a second. Okay.
This is low wisdom, gang. They have low wisdom.
Which is perfect. Honestly, it's perfect for you guys to look through.
Look, it's low wisdom, gang. They don't have the common sense that, hey, maybe they shouldn't be doing this.
They have brain cells, but they aren't rubbing together.
I'm going to be taking your investigation checks. So, here's what happens.
Do we have to roll another investigation, or?
No, I'll just take it from previous.
Oh.
You guys have actually been pretty attentive in terms of finding stuff. So, what happens is as you approach the door to the cellar, a different door opens. It is not the cellar door. It's the one that is right across from you. The one leading to that first floor bedroom. And I want to paint you a picture. You see this door open, and it's very slow and methodical, and there's somebody that slinks out and like closes it behind them, and they're doing their best. They're doing so stealthy, and then they turn around and like, whew, and then they see you too, and they're like, oh no.
Who is it?
It's our lovely resident mime. It's Maia. They look at the two of you, and they just have then they give like this awkward little wave, like, yes, I was clearly not going anywhere.
Well, it's good to see you up and about.
Yeah.
they give a smile and a little nod.
So, Seeker is going to walk up to Maia.
Okay.
Sling
And
an
freaking
arm,
suplex.
sling an arm around the shoulder and go, "What have you been up to?"
Uh, uh, you do this, and she's kind of like, oh, they take out a cue card from behind their back. Already has stuff on it. Says, I've been resting.
Mm-hmm. And of course, that requires the most serious stealth to walk out of the place you are resting at. And Seeker is just doing like a "woe is me" hand on his forehead.
And Maia does kind of just look at you like, you gotta be kidding me.
So,
Seeker
are you
gives-
someone we should consider dangerous, or either answer works for me?
They're about to reach for another cue card, but it is then that they notice the slightly open cellar door. And they kind of get this puzzled look on their face. They look then to you two, and they pull out a cue card. It says, Pappy says we are not allowed to go into the cellar.
Whatever Pappy doesn't know won't kill him. And Seeker is
subject.
And actually, Maia looks between the two of you and pulls out another cue card with a little bit of a mischievous smile. And it says, you want to go in and look?
Absolutely.
All is forgiven.
Seeker speed walks over to the door to open it.
Snooping time. Hell yeah. Into forbidden places, too.
Yes, let's go with this mime who caused nothing but trouble and go down to this totally not shady cellar.
Always gang!
Always gang! I mean, hey, I will give you one little hint, one little nugget. This really is low whiz gang. Maia's wisdom is the lowest stat of theirs.
Lois gang got into a cellar. Alright. Yep.
Is really?
Seekers open the door and started walking down. No hesitation.
And sorry.
Just fucking waltzing in.
And as you just waltz right in there, there is a light switch on the side, which Maia kind of flicks on, and it provides dim lighting, but there's enough for you guys to see. And you guys, to go down these rather solid stone steps down into the cellar.
There's a very noticeable noise every single time Seeker steps on one of these steps. He has metal horseshoes, which he is not quieting at all.
And it echoes across the room. It's actually a rather large room you guys are coming into. Not as large as the inn itself, but just it's pretty sizable. And there are these big shelves that are made of strong wood. And these shelves have, what are these? They look like barrels or casks of some sort. Some are connected, some are not. And you do have a rather strong smell of, you can only assume to be alcohol.
Huh. Can I roll an investigation?
Can I roll investigation? Yes.
Investigation.
Actually, both of you can roll investigation.
Tell me your secrets.
Oh, shit.
Secrets. Give them.
Tell me your secrets. These shelves are kind of like, it sounds funny. They're kind of like in an E formation. So you can like go in and like go down each little spot and take a look. And from the looks of it, this stuff is pretty old. I mean, you might not have too much knowledge of alcohol, but what you do know is that when they're put in barrels like this, it's often to age them and to preserve it for however long that is needed. But as you guys walk past, there is another area beyond these shelves. There is a framed photo that is on the wall. Underneath it, a writing desk. To the side of it, a dresser. And with that roll, Amber, you also see the outline of some kind of door or panel.
Secret door.
Secret door.
She just stage whispers, "Secret door!"
Secret
before
door.
heading over.
Seeker will investigate the actual desk part while you were checking out the secret door. Hey, what's on that picture? I want to know what's on that picture.
I'm glad you asked. So in this photo, you see 4 individuals, and you recognize all of them.
Hey.
They're all in like a cute little pose, holding their hands out together, like when you put your hands on top of each other and go like "Go team" or something, right? And the 4 figures are Priscilla, Rufina, that's Ruffles' name, Pappy, and it looks like the Gilded Baron. As for the desk, there are a couple of sheets out on there with a nearby pen. There are a couple of tables on there. It seems to be keeping track of how long what barrel has been sitting for however it needs to. Wait, did that make sense? I just messed up that sentence. Anyway.
I think so.
It's like inventory, but also keeping track of time.
Yeah.
And as for you, Amber, you're taking a look at this outline of a door. And as you get closer, you couldn't see from farther away because the lighting was dim, but as you approach, there seem to be these strange grooves that are within this outline. The outline it's way too small for you to try and pry it open with your fingers if it is in fact a door. But these grooves are kind of on top of panels. You could possibly move them.
All right, she's gonna try moving one of the panels, see if that does anything.
And these panels are circular in nature, so you can kind of just rotate them. And you do, but nothing really happens.
Does it look like there's like a pattern or anything, Tom?
As you take a step back and you kind of squint, it does seem that these grooves within the rotating panels can make a pattern of some sort. And God, I'm sorry. I have to stop looking at the walnut gallery. I gotta call you out, freaking Avi. The pattern is lost, JPEG.
I love you guys.
Kick your ass.
Sorry, I just needed a little bit of humor because, like, I am on the edge of my seat.
Oh yeah, no, believe me. But actually, that is a good thing to note. There are some grooves that are straight and some grooves that are curved, so it is not lost.
I guess we lost that opportunity.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Jail for 1,000 year.
Oh my god.
Sorry for being too sexy and funny.
Beautiful.
Man.
Anyway. Whew, okay. But yeah, that's about it so far.
All right. Quickly, Amber's gonna look over her shoulder to see what the other two are doing, specifically Maya.
Oh, it's funny. So Seeker was poking at the painting and the writing desk. You were poking at this supposed maybe door. Maya's actually been looking through the dresser. And you notice it has bits and bobbles. It does have a couple of bourbon bottles, but it also has like some extra paper, a couple of books. There seems to be a couple changes of clothes in here. And also some other papers. Like they're kind of rifling through a little bit, but then just kind of close each one after.
Hmm.
Is there anything that looks like a secret door key?
uh, Maya looks to you and just they shake their head.
Aw.
Oh, I know.
Right. Does it look like I could I could connect those lines? I mean those grooves some
Yes,
if
you
I
can.
arranged them? It's one of
and-
those puzzles.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not going to make this too complex. I just need you to make, I'd say. Oh, I want you to make just a straight intelligence check and then a straight dex check.
Straight intelligence and then dex.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I would have to say. Uh, so as you look at it, you start to realize, this could make a specific pattern that you had seen before. And as you start rotating the pieces, Seeker, you kind of you can take a look over, and you may also remember the pattern that Amber is making. Do you guys remember from last session when you were in the library with the funeral book?
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yes,
Oh! I
the
do!
little slip
I
of
don't
paper.
remember. Oh,
Yeah!
You found the pattern and you solved my puzzle. I forget which one of you found it. I'm sorry.
I did, because I picked up the book. It fell out.
Yeah, so you start. So Amber starts making it, and then you look and you're like, "Oh shit!"
Oh shit, I know this pattern.
And then you both start like, it's like that one scene in like the Da Vinci Code.
I've never seen that, but I'm imagining a different scene from a different
Oh, I don't know actually.
Just frantically putting the pieces together.
Meanwhile, Maya's looking at the two of you like, oh, you guys. Oh. It's like, am I missing something?
Secret door.
we're invading more privacy.
Secret door.
Secret door.
Secret door.
And so you guys like work from the outside, and you finally put like the middle piece in there. And as you shift it into place, oh, what did you want to say?
No, keep going. I'm just very excited.
As you turn it into place, you hear a click and a kercheck, and this door opens a little bit towards you.
Seeker opens the door.
And as you open the door, we open a different door, the front of the inn. We're back to the other three as they were running out to the theater.
Here we go.
Here we freaking go!
Before we step outside, I do want to say that Arata Arata
Yes.
picked up Genie on his way down the stairs, because Genie last session Genie ran down the stairs to avoid getting like caught by anybody.
Scoops up cat. Let's go.
It's more like this. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to put this into words because it's a really smooth movement. Arata comes down the stairs, and as soon as he makes it to the last one, Genie just jumps into his arms and then just kind of snakes around so that he's now standing on Arata's shoulders.
I love Genie, my beloved.
Oh fuck, I forgot to open Genie's chat block.
Me who has it here. It's okay. We'll give you a second because the three of you kind of just like down the stairs and kind of fling open the door, the front door, and I'm assuming one of you closes it behind you. I kind of forgot that. Anyway, and when y'all are ready, the three of you need to make perception checks.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, come on, Sammy.
Y'all, I got a nat 20.
Oh,
Holy shit.
yo.
Sir, my beloved.
You can see everything. I see all. Holy shit.
Wait, hang on. Hang on.
Yeah, hang on. Hold on a second.
Forgot how to. Yeah, there we go.
Don't worry. I can add, I hope.
I can do math.
Maybe.
Imagine doing math.
This post was made by
Math in my D&D game?
it's more likely than you think. But all of you have great perception. So because you guys are gunning, you are ready to freaking take some names and stuff. And when you get outside, the three of you notice there are a couple of troop members that are outside. Specifically, there are three, and they're actually near the theater, but like I'd have to say they're about like 20 feet away from the entrance. You you see Terry doing some stretching exercises, and you also see Kiki next to him also doing stretching exercises. And from those perception checks, you can kind of tell that Kiki was kind of like roped into it. They are not very athletic. But you also see a third individual. Oh, what? But you see a third person who is talking, pretty nonchalantly with them, and that is Annie. So you've got the three of them outside the theater. But I do have to say, as you, I'm assuming, are going to make your way towards them, you notice, Professor, the car is still there, the clown car, that we all expertly parked in the first part. But as you near it, you hear something odd. You hear a thump, thump. And from what you can tell, especially with that nat 20, you can tell that it is coming from the trunk of the car.
Oh.
Mm.
I don't like that.
I don't like that.
All right. The professor is going to sort of tap the two others on the shoulder very quickly, because I think he's like behind them and they might not have noticed him yet. And he says,
Oh jeez.
sorry, just hold on there, hot bloods. There might be something else going on here, and he is going to beeline it to the trunk. And he presumably still has the key.
Yes, I presumed that as well.
Sammy is pulling out from his hammer space a set of lockpicks just in case the key doesn't work.
Mhm.
But
Does
luckily,
everybody in this party have lock?
yes, they all do. I think almost everybody. Wait, let me double check. I think everyone
Seeker
has.
doesn't. Okay.
A seeker doesn't, but we've got 4 people that all know how to pick locks.
But yeah, like his like lock picks like are basically just hairpins.
Nice. But luckily, when you get out your key, Professor, you see that it does match the trunk lock.
Mm.
So
He's gonna open it.
you're gonna unlock it, and then
Yeah.
you're going to open it.
Yes.
Okay. You open it. Make a dex save, please.
All right. Dex save.
Oh, Wick, I don't trust this.
Don't worry about it.
I got a 16.
And so you barely you manage to avoid getting out of the way of this pink blur, and it kind of tumbles to the ground. And you turn around and you realize this is Mitmat.
You.
What?
And they
Hello?
they have like the spinny look in their eyes, like whoa, and then they shake their head, and they're sitting there and they're kind of looking at the 3 of you.
Don't tell me you were there all night, dear.
That they kind of open their mouth to say something, but then they close it. But then you hear this gurgling sound from their stomach.
Oh no. No, and immediately he pulls out of his pocket another, because he has several bag of gummy bears, and he's just going to just give it to them.
They are hesitant to reach for it, but once they get it in their little paws, the little mitts,
You should
they
be
kind
careful
of
getting into
hungrily
it.
just like.
You should be careful getting
Do
into
you
a
know who
car.
this is?
Oh, yes. This was one of the 2 children that that Seeker and Amber and I found in the theater that Bevan had been staying at. They helped us along with another child helped us find the drawings.
Sammy has pulled out from his hammer space a picnic basket that Arata would recognize, and he goes
It's the
in
best.
and digs out and pulls out a plate of sandwiches and also hands it to the child because, oh buddy, you've been in there for a bit.
And when you do this, they look at the sandwiches and they go to take one, but then they look up at you and they kind of back away for a moment, and then they look
Sammy,
down at the plate, and then they look up at you and down at the
Sammy,
plate.
Sammy takes a sandwich and everybody can make a perception check real quick.
Wait, do I do that too?
Well, actually, no, actually, don't make a perception check. He's actually going to deliberately pull down his mask and take a bite real quick, and then pull it back up and show it to the kid and very visibly chew and swallow.
And this kid takes the signal. So they quickly they blink, and then they grab a sandwich and they go.
Yes, it's all right, Mitmat. Sammy's a good lad.
um,
Why were you in the car?
and
Yeah.
I would love to answer that. So Mitmat does not speak, but you guys go into like a toony flashback moment.
My goodness.
And so what you guys see is you guys are you kind of see Mitmat, who had been like wriggling through some spots in like the alleyway. and they're hiding behind a little wall as you guys are making your way down, supposedly towards the car shop. So they kind of sneakily go across the street. They take a look. They look at the clown car, and the trunk is slightly open. And then you see them like climb in, and it kind of shuts behind them. And then the flashback. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh, that's efficient.
Sammy
Much
just
easier than words.
Sammy just kind of pinches the bridge of his nose right above the mask, and there's a very anime sigh that like just kind of like there's like like the anime sigh that just like is the little mushroom cloud sigh.
Yes.
That just
one.
leaves him.
Was there something you needed, dear? Did
And
you know we were going to take that car?
they they do momentarily stop eating to look up at you, and they kind of blink for a moment, and then they actually do mutter something. Just watching you guys.
Yes.
And they actually like stuff the rest of the sandwich in their mouth, and they kind of like sit like kind of hugging their knees, and this is just on the grass of the place. And they just go, clown weird.
Oh. Hmm.
I did not hear you, and it's probably because my internet's going out. Can you repeat that?
I know, and I feel really bad. I'm over here like, no, let Avi play, please. Mitmat just said clown weird.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're not the only one who said that.
Sammy's gonna take out the blanket from the perfect picnic basket and just kind of spread it out on the grass and kind of gesture for Matt to make themselves comfortable on it. And he just kind of starts pulling out some lemonade, another plate of sandwiches, and a plate of cookies that somehow found their way in there, and just kind of and some cups, and just kind of gestures for Matt and like, you can eat as much as you want. Don't try to make don't eat too much, okay?
Sammy, I love you, but also
I know
this
this
was
is a
a
kid,
mistake.
but this is also just everybody roll insight for me, please.
Everyone roll insight.
Aw. Bruh, you are not going to believe this. I got another nat 20.
Damn.
Professor!
Professor,
My
please.
beloved.
Save those 20s for later.
I wish, but no.
You must know what they're feeling. Oh,
Yeah.
do I do that too or
Yeah,
nah?
yeah, you can roll insight as well.
Hold on,
I'm
I
gonna
gotta
bounce
pull up
for-
bits.
I gotta bounce for 3 seconds, let my cat out.
Yee.
Oh, okay. Well, I
I'll
go find
wait.
stats.
Yeah, you find the thing. Oatmeal can go help
Oh,
there.
19.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. Okay. Starting from Arata, you definitely remember Sammy mentioning the fact that he lived on the streets for a very long time. And he's very concerned for this child and kind of seeing himself in this kid, and he wants to help. Mitnat, you get the sense that, oh, this older tune has been in a similar situation as you and wants to help you, and therefore is giving you food and stuff and trying to make sure you're safe while there's obviously things going on. Professor, you
Mm.
look at this. You look at Sammy and you remember the flashback, and you definitely get the sense of Sammy has not had a very good life, and he wants to make sure the people who come after him don't go through the shit that he's gone through.
Mhm.
So, yeah. That's what y'all
Nice.
guys. That's his motivation right here. He is very just like, this is a kid. This is ah.
Yeah. So what is Mitmat's reaction?
The whole time Mitmat was just kind of staring, first at the food and then at Sammy, kind of, gaining that insight. So they kind of clamber over to the picnic blanket, and you can tell you do not need insight for this. They do start out eating quickly, but then they start trying to slow down a little bit, like with a little bit of restraint.
Mm-hmm.
But you notice in between of them eating a bit, you notice some of the other food that they take doesn't go in their mouth. They put it underneath their shirt.
If you're putting it in your hammer space, that's good. I was about to say you could pack some for later. Yeah, it's Sammy's just kind of looking at Mitmat, and just it's very obvious to all of you guys that he's remembering when he was around that age, and the just he's being there for somebody like himself when no one had been there for him. So just
Arata is currently torn between wanting to hug Mitmat and wanting to hug Sammy.
Aww.
I mean, you can try either one.
I mean, Sammy's basically kind of just kneeling close to Mitmat and making sure that they don't make themselves sick.
And they're trying to pace themselves. It's very difficult, but
Mhm.
they are also
Sammy,
stashing a bunch of food.
yes, Sammy's been there. He feels that hardcore.
Mhm.
I think I don't think Arata's gonna like hug anybody just yet. But he does lower himself down so Genie has a better time down. And Mitmat, there is a cat meowing at you.
Um, and Mitmat turns and stares at this cat. And stares. Engage in a staring contest.
Yes.
All right, great. Make a con check.
You're asking a cat to roll con.
Maybe. Wait, let me take a look at their stat block. Me, who didn't pull that one up.
No, it's just a straight D20. I'm going to tell you right now, they just got a 9.
Oh, well, hold on. They didn't roll yet either.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Cellmate.
So you see these two, both Mitmat and Genie, just in the throes of a staring contest as Mitmat is still chewing. But I do have to say, their eyes do get Mitmat's eyes do get a little watery, and they do end up just rubbing their face, and they lose the contest.
Aw.
The professor sits down on the blanket, just sort of like, within like a casual distance. He's not gonna get too close. He doesn't want to scare him off.
Genie lifts a paw. He's still looking at Mitmat, but Genie lifts a paw and kind of brushes his head. Mitmat can pat him.
Instead, Mitmat is going to go into their hammer space, and they pull out a little treat. It is a little cat treat. They kind of just hold it out in their little hand.
Oh.
Sorry, the baby just came up to my room.
A baby!
Hang on.
Mm.
Jeannie does eat the treat. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right.
I'm gonna be right back.
That's
Mhm.
okay. And now for a very cute commercial break.
Ah.
Place
Oh my
your bets, folks. Who is going to be the most traumatized by the end of this? That child is going to be hurt the most.
No.
Place your
God.
bets. Is it Bitmat? Is it Bevan? Who knows?
Is it Amber?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
My brain, like the seeker in my head just went, all right, let's go pick up the child. I'm just like, wait, you're not here. What do you mean pick up the child?
A child. Oh, but don't
Ah.
worry. Once Avi gets back, we'll kickstart things.
Oh
Oh
boy.
boy.
But
I'm glad-
honestly, when but speaking of which, hi Avi.
God.
Anyway, as you guys, you all sit and for a moment, things actually seem okay. You got some food. You're sitting on the blanket, and the grass is pretty nice. And it's a pretty good day. And then you realize, wait, we were doing something.
Mm.
Yeah.
And as y'all are thinking of this, you
Mhm.
actually see one of the figures running over towards you, one of the three. It's
Mhm.
Kiki, who looks rather tired and kind of sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
And they, oh, guys all having lunch? It's kind of early.
Yes. Hmm. I'm afraid, yeah, it is. It is. However, oh God, he's just like, oh, this is a weird situation. Um, he sort of readjusts his hat, um, and says, we had a bit of a stowaway apparently. Our my friend Mitmat here came along in the car, but I wasn't aware, and I am sorry for that car ride, dear. My driving was atrocious. I've done much better, I can assure you. But uh and
Knickers.
and um and they've been stuck in the trunk all night. So we're just catching them up, you know?
And Kiki is nodding along to this story. When they hear they've been in the trunk all night, they have this worried look like, oh my god. Oh no.
Yes.
And they turn to Mitmat, and they actually extend a hand. Oh, are you sure you're okay? But when they do this, Mitmat actually shrinks back, and in fact, kind of steps away from the blanket. I'm sorry. Um,
They're
they're
they're a
not.
little they're a little shy. And perhaps a bit skittish given our recent experiences.
And Kiki just kind of
Mitmat,
nods, like, okay, huh?
Mitmat, Arata kind of like adjusts himself, and kind of looks between Mitmat, Kiki, and then back towards the inn, and then towards Jeannie and Mitmat again. Um, do you want to stay in our room for a little bit?
Hmm. The professor doesn't look happy with that. He sort of shakes his head subtly.
Oh, but And
Arata
Kiki,
frowns. He's just so worried because he's like, we can't leave this kid alone,
oh,
but we
that
can't
is-
leave him like here.
Yeah, that's not his intention.
Kiki does kind of follow your gaze, and then when they're like not in the inn, Kiki goes, "Oh, well, we are going to have practice in the theater if you would like to join us. I mean, you don't have to do anything. You could just sit."
Mint, my dear, would it be all right if I carried you? I would let you down as soon as you ordered.
And the whole time, Mitmat has kind of been like very shrunken in on themselves, and they're kind of just looking between everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But you do extend that offer, and Mitmat kind of just stares at you for a little, and then slowly kind of skitters a little bit towards you, and then holds out their arms in the classic "Yes, please pick me up."
Yes. Oh, he scoops them right up to his shoulder, and he's gonna let them sit. They're pretty small, so like honestly, I think they're just gonna sit like on his shoulders, and like he's gonna doff his hat, and he says you can hold on to my hair if you like.
Oh,
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille too.
And he says, and I mean it. You let me know, and I'll put you down.
And Mitman does not say anything, but they do kind of place their little hands like on each of your shoulders. I'm
Mhm.
assuming they're kind of like sitting like that.
Yeah.
And they actually kind of just puff. They kind of lean their face onto your hair for a moment.
Aw.
And they're just like.
His mind, in Arata's mind, the professor has like just gained like a sub in his name. It just says dad energy.
Aw.
Dad energy.
Hang on. I'm trying to put an image in the thing, but it's not coming up. Like what kind of position I'm imagining.
Oh.
It's pretty simple, but like if you don't have siblings, then like I can understand not understanding
The having them actually like sit on your shoulders,
yeah,
like
but
not piggyback, but like
the legs are over the shoulders,
Yeah,
and they
I
kind
got
of
that.
okay, cool. Yeah,
I mean, that's what I assumed, but I was like, did I assume wrong? I don't know.
no, that's exactly it. You've got it. All right, very cool.
I feel like Sammy's gonna just really quickly take a moment and quickly pack up everything. Just
And
shove the picnic blanket, like picnic
Kiki is
basket
actually
in
going to
it
try
over.
and help clean too.
I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I got this. And he just kind of folds the blanket up and then puts it in the basket and then shoves it into his hammer space, which is his.
You fold it with all the stuff in it.
Yep. Tune logic,
Ah,
baby.
tunes.
And he just quickly folds it all up and just shoves it all into his hammer space. It's fine. Let's go.
This is
He's
fine.
starting to get antsy again because he did not forget their purpose in here.
And as you're doing this, Terry and Annie come up to you guys. Terry goes, "Hey, we haven't finished stretching yet."
You guys,
Kiki just kind of looks like, "I don't want to."
stretching is important. You go finish up your routine, so we'll go pick some seeds.
And Annie perks up and says, "Oh, are you guys gonna go check out practice in the theater?"
Eventually, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I can walk you guys in there and give you like a little tour.
Oh, I
Sammy
don't
just
trust like this.
Sammy just kind of looks between Professor and Arata, and then just is like, we kind of would like to just
Give
take
us
every.
just a moment. Just give us just a
Team
moment.
huddle.
We may wander around on our he gives a genial smile. He says we may want to wander around ourselves first. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you very much.
Don't really want to interrupt your stretching. I don't want you to pull anything during your routine.
Oh, well, I mean, I already stretched, but I mean, these guys stretch all the time. Points to Terry. Well, it's important. Yeah, I know it's important. I did mine earlier. Um, but yeah, actually, if you guys do decide to go into the theater, I can set y'all up. Plus, we kind of need a couple people to check on sounds and lights, so we're
Yes,
pretty visible to the audience and stuff.
sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll let you know.
And Annie just kind of nods and gives a smile.
I just rolled stealth to see if Sammy can sneak in to
Oh
the
my god.
theater, and
Sammy.
he got an at 20.
Of course you
Whoa.
did.
Hang on.
Sammy's gone.
Okay, oh fuck.
Where on
Because I
earth?
did want to say something before they actually went into the theater, but God.
I mean, you guys
God.
haven't just yet. I like that preemptive roll, though.
Yeah, like he hasn't left. He's like waiting for Annie to like leave for him to sneak
Leave.
off.
We can also just move. I think the professor might sort of get the weird energy going on and just sort of lead Arata and Sammy like off to one side, maybe with the pretense of talking to Mitmat, but just sort of like out of the way of where they are in this sort of courtyard area, I think.
Oh, and as you guys do that, Terry and Kiki do go back to where they were to stretch a bit. Annie does kind of linger for a moment, but kind of just shrugs and then kind of skips back to the theater to go inside.
So Annie is Rocky.
So anyway.
You know, I was going to preface that with I've got a bad feeling that, but just come right out of the gate. Why don't you? um,
Oh yes, one
this
second.
boy is so stressed, sir.
Yeah, but the professor is gonna take a second and say oh, by the way, Mitmat, um there are some people here, uh aside from my friends that you met earlier, and these two, there are some people here whom we do not trust. There's a young tune named Bevan who's a sweetheart, but there's some other people here who mm, uh well,
We're worried about.
don't 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 find yourself alone with them.
And Matt just kind of blinks once, twice, and then just nods.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right.
I hate to say this, but I was like, Bev, right. Wait, Bev's with you guys. It's hard
Wait,
controlling a bunch of characters.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is
Uh,
Bev with
Is
them?
Me, I forgot.
realized
Yes,
this
that
whole
would make
time.
sense.
Okay. All right. Maybe Bev was
Me,
really
wait.
quiet the whole time, and yeah, because I don't think that changes
It actually doesn't,
anything we would have
but
done.
um, if y'all want to check in on Bev, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, actually.
Yes.
Yes. Insight.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
I got
Everyone's
an
like, okay. Oh shit.
Meh.
Oh, okay. That was a 24 on insight on Bev.
Snap.
so, so that was a 24. um,
That was
okay,
a
so
17.
man, we really have a variety. I must say, Professor, your role makes sense because you're kind of also having to focus on Mitmat, so it's understandable.
Mhm.
You kind of just notice that as you reference Bev, you see Bev there, and Bev's just kind of chilling. But with Sammy, Arata, you have noticed for the entire time that Bev has been keeping their hands clenched to their sides. And they actually look like their face looks calm, but you get this weird feeling that they are very nervous and they're actually rather scared.
I think Arata looks at Bevan, looks at Sammy, and he takes a deep breath and he says, and he asks actually, Bevan, are we right? Is Annie Rocky?
Um, they kind of keep staring in the direction of where the other three went. But then they turn to you, Arata, and they say, "No, they they aren't. She can't. She can't be." But you could tell just by the look. I'm just taking your insight roll. Um, the look in Bev's eyes tells a different story.
Okay, I think with that, Arata takes that answer and then he kind of doesn't look directly at the other two, but he does give them a glance like it's instantly Annie. And then he kind of looks back to Bevan and he kneels again next to Bevan, or in front of Bevan, and he goes, Bev, it's okay to be nervous. You're gonna stick with us, okay?
And Bev just nods, but doesn't look at you. They're looking away.
I think perhaps our first order of business might be getting talkie back. I think the confrontation about the about Rocky's actions should come after that, ideally.
Yeah, of course. Oh, fuck, that's right. Arata kind of like rubs his face. He looks stressed. Uh, this man. uh, um,
I can go and ask for the device if you'd like to stay out here.
No, that's fine. I'm just worried about what they try if things go south.
What?
'Cause I'm worried what might happen, like what they might do if things go. Because if things escalate,
Mm-hmm.
I think our priority would be getting Matt and Bevan to safety.
I agree.
Sammy just kind of nods.
And if things, the goal is to subdue and disarm.
Yes. But we may not even
Arata
have
continue.
to. We may not even have to get to that point if it can be avoided. We can just talk first. I know things tend to escalate, but it's always worth trying to talk first.
I want to talk first. At the very least, I want answers.
That's good.
Sammy's quiet.
If they don't give Talkie back, I can probably figure out how to grab it. How to grab Talkie.
So you'll be on point for that then.
Rod nods.
Keep.
Huh?
I'll make sure that Bev and Matt are okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, would you like me to talk to Would you like me to talk to Annie then? Shall we do
if
that?
You can.
In the theater?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Matt, is that all right with you? Would you stay out here with Mr. Sammy Jax? Just while I go inside and have a chat? Because we think you might be a bit safer out here than in there.
So, as you say this, Matt actually kind of clutches your head a little bit,
Oh,
uh, and kind of shakes their head.
all right. I'll be very careful then.
But they shake their head once more, and they
Oh?
look at the others.
You
All
want
of them.
us? You want us all to come safer in a group?
What did they say?
All of them.
All of them.
I think they want us not to split up.
Strength in numbers.
You know, it's probably a good idea.
And Matt kind of just nods, and then
Well, Matt,
and
how about would you agree if things turn violent, I would like you and Bevan to run away. Could you do that?
Matt nods again, looks across you guys, and then says, "Destroy the evil."
Arata
Absolutely.
just grins.
Very good. I wholeheartedly agree.
Funky
Wholeheartedly.
kid now.
Child sponsored violence. We love to
Yes,
see
the
it.
best kind. So,
All right. Do we agree to make a plan, or shall we just see what happens? I mean, it sounds like we have a bit of a plan.
I think we
Are you
just
kidding? This is the most plan I've had in years. Come on.
just need to be quiet. Sammy says.
Oh, of course. Get the drop on them. Sure.
Arata nods.
All right. Let's go then.
And as you all decide to
Hey, real
make your
quick.
way, huh?
Real quick.
Yes.
Just for like small flavor stuff, I just want Arata to offer his hand to Bevan again.
And again, you can see some hesitation, but they do take your hand and try to give you a smile.
He gives them a gentle squeeze on the hand, and he's used with them as he follows the rest of the group.
So,
Um,
oh, yes.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I do want to hear one.
Oh, I was just going to say, should we've got Sammy's stealth roll. Should the rest of us roll stealth as well now?
In fact, I'm glad you remembered, and I did keep that in mind. Before you all roll stealth and try and make your way into the theater, I say we take a little break.
Nice.
Sound good?
Yeah.
We
Oh,
can just
do-
take either a 5 or 10-minute break,
Mhm.
get some water or snacks or bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
need water.
5 or 10 minutes, you say?
I'm good with 5. Does anyone need 10?
I'm fine with either.
Okay. So we'll come back in 5 minutes and we'll see where we go next.
All right.
Vibes. The vibes. Oh, they kill me. Oh, that's a good kitty.
Oh, Kitty.
I got water. I'm just sitting here, man. Whew.
Now, a word from our sponsor. Hello.
Catch me making a Bash commercial.
This is now Bash propaganda.
Oh no. Like it's been bash
What a nightmare.
propaganda the entire time. Also, don't mind me. I'm
Do
shuffling
you
cards
like?
now.
Oh, fun. Like video games? Do you like D&D? Come join the Bash Extravaganza, a super inspired D&D campaign DM'd by yours truly, Avi Aviator. No, you will
Yeah.
not be okay after.
Sounds like the perfect opportunity for TSMP propaganda.
All right, everyone get your quips in before we start.
Hey, you! Did you like playing with building blocks when you were like fucking 6, 5? Well, boy, howdy, do I have a fucking place for you. I don't remember who has the invites, but like, just ask Lewis or something for an invite to the TSMP, short for Toon Survival Multiplayer, where we have, let's see, Fox God. Well, not Fox, not God, more like. Other Fox God, who's also sometimes called Fox Satan. We have a mermaid that will bite you, who was also once a fae. We have actual fae, a child who has been having a really rough time. We have little man. We have multiple little man.
Are we talking about the Toon kind SMP?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes.
Tala, I need you to clarify which child, anyway.
Let's see. We also have Ghost, who has come back with like for like really shitty revenge. They possess people. It's a whole arc currently ongoing. We have a skeleton miner who is not handling things very well.
I will just
We
place
have
sign man
diving
right here
suit.
and do not clarify.
We have a shelf friend who may be older than you think. We also have
Man, here in
multiple
Bash, we just
instances of
have.
Avi?
Sorry, no, Tala started speaking. I interrupted. I continue.
It's
Go ahead.
tough when we're all not in the same room and we're both like,
Mhm.
I want to make a funny quip. And then it's like, wait, I talk over someone. And then you all get quiet because you're waiting for the other person to speak.
Yeah.
Are we
Anyway,
done? Are
continue,
we ready
Tala.
for the game?
I love it.
game?
Are we done?
Oh wait.
Oh, I'm ready to
Yes, this is the
We
end
just
of the
want to continue.
session. Nobody figures out stuff.
No, wait.
I had to make this one extra short because the other one was extra long.
No.
No, I'm kidding. Don't worry. No, we're okay. We're gonna keep going. I wouldn't stop it there like that. That way. I'm assuming everyone's back now.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, my
Okay.
cards. Okay.
So All right, what I'm gonna have you guys do is okay. I think I was like me trying to decide. Yes. So, so I was gonna have you guys roll stealth, and I still am. But as you guys approach the doors of the theater and are making ready to at least enter, we cut back to a different door back in the inn in the cellar.
All right, can we make our rolls now?
Oh.
So that you have them.
Oh, yeah, because I don't think these guys are going to be rolling. So yeah, you can roll for it.
All right.
For stealthy stealth. And I am keeping
Alright,
your roll,
26
though.
so I can look at his
Yeah.
modifier again.
14.
Mhm.
So we have 14, we have 25, and then and 23. Y'all some stealthy.
Well, it
Alright,
was what Arata was built for.
beautiful. But we are going to cut back to the three that are in the cellar because you have opened the secret door.
Secret
I
door,
just
secret
feel
door.
like we spent the last 40 minutes somewhere else, or am I going crazy?
I'm not sure. I think time and space works rather weird here.
Maybe. Anyways, what do we have here?
What do we have?
So you kind of, it had opened a little bit, but just enough for you guys to kind of pry the door open. And inside is a rather small room. Now, I do have to say this door, it's moderately sized. So on the inside, man, this is tough to describe. So like you can very much see the back of this room. It's like the equivalent of a closet. But it's like the inside of the closet is slightly wider than like the door. So it's just kind of this I don't know. I guess it's kind of similar to a broom closet, but slightly bigger on the ends. But there is nothing in here except for a rather long box on the floor.
Well, this seems like a perfect opportunity to get cast of Amontillado. Seeker is going to
Wait!
Seeker's gonna walk in to go investigate the box.
Well, actually, here's the thing. The room is so small, it can only contain this box. In fact, if you leaned over the box, you could probably just put your hand on the opposite wall. Yeah, there is just this long, kind of dark wooden box.
Well, Amber's gonna go open it.
Great. So you open this box. And the two of you are now looking at a man, a real kind man, arms folded over their stomach, just lying there.
Is he dead?
Is he dead? You want to make a medicine check for that?
Oh boy, medicine!
Just crouching down, poking at him like, hello? Hello, sir.
Oh my god.
11.
Dead?
Oh my freaking god, he's freaking dead.
I'm
You wanna
gonna
make one too,
roll this
Amber?
one too. God, why does it have to use wisdom? 13.
Don't worry, at least one of you passed. That's good enough. Yeah, you kind of, what you do is you kind of poke, and then you're just like, hello. And then, but when you lean in further, you kind of listen, and you don't hear any breathing. So you can only assume, yeah, this man's dead, probably.
Wow, sucks to be you.
And as you are getting a good look at this man, you notice that he is wearing a black suit with kind of gold trim. But he also has 2 copper pieces, one on each eye.
Hold on. Should I roll history or something to see if Amber knows what that means?
You can actually roll Arcana if you'd like.
Sure.
I know what that means. I know what that means.
I do, but Amber might not. Okay, she
now
knows.
you do. And you kind of you look at this man, and then you start connecting the dots. That this guy is dead, but he has coins on his eyes, copper pieces, and then you realize this man or body is under the effect of gentle repose, a spell that delays the decay of corpses.
You know, they say dead men tell no tales, but there is a method to get them talking. Seeker is looking at
Okay.
Amber.
I don't think torture's gonna work on this one.
Torture?
I'm sorry, that was very good.
I have speak with dead.
Oh, that makes more sense. Well, have fun.
Well, you can ask questions as well. I can ask up to 5 questions.
Ooh.
But would you guys like to make a perception check real fast?
This is Lois' game.
Yes. Go ahead and make perception.
Yeah.
There are 2 sides of the coin. For the audience, Tala had rolled a nat 20, and Magic has rolled a nat 1. But honestly, this works perfectly. So what happens here is, Seeker, you are totally intent on casting Speak with Dead on this corpse that you just found in the cellar, which was totally not shady at all. So you are not really paying attention to much of anything else. You know, besides, who knows what kind of juicy secrets you can figure out from this dead guy. But as for you, Amber, as you were kind of wondering, wait, we can't torture our body. Oh, right. But you turn and you look at Maia for a moment. And Maia looks mortified, has a hand over their mouth. They are kind of frozen in place, staring at this man.
You want to ask them a question? Or...
We're just dying. Oh my god. Okay, you know, I'm gonna break the scene for a hot second. I gotta say, with all these freaking quips, oh god, they're so good. Amber, I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration. You're making me a freaking laugh.
Ooh,
Yeah.
inspiration.
Damn much. You can use that later. You'll probably need it later. So.
I like the sound of that.
So. Anyway, do you ask this of Maia if they have any questions?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my
that was in character.
I could tell, but I wasn't quite sure though. Maia stops and glances at you, and then looks back towards the body. Lowers their hand down from their face and steps forward, and kind of just kneels down in front of the box. And they don't really say anything, but they kind of just look.
Hmm.
Did you know him very well?
Um, and actually, they turn to you, Amber. They kind of furrow their eyebrows for a minute. And then they shake their head. And they hold up a hand and they make this little symbol, like very little.
Hmm.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Was he not supposed to be
Well,
buried
it's just
here?
a little you know, the little hands. It's a little.
Oh! Oh, I thought you meant like a little hand sign.
Oh
Not
no,
like this hand sign that means a little.
well, there is a hand sign that does mean a little bit, but no, they literally use, like, when you're saying, "Ah, it was this big," and you make it really small, you know.
Little pinch. Little pinch.
Yes, a little pinch. I forgot the word.
Yeah. Seeker did ask if this is not where he was supposed to be buried.
Oh, you what?
Yeah! I
Wait,
said
did you
that.
ask?
I asked Maia!
Oh, whoopsies. They turn to you now. Me, who completely missed that. How did I miss that? God, maybe I should roll perception. I don't forget. But they do turn to you, and they shake their head again.
So
They are
they...
not supposed to be buried there.
Rather odd, rather odd. Do you have any questions you'd like to ask them? Because I'm casting the spell no matter what.
Uh, and kind of just Maya kind of sighs for a moment and has this thoughtful look on their face, like, "Do I want to ask? Should I ask? Well, we just don't know." Uh, but they look at the body and then look back to you, Seeker, and they nod.
Well, you'll have to tell me it because I don't believe it would work if you tried.
And they kind of have like this ugh look on their face, like, I'm not sure if I should ask, or if they can tell you.
Seeker looks at Maia. Well, I don't think they'll be able to read, sign or otherwise, why their eyes are covered like this, and I'm pretty sure we don't want to remove those eyes. Or the coins.
They do nod, but they kind of sit back a little. So they kind of shake their head as if to say, "Then I don't have any questions."
Seeker is going to look at Maia and just go, "Are you very sure? I promise I won't tell a soul." Seeker, just kind of, still kind of looking at Maia. Can I roll a persuasion? Seeker really wants this question.
Actually, yeah, sure. Roll some
I was gonna
persuasion.
suggest we just take the
Please.
coins, but that works.
And between the two of you, Maya they kind of take a breath, but then they're like, they pull out a cue card from you have no idea where, but they pull this out and they say, "No, I do have a question." Is what it says on the card.
And could you tell me?
And very slowly, they take out another cue card, and this time they write down something. And they actually show it to the both of you, since I'm assuming like Maia's kind of in between the two of you.
Yeah.
And the question reads, "Are you Gilbert Brush?"
Would it be possible to do a history check on that? I don't think we've
Would
heard
it?
that before.
Actually, you guys don't need a history check. You guys look at the name and then you realize, wait, Brush. That sounds
Oh,
familiar.
shit.
Is that Evan's last name?
Oh.
Hmm.
There's a muttering under Seeker's breath of, oh, what a plot twist. Holy shit, you didn't see that coming. Holy fuck. Right, definitely will ask that question. Right. I have 3 more left after that, because first of all, I'm probably just... Well, should I ask who they are if that's the second question?
Wait, what
It's a li-
questions do we have so far besides the one that Maya offered?
I was going to ask, just as like a starter question, like, who are you? But that also, the Gilbert Brush does kind of start that out.
That could be the second question if they're not Gilbert. Otherwise, we could ask, like, hold on. I'm trying to remember what we know about the Baron.
Writes down questions.
They had a bourbon brand, right?
Yeah.
They advertised for?
Yes, kind of.
We could ask if they think, if he thought it was an accident he got shot.
And then we could ask, like, is there anything... What do they know about Pappy's brand of bourbon?
Well, the thing about Speak Was Dead is they only know things from when they were alive. That's... Hold on. Let me send the spell description, because it's the reason Seeker wanted to get all the questions ahead of time. Because Speak Was Dead...
Who has read the description. Oh, yeah.
Because assuming that like they only know things from when they were alive. He wouldn't know anything about Pappy's. And the corpse can't also...
when he died.
I mean, you can certainly try to ask questions. You can try to ask those questions if you would like. I'm not going to tell you no.
But the thing is, like, Seeker knows this spell. It's his spell. He knows you can't do this sort of shit. 'Cause, like, they can't learn new information. They can't comprehend shit. They can't speculate about the future at all. Basically, what it takes is their entire lifeline up to the point they died, and then puts an axe right on the edge of, like, everything in the future is just gone. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But they know everything they had before they died. But they can't comprehend anything of the future. They can only know the past.
Correct.
We could ask if they knew who Bevan's mom was.
Ooh, yeah. That could work. So what's our list of questions now?
Hold on, I'm writing them down.
You someone to something
Someone write them down.
Hold on, I've been writing them down on a piece of paper. I'll write them down in the game zone. So we got 1,
Good.
Are you Gilbert Brush? Gilbert Brush. 2. You think the gun juggle? I can definitely spell juggle. Don't mind me.
That's okay.
I totally didn't forget how to spell juggle.
Listen, they're not gonna they're not gonna see how you spelled it. It's fine.
It's okay.
Gilbert will not judge if this is Gilbert.
Was Rick? And 3.
That's a smart question.
We should probably leave the rest of the 2 questions open just in case, like, we get more information.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Evan's other parent? Other parent? Yeah.
Alright, time to commit unholy necromancy. And it
Seeker.
angers some god out there, I bet.
I'm sure she'll be fine with it. And Seeker puts just a hand over the man's sort of like throat area and just goes, "Tell me. I've got some questions to ask." And yeah, and he casts Speak with Dead.
As you cast Speak with Dead, the man's hands begin to move. They kind of grip the sides of the box and actually sit up. They gently remove the coins. This will not affect the spell. And they turn and look at the 3 of you.
Hello there.
And they say, "What is it you wish to know?"
First question. Are you Gilbert Brush?
I am.
Okay.
And you see Maia again kind of just put their hand to their mouth. And then they kind of just nod like, "Oh shit."
Hey,
Okay.
mime, what does that mean? Who's Gilbert?
Maia does not answer. They're just staring at, well, Gilbert, who, by the way, is not wearing a mask, the mask that they would have worn. You notice that this person's face does have like 1 or 2 scars, but it doesn't really look that bad. And their eyes are a brilliant blue. They have blonde hair, by the way.
I have a question. I rolled shitty on my medicine earlier, but I think this would be pretty noticeable. Does he have a gunshot wound visible?
I will say that they do. I will not get into details because we don't need too many details.
Got
But
it.
you do see 1 entry point. You're assuming the exit point is on the other side of him because you're only facing half.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Seeker. I need to compose myself with these questions because, oh boy. Hold on. Oh boy.
Just extracting all of this delicious lore.
Would there be any reason your gun juggling would have had any rigged weaponry in it? Such as one of them was loaded ready to fire.
And Gilbert gets kind of this faraway look, as if they are remembering something. And they look a little confused. They say, "It was an accident."
I'm sorry, what was that? You kind of went a little bit quiet on my
I
end.
know I cut out a little. Me, curse you. I thought this microphone would be better. But
It's okay.
they said it was an accident.
I really want to roll insight on this dead man.
Real insight on this dead man. Here, I'll give a follow-up statement.
Okay. Okay.
They then say, wasn't his fault.
Seeker kind of glances at Amber and goes, "Who is he?" The person you just mentioned.
Probably the person that gave him the guns. What was the name again? Emer? Yeah, they were giving me weird looks. I remember them.
And Gilbert does look up back to you too, and say, Emer, it wasn't his fault.
I'm sorry, what was
You
that?
cut out again.
He just said the same thing, but said Emer's name first.
Okay.
Maybe we are thinking too much into that juggling thing.
I don't. But then, why would he be here in this basement?
I don't know, maybe this is just what they do if they're dead. It's like different from place to place, right?
Well, noting he wasn't supposed to be here.
I mean, what reason could they have for keeping the body around?
I have no
Like, wouldn't it
idea.
be better to have it buried and get it done with? So, like, it'll be easier for people to move on instead of stumbling across the body and questioning everything.
Okay. I have 2 more questions left. 2 more questions left. Okay. Seeker turns back around to Gilbert. God, would you happen to know who Bevan's other parent is? Bevan Brush.
They he looks a little puzzled at you. Bevan. Ooh.
Okay. Seeker kind of snaps his hand because motherfucker.
Rush. That is my name, Rush. Do you mean Thomas?
Thomas? Who the fuck is Thomas?
Thomas Rush. Thomas Rush is my brother. I haven't seen him in so long.
That's new information.
What do we do with that? Seeker, what do we do with that?
I don't know what to do with that.
What do we do with this?
Maia, do you know a Thomas?
And as you look at Maia, you didn't think a mime could get any paler considering they have white makeup, but then Maia looks very pale.
Maia, who is Thomas?
Maia takes a deep breath and then just kind of lets out this sigh, and you kind of see them sag a little. And then they take off their beret and they pull something out from it.
Uh-huh.
And me, who wasn't going to pull this out, let me pull this out now. They take out a book, scrapbook.
Huh?
They take out a scrapbook, and they open it up and they flip through a couple pages before pointing to a particular photo.
Mm-hmm.
And in the photo, you can see the two of you. You can see what appears to be Gilbert Brush, who is kind of holding on to, like, you know, when you put an arm around their shoulder, is doing that with another man, who is a little bit shorter. And they point to this other man and look at you two.
Does this other man look familiar at all?
They, yeah, me, you, I'm trying to decide, would they? Yeah, all right, they do look familiar,
Who
but only vaguely familiar.
who do they look like?
You can't help but notice they look like the man that was in the drawing of Bevan's.
Oh, motherfucker.
His uncle? Gilbert uncle?
And they look at the two of you and just, they nod.
Hey, what do you know about Thomas then?
They just point again at the picture.
It's just opened up so many more questions.
I only have two left. I only have two spell slots.
You actually
Wait, I actually
only
have three
one
spell
left.
slots. I have one question left, but I have. Wait, shit! I can't use it if it's already been used. Fuck. Okay.
Hey. Okay,
He's
so
got one
they
less
don't.
question.
So Bevan came after Gilbert died. So we probably can't. Oh, maybe we can ask if Thomas has a wife.
But that doesn't answer any questions. Here, that just answers more questions. It could work. It could work.
Well, what are we trying to learn here? Besides relation to Bevan, which evidently he doesn't know. Maybe ask about. I don't know. There's a lot of bourbon seems to be a reoccurring thing here, and
Maia, I have a question for you. Why do you have that book?
So, hold on a second. Me getting up character sheet. Hold on a second. I can't read. Okay. Well, lucky for you. So they take out a cue card again, and it says, Thomas gave it to me, but it just says Thomas gave it to me. However, you kind of look at Maia's face. They're lying.
Maia, can we please stop with the charades? Why do you have the book?
And Maia just looks really torn up. But takes a breath and puts away the cue card. They flip to another page in the scrapbook, and they point to another picture. It is two of them, two people in this photo. One who you now have learned is Thomas, and another one with that is a woman with a pink and yellow dress.
Does the woman look familiar?
Say that again.
Does the woman look familiar?
You recognize this woman as the one that was in the drawing of Bev alongside the man.
Okay, so no one we've actually seen before.
Does Wick, Wick, if I am
Uh-huh.
able
Wait.
to look rapidly between the picture and Maia, do they look similar?
Okay.
Okay, I can just see your seeker in my brain, like going from the picture to Maya, picture Maya. It is very difficult. You're taking a look. The eyes look similar, and the hair is the right shade. It sure is possible, but you are not certain.
Does the woman look Toon kind?
Yes, they both look tuned. I mean, I meant Maya and this woman both look tuned. Thomas is a real kind. Just, I thought I would elaborate.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! I think Seeker is very like he's not hiding the fact he's looking between these two images, like looking between the image in the book and Maya. He's staring
So,
at Maya.
is that you or someone else?
I have to say, Maya has been staring at this book the whole time. But when you say, "Is that you?" Maya bursts into tears and covers their eyes.
Oh, hun. Seeker is going to pull Maya into a hug.
Many questions and none of them have been answered.
We want answers.
I have one question left, and I don't want to spend too long on it. Question. It's okay. It'll be fine. And Seeker is kind of just holding Maya. Musing aloud, but still holding Maya.
Good.
I don't think we'll get any more information from this thread.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can get. I think that's all we can get on the family side of things.
Gilbert.
And they kind of look up. They've just been sitting there the whole time, kind of just staring at you three. But they're not exactly, perceiving. So.
Do you have anything you'd wish to say to anybody?
Me was not planning to be hit with such a question. I'm like, oh, give me a second. Damn, dude. And Gilbert does think for a moment. And then he says, I miss my brother. It's been a while since I've seen him. I think he had a wife now, didn't he? Nora. I met them once. I'd like to see them again. But your questions are now up. So as he says this, he kind of has this resigned look like, yep, we're done. And as he lays back down, he places the coins back on his eyes and puts his hands where they were before, resting on his stomach. And yeah, that's it.
Her closes the box. For getting up and just
Seeker
leading
mumbles.
everyone out of the room.
Seeker just
But
very quietly mumbles some sort of, I don't know if either of you know Sylvan, but he mumbles something under his breath, and he's still holding Maia.
Maia actually kind of taps them like, I'm all right. And they're kind of sniffling a little as they get this the scrapbook. They place it back in there. But as you three get up, you hear somebody on the steps.
Oh, fuck.
And you hear like a toop, 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 as they are coming quickly down the steps.
Seeker straightens his back, does his sort of crossed arms positioned, and just takes confident steps forward, because, this is gonna be a fucking confrontation time.
And
no time to run now.
No stealth in this crew.
zero
Sorry,
stealth.
mates.
We die like men. And as the steps get closer, we are now switching back to the other three, trying to get in the theater.
I'm crying.
I'll
Real
leave
quick,
you in
I want to
suspense
scream
once
at
more.
Wick.
What? I feel like all of you are holding your breath, and I'm just over here like, okay.
Oh my god.
I've been seeing the chat the whole time. Just, ah! Ah!
Wait, did
Wick, could you come over here? I'd like to talk to you.
come here?
Wick's not on location, I just want to talk.
So anyways, I
Oh,
gotta check your rolls again. I forgot.
Can I take like 1 minute and come back?
catch up on everything.
Yeah, you gotta recover for a hot second. I get it. I have to find your rolls anyway.
Okay, I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a revelation and a half.
Yes, it was. Yeah,
Hey,
honestly,
holy
I'll give that
shit.
time to simmer for a hot second. How you guys? How you feeling?
Confused and concerned and scared. Very scared.
This entire plot is just, I am on the edge of my seat.
Oh well.
Seeker wants answers.
Me, you haven't seen nothing yet, apparently.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Ah! Like I'm sitting here.
Who's coming down the stairs, Wick? Is it Pappy?
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
You shared one meme about this game for a spoiler, and I'm concerned.
I said it wasn't a spoiler.
I'm just sitting here, man. I'm just sitting here.
Oh, the
Perfect time for you,
emotions
Abby,
I'm
to pull out
feeling.
the. Sorry, to pull out the sitting cat. That's just man.
Hey, Oscar, how are you feeling?
I'm just sitting here. Like I am so mad
What
that
have
Sammy
you? What
wasn't
have
there
you
for that.
brought?
But like at the same time, I'm just like,
Genuinely believe that as soon as Arata finds out about this, he might have a breakdown. This is
oh, this is so much. Oh.
It's a mental breakdown.
Hi, Oatmeal.
Hey.
Yay! Oh, Oatmeal, you're back.
Yep.
Like this
Ah,
is phenomenal, Wick. Just
Oh,
I
well,
have to say.
thank you, because it's going all downhill from here.
Great.
Yeah, that wasn't downhill.
That wasn't downhill. Oh, we're just getting the ball rolling.
I love that that was basically just the we're like on the top of the roller coaster. Oh, everything's like, oh, that's not so bad. Vroom.
Yum.
Ooh, I can't
So-
believe I can't believe I had what did they do with the Baron's body on my murder mystery bingo card.
I can't believe I was right. Or
yeah,
I
you were.
technically it's not been confirmed, but I'm pretty sure I was right, and Maia is one of the parents.
Ooh.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Like
That
I am
makes-
now finally saying that officially on on air. I had a theory.
You all
Yeah.
had theories.
Oh,
It was
makes
wonderful to see.
that makes that card chase hit a little different.
Oh yeah, like it does, but at the same time,
Yeah.
as soon as Sammy finds out, he's gonna have a
Yes, the dramatic irony. I love it. Because y'all
the
know,
boys are
but
gonna
your
need some
characters
time,
don't.
time alone.
like I'm just sitting here, man. I'm just sitting here. I'm ready to continue, but I'm just sitting here.
Oh
Well,
boy.
All right.
we're gonna find out next what happens next. So
All right.
anyways, you guys, you all did good on your stealth rolls, so you are able to kind of creep into this theater. And I do have a map of it. Except really, it's not a good map, so
It's okay.
I will go feral for a map.
Ooh.
now let me explain what each thing is. Basically, the weird trapezoid looking thing, that's the stage that jets out.
Oh,
So
okay,
currently,
this is
you
nice.
guys are in like this lobby area. It's the first one with the doors,
Mm-hmm.
the 3 big doors. So yeah, you are there. You have your choice of 3 doors if you'd like to continue inward. I mean, you don't know where any of the doors go, but
Small doors or into the theater looking doors. What do you think, Arata?
Arata's
oh, bless you.
Sorry.
Arata's trickster instincts are kicking in. He wants to go through the smaller door, but he's like, because they said that they would meet with Annie, and Arata's just like, oh, fuck, what would be the best course of action?
Mm.
Am I right in assuming that the door on the left, the far left, is lead stage?
Wait, is what?
The door on the left, does it lead backstage?
Um. Well, when you go to look at the door, or you take a quick little peek, um, uh, it it does say cast only.
Science can't stop me. I don't know how to read. That's a joke.
So, is that where we're going?
All right. If there's a chance that Annie Talkie, one, Annie could have put Talkie. her hammer space to, if it's not in her hammer space, it might be in a dressing room or backstage.
It's a good idea. Lead on?
Is the door locked?
The door is locked.
All right, Arata's
Sammy-
taking out his lockpicks.
Sammy picks up his hairpins that he had put not in his hammer space again, but in his
All right.
hair.
All right. In that case, Arata moves, take out his own lockpicks, but then he sees Sammy's hairpins, and he's like, okay, you know what? That'll work.
That'll do.
I believe that is the sleight of hand roll.
I think so.
Okay.
Is it sleight of hand or is it like a dex plus? Well,
It's
Well,
Dex plus proficiency if you have it, if I
Mhm.
remember correctly.
Which is, yeah. So it's basically my sleight of hand is the same modifier as
oh, okay.
that. So. Second, I just did. There we go. Wait. Wait. I just did the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's a 13, right?
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah, because I noticed you
I
put
was
the
about to-
yeah.
I meant to. I autopiloted. That's what happened.
No, I get that.
There we go. Yes, it
There
was
you
a
go.
13.
I knew what you meant because I was like, "Why are you rolling a d8? We ain't rolling damage yet."
Mhm.
But so you attempt to pick this lock, and it gives you a little trouble at first, but then it does open for you.
Sammy kind of just sticks the hairpin back in his hair underneath his hood, and like opens the door and kind of just kind of does that like after you gesture, like kind of like in a half bow kind of thing.
Arata just like lets out a sigh and he goes, "We gotta get you better lockpicks." And then he walks in.
Arata, please, make a perception check real quick. You see a smear frame of Sammy pulling down his mask and sticking out his tongue and blowing a raspberry at you before he sticks his mask back up.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
All right.
So what, did Arata go in first or
hmm
then followed by
I think Professor, unless Sammy wants to go next.
Yeah, no, Sammy will follow behind.
Okay.
as you go into the doorway, Professor, you feel a tug on your hair.
Yes.
And Mitmac kind of just looks down at you. Not good.
Oh. You got a bad feeling?
Arata stops and to Professor and Mitmat.
You think we should go the other way?
Mitmac kind of just thinks for a moment, but then shakes their head. Whole place bad.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
But as the rest of you file in, you realize, or at least Sammy, you realize, Bevan isn't going in with you.
Oh.
Bev,
Bev?
what's wrong?
Bev actually looks a little nervous. Shouldn't we just go in the other way?
We're just making sure that Taki's not in the back first.
Because if we can grab it, without a confrontation, that would be easier.
Is there something behind here that you don't want us to see, Bev?
But Bev Bev hesitates, kind of fidgeting with their skirt, but shakes their head.
I'm rolling insight on that.
Okay.
I do want to.
Yes.
I was just going to note that the professor, since he is quite tall, he is sort of doing he is crouched a little bit, like
Oh.
so that Matt doesn't like hit their head on anything on the ceiling.
That is very sweet. But these doorways are actually pretty tall.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, he'll do that wherever it's necessary then.
You just do it instinctively, and then you're like, oh, it's tall.
He's not used to that.
But I will say, with that 18, Sammy, you realize that there may not be anything hiding in there per se, but Bev looks afraid of something, as if they don't want to go in there because there's something that scares them.
What's scaring you, Bev? I know you're scared. It's okay to be scared, but if we don't know what's scaring you, we don't know what we're going to be watching out for to make sure that nothing happens to you.
Bev kind of puffs out their cheeks a little and says, I'm not scared. But they also look like they're going to cry.
Oh. Sammy just kind of tugs Bevan into a hug and gives like a little press of a very amassed kiss to Bevan's forehead. It's just, okay to be scared, Bevan.
And then they mumble again, I'm not scared. But they are gripping onto the front of your shirt.
Well, if you were, that would be okay.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm scared too. See my shading? It's purple. It means I'm worried. And he lifts up his hand, and you can definitely see his shading is not dark purple, but it's a purple. He is worried.
Professor's eyes go wide.
And so Bev kind of looks up at you, Sammy. So, you're scared of them too?
I'm more scared of the stuff that I don't know currently. But if I know what you're scared of, that would actually help me feel braver. So, could you tell me what you're scared of, Bev? Or what you're worried about?
Bev honestly just kind of grips a little tighter on you. Can you carry me through?
Of course, Bev. I've already got my arms around you. I can totally carry you.
It's so, oh god, it's so sweet.
It's so wholesome, I can't. Catch me crying in the club, crying in the theater.
Status update on Arata, he misses his little sister.
Aww.
But you scoop up Bev, and I'm assuming I'm assuming all of you kind of file back into the into this hallway esque place.
Mm-hmm. And like, please note that like Sammy is holding Bevan, but he definitely is having like kind of like a protective hand over the back of Bevan's head.
Guys,
like,
you gonna...
And like he's staring around the hallway very suspiciously because Bevan told him he was scared. Like they were scared.
And as you guys enter this hallway, you able to piece together why. This seems like a very makeshift dressing room hall of sorts. You know, you've got racks upon racks of clothes, um, but you also have rather tall mannequins.
Oh, I can understand that. I've had some bad experience with these. Oh man, I remember that day like it was yesterday. I woke up and I got shot.
Sammy just
Arata,
kind of
Arata kind of just looks at the professor, shaking his head.
He looks kind of nostalgic.
Yeah.
Sammy just kind of like maybe we can trade stories after we get through this.
How about and I think well actually would you tell me what the lighting is like in this room?
It is actually dim lighting, so you guys can see, but not entirely far. Like you couldn't see to the end of the hall just yet. Wait, does that make sense?
Yes.
Anyways,
The professor is going to cast light on his hat and place it upon Mitmat's head.
Oh,
Oh, that is cute.
so now we have this light.
Uh-huh.
So now the area is in brighter light. And you must admit, as you guys were walking through, that it was kind of creepy with the dim lighting. With the bright light, it actually isn't as bad. A couple of the costumes sparkle, and the mannequins do not look as menacing, though they are rather tall. In fact, most of them are taller than all of you.
Holy crap.
oh dear.
Wick.
Professor says, now, if you see any of them move, you just tell me and I'll take care of it.
I think we speak for everybody that when we say we all will take care of it.
Well, yes, but what I'm trying to say is I've encountered things like this before.
Wait, no, that's the wrong dice. Okay. Sammy like pulls out from his sleeve a
Specifically, like-
rapier. Like,
Y'all getting ready for a fight.
look, Bevan's scared. Sammy's kind of on edge. He's gonna he will stab. He will shank. He will shank a mannequin if it looks at him wrong.
Kill.
Can I do a really quick bit?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna say that, like, Arata probably sees a dress or something, and he just kind of quietly mumbles under his breath. I'd look into that.
Beautiful.
The professor is going to sort of lean forward and narrow his eyes and say, and address the mannequins and say, if any of you fools are plastine, and you'll know what I mean if you are, you'd better get it over with. Now.
And if they're not, I guess you just kind of look like a fool.
Listen.
No, Arata's grinning.
And in fact,
yeah.
Go ahead.
The professor is also grinning.
And Bev actually kind of giggles a little bit. You know, I'm not really as scared now. There's light.
Yeah, no, I think that there needs to be an update to the lights here.
Yeah.
Because
You can actually tell this place is kind of old.
he just kind of looks up and squints at the light. That's not coming from Professor's hat, but the actual lighting, and just kind of squints at it doubtfully.
Yeah, they definitely need an update. But you guys, while you were talking, have made it to the end of the hall, and nothing has happened.
Good.
So there is now a door at the end of this hall, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Arata's gonna check it, make sure it's like not locked or anything.
Now this door, unlike the other, is not locked.
Okay, he's gonna gently open it. He does not trust anything in this building.
And now, do you guys like file in or?
I think. I think we move into the next place. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can Arata roll a quick perception before heading in?
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I love that I'm staring at my own map, and then I realized,
Oh
yes,
my
I forgot a
God.
door.
Whoops.
Whoopsies. But that one isn't important, so. 23! Oh, shit.
Okay. Maybe the
Arata,
last,
can you not?
like, maybe the last game affecting. I swear, it's gonna kick me in the ass later. I'm
Possibly.
Don't jinx us.
But as you enter here, it is still kind of tough to see. It's a little bit dimmer. But you do recognize this area as kind of like a backstage of sorts. And why did I put a wall there? Me, why did I put a wall? I don't. Me. I made this map. What the hell?
So we're in the backmost rectangle.
So like you
Or-
guys are in. You guys went through that little door, the only one that's like in a different
the end of the
direction than
hall.
the others,
Yes.
and you are in that rectangle.
Okay.
The rectangle behind it, I forgot to put a door. I think I was supposed to put that door that was in the corner into that one instead. So just imagine that is there. And actually, I'm sorry, I got confused. I rescind my previous statement. This place, you're able to get a good look at this place because it's brightly lit. That makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you do recognize this as the backstage portion. There's kind of the thick black curtains that kind of line the back, but there are also like some prop pieces that could be pushed forward. You've got kind of some other stuff. But but there are still a couple of spots that are a bit dark. You swear you see something in those spots, but you can't really tell. But otherwise, the immediate area seems fine.
Mm.
Alright. Arata kind of like passes on to the others that there seems to be something in like the spots, right? Was that it?
Yeah, it's like in a couple of the dark spots. Because even though the backstage is lit, um the rest of the stage is spotty at best.
Okay, yeah. Arata notes to the others that like yeah, there seems to be something in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
But he is going to open the door and creep inside.
Professor will follow slowly.
Sammy's also following, and he's still holding Bevan very protectively.
As you guys make your way across this backstage portion, suddenly all the lights turn off.
Well,
Fine.
there's a tiny burst of Grolix from Sammy.
Well, except of course, I just realized you still have that light on the hat. So You've got the singular light.
But still, there is a quiet burst of Grolix from Sammy.
I don't know that.
Um,
Oh boy.
Is
I guess I walked into
all
that one.
all the other lights going boom off bad.
Oh god. Oh god.
So what do you
God.
think? A mistake or somebody knows we're here?
And as if on cue, there is a spotlight that comes onto the front of the stage. And as you all look, Annie is there, but she is facing towards the theater seats as opposed to you guys. Okay, so are all the lights good? I don't know. When are they gonna get in here? I kind of need an audience. How else am I gonna know if I look all right? And she's kind of looking down at herself.
Well,
Arata lets out a sigh. And just... Gosh. I want to roll to see if I can spot anything that looks remotely like Kiki.
remotely, what?
Wait, what?
Like Taki.
Okay.
Sammy's
So
gonna
you
look as
take a
well.
quick look around. I will say with your perception check, you do see, like along in the backstage, you had seen boxes of like some equipment, some other stage props, but you don't really see anything that looks like talkie. Anyway, Annie walks out of the spotlight and, in fact, walks into the backstage portion. However, I'll take your stealth rolls from earlier. She hasn't noticed you yet.
The professor gestures to Arata frantically, like, should we do this now or should we hide and give ourselves an extra minute before we show our hand? Basically, like, hide or confront now.
Oh fuck, you're giving Arata this decision. Oh boy.
Look, I can't believe you've done this.
Um. Oh jeez. Because he doesn't have anything to confront right now with.
I mean, besides the like basically start talking. Like that's his. Just like the original plan, which was like, ask about talking first, and then go from there, more or less.
Ah, God. Ah, God.
How? Actually, the professor just had an idea. You hide, and the rest of us will start.
I just want to say that like Sammy is like edging towards like one of the spots where you can hide because he has Bevan.
Yeah, no, yeah. Bevan can also hide, but and Sammy too, if that's yes, you are package deal at the moment.
Yeah, because like Sammy currently has Bevan right now, and he's just like
right. Yeah.
he's kind of more on that let's watch and see right now.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So,
whatever you rolled, that was no
fear.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Worrying about it.
So okay, but so
okay.
the
If Arata's
yeah.
If Arata's because I did say earlier, trickster instincts are starting to like kick in. His first instinct would be to hide. He views Annie as a Sammy, so his his first instinct would be to hide. So like, yeah, he's okay with hiding.
All right. The professor would like you and Sammy, and by extension, Bevan, to hide.
Yep, they're
All right.
Sammy is gone. If we're still going with our current stealth, the stealth rolls that we
Yes.
rolled in the beginning, then yeah, you blink and Sammy has disappeared into the shadows.
And Arata?
Yes, and Arata, because he got, what was it?
I think it was 24.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
At that.
is a
yes.
sneaky boy.
Yeah. At that
Sneaky.
point, once he's sure you are kind of tucked away, the professor will take a few more like quiet steps, and then like purposefully do a noisy step, and uh, say, "Hello, Annie, is that you?"
And I will have to say, so her perception was 18. And I was like, ah, that probably doesn't beat you guys' stealth. Then I realized you still have the light hat on. So,
Oh my god, I do.
So here's the thing though. That second roll was a deception roll. She failed that, meaning that the entire time she was kind of just staring at you guys. She was pretending not to notice you, but she was
Oh,
kind of
no.
just looking and trying not to laugh.
Oh no.
Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, we big dumb.
It's okay because as soon as you go hello, she goes, oh, you guys made it in the theater. Who's this kid? And just kind of pointing at Mitmat.
Oh, friend of ours. Tagged along in the clown car. Didn't realize. Got locked in the trunk. Poor thing.
Ah, that
Real quick.
that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yes. Good.
Real quick. Arata's gonna look around. Is there anything that looks like he can shoot? Anything in the ceiling that looks like a catwalk?
I'm glad you asked. As you look up while the two are talking, you notice that there is a catwalk of sorts. In fact, there is an entire fly loft. It has some stuff like, like when they move scenery down onto there, they have a couple of those. They also have, a space to get up there, as well as a couple other like hanging ropes and whatnot.
Presumably lights and such.
Oh yeah, there are definitely like a row of spotlights and stuff,
Alright.
and a couple are working because you have to have the front spotlight.
Okay. Well, while Professor and Annie are talking, I want to see if there is a way Arata can get up there as stealthily as possible.
So you look around, and there does seem to be a ladder that connects to the catwalk up there. But in the meantime, Annie picks up a wooden stool, and it seems to also have a black like cloth on it. So are you guys gonna watch practice? Like, you guys are kind of just skulking about in the backstage. That's no way to watch something.
Oh, we were curious.
Well, I don't
poking my
blame you.
nose into things.
This place has plenty of history.
Oh yes?
But why don't you guys just sit in the audience? You could probably see a lot better that way.
Well, I could do that. I just wanted to look around first. Which what is it? Stage left, stage right?
Well, it doesn't really matter. You get down stage either way. I mean, you could technically walk off stage, but I wouldn't suggest that. It has a little bit of height, uh,
Mhm.
but I mean, you could probably handle it. Who knows? Uh, but what about your other friends? I know they're here.
Uh, oh geez. Oh boy.
Just ask about talking. Just
Oh
ask
yeah.
about talking.
Sorry.
Whispering, stage whisper.
Yeah, no, dude, literally, I forgot. So thank you for that.
So I forgot.
um, yeah, he says, they're just lagging behind. We were wondering, um, if you've seen, Bevan's, talking type,
uh,
recently?
a what?
Talking type, or, perhaps a speak and spell? It's a little handheld device,
Handheld. Wait, spelling. Does it have like letters on it?
yes, that's just the thing.
And it's like purple or something?
Mm-hmm.
Which it is. It is purple and black, that one.
Mhm.
And she goes, "Oh, yeah, that's Bev's? No, they had a toy like that."
Yes, it was, well, educational.
Um, and she does nod. Yeah, got it.
Oh,
I found it last night in the bathroom. It must have fell on the floor when they were gonna go use it.
oh, I see, I see. Could you, could you show me where it is so that I can, tell the others? Or just whatever, let me know where it is.
Well, I'd love to, but and as she says this, she's kind of lugging the stool and the
Uh,
tarp back to the spotlight.
away
But
from the professor, or?
yes, but it's towards the spotlight in the front of the stage.
Got it, okay. Yeah,
But
yeah,
and she says it in a very like kind of performance esque. I seem
yeah.
to have misplaced it, but she's kind of just asking, acting. She kind of places the stool there. See,
Mhm.
I've been working on some magic tricks, and I was kind of using it. And she removes the black sheet, and there is talkie under it.
Ah,
Uh, but I wanted you guys to at least see the magic trick as they put it back down.
oh, well, we
Yeah,
can
which
do
is
that.
why I wanted to give you a tour, and you guys would sit in the audience, and I would be like, "Whoa, watch as I make it disappear," you know?
I know what you mean, I know what you mean. Bevan might feel more confident if they, had it with them, though. Could I offer you something else to use?
Wait, is Bev here? Bev, can you come out?
No, no, they're lagging behind. They're looking around.
Sammy just kind of in the shadows kind of has like wrapped his hand around Bevan's mouth so they don't answer. It is just holding Bevan very close.
Um,
Finishing their lunch.
and Bev does actually squirm a little bit, but cannot wriggle out of your grasp.
Good.
Good.
Oh, Arata's heart just stopped. Oh, he's so afraid.
Man. I know that they like magic tricks, so I just wanted to show something. And I was going to give it back to them when they got here, but if they're going to take forever, then I guess I'm just going to have to go and look for them myself.
Mm, I mean, if you must, but why don't you at least show me first? I could give you something else to try. Then you could practice with that. I, get used to the weight of it or whatever. I'm sure I could find something. And he's going to start digging in his pocket.
Well, at the very least, I can show you and then I'll give Taki back. Okay?
Oh, sounds good.
All right. So, I hope all of you are watching as as she kind of scans the back of the backstage. So, look at it here. And she pulls off the sheet, and Taki is there. It's just vibing.
I'm going to note something. The professor is going to, while they're turned away, he is going to tap his hat down so that it stays over Mitmat's eyes on purpose, like in a very clear, like, don't look gesture.
Annie had not actually faced away from you, but they are not focused on that. So, they have now turned to face you guys that are in the stage. So, all right. So now, and they cover it with the with the black sheet. I'll make it disappear, and then she pulls the sheet off, and it's not there. Taki is not there.
Oh, where did it go?
I hoped that it went in their pocket. Bev, did you get it in your pocket?
How did you do that?
And Bevan wriggles harder now, trying to get out of your grip.
Bevan, just, and Sammy's whispering this, by the way. Bev, calm down. I'll move you so you can get into your pocket, but I don't want you to go to Annie right now.
What is that?
Yes. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you continue with Bevan. The professor was just going to say something to Annie after that.
Oh no, I was switching to Annie, so you go ahead.
Oh, okay. He was just going to say like, what was that? Some sort of oh, I know a magician never tells their secrets, but some sort of plane shift technology.
Well, I wish, but I don't think I'm really smart enough for that. Besides, I learned this one from Pappy, who learned it from, what was his name? Whatever. Anyway, well, I guess it didn't get in their pocket, so I'll bring it back.
They might just be too far out. I imagine they're very surprised to having just found it. But they may just
she
not be
covers
within.
the area. Oh, go ahead.
They may just not be within earshot.
But she does cover the stool back up with the blank sheet. And
I don't know if you'd want to scare them even more. I imagine they've just got quite the fright already. It wouldn't be very nice. I can give you my let's see here. What do I have? Hourglass. Look at this. It's got gilded edges. Nice and heavy. Very pretty. I mean, it's aesthetically pleasing for the crowd. It's a good prop, actually, if I do say myself. Kind
of like Gilby, huh? You know, the Gilded Baron. He was all about gilded stuff. He's the real magician around here. I'm just, experimenting.
Oh. I think, what was their name? Kiki. Kiki mentioned something about Gilded Baron. That's right. We were in the library, bumped into the, that stack.
And she kind of does have this kind of somber look on her face. Yeah, it was a real shame, huh?
It sounds like it.
Just like this. And she pulls the sheet off. And Taki is there again on the stool, except they are very broken.
No!
Now, why did you do that?
Hey, Wick.
I hope it's a trick.
No tricks here. And she's kind of just giving this look of like, yeah, I did that shit.
My stars, you are cool.
I have a question. I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Did Arata make it to the cat?
I have to say, you made it about halfway up the ladder, but she has her eyes on you.
Shit.
She is not very
All
happy. All right, Bev, I know you're there. Now you're probably mad, but it was an accident, you know?
Oh, bullshit! You disgusting. Oh, you.
But you can tell that Sammy, that Bev is very upset. And in fact, they do wriggle out of your grasp.
Bevan, no, Bevan, come back!
And they go, they run up at least halfway to where Annie is.
Sammy's
What?
close on Bevan's heels.
Rock! And they cover their mouth. Oh, really? You still can't pronounce your X's? I thought you'd at least learn something on your own. And she kind of just whisks the black sheet away, kicks over the stool.
The professor's gonna walk in between Bevan and Annie.
Another question.
Yes?
I want to get. First of all, I want to get Arata up to the catwalk as fast as possible. Second of all, can he see anything right now that looks like it can be cut down, but not cause too much damage?
I like your thinking. I like your thinking. So up on this, so there are like I said before, there were like scenery props. There are lights, but you can't really cut those down. There are a couple like sandbags, like you know how they use those to like weigh stuff. So there are a couple of those that are hanging about. But Bev, who is behind you, Professor, is just bawling. And then they run out. They are running across the stage and off of the stage. There's a set of steps.
Yeah. The professor's going to I mean, because it's kind of quick situation. He's going to try to do this pretty quickly, but so he's basically going to like very quickly grab Matt Pat from over his head and say
Wait, Matt.
That's just a game theory.
I'm sorry. Mitt Matt, grab
I love
Mitt Matt from over his head and say, just sort of in a low voice, like, I think it's time, dear, and set them on the ground and point after Bethan.
They very quickly whip off the hat, kind of like leave it at your feet.
Yeah.
And they make a dash for it too. They are running. The two of them are running.
He's gonna put the hat back on.
And you see and you see the two of them running down the aisle. But Annie is not making a move to follow them.
Good.
She's just kind of following with her eyes. Oh, you really think you can do that?
Oh,
I gave you the opportunity to run away before. Now, no take backsies. And she does a little snap of her fingers. And you kind of see this shimmering purple barrier kind of appear on the doorways. So now you guys are trapped.
There's another burst of Grolix from Sammy's mouth, a lot louder this time.
Oh, so that's how you want to play. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Arata,
Wait, quick question. Have the others managed to get in before the shields went up?
Me, don't worry about it. We're getting to that.
Okay.
Me, don't worry about it.
all right. Real quick, is Arata did just speak to Is she looking at her? Is she looking at him now?
Oh yeah. She looks over at you.
Okay. Okay. Arata
And what are
has
you doing up there? That's my spot.
Arata
now.
has the biggest Arata has the biggest on his face.
Uh-huh.
And he looks smug. Well, first of all, it's my spot now. Second of all, you know, the first time somebody's thought that they've had me in a corner. And right about now, he kind of like makes a show of like thinking to himself and then starts nodding and he looks back at Annie and he goes, I feel really good about my odds.
And me was waiting just in case. And she kind of gives a. She honestly kind of frowns for a moment. Huh? So you're a gambling type, huh? Well, no matter. It's fine. But this is my stage and my spotlight, and I don't intend on sharing. And she kind
No,
of like
types like you don't like to share, huh? Kind of sad.
she places a hand on her chest, and you see a little bit of a glow. And now all of the lights come back on. And on stage, alongside you, Sammy, and Professor, there are 3 tall mannequins.
Ah, there's another
And
burst of Growlix.
they're all in like position, like either dancing positions or just standing. And all of the heads turn towards you guys.
Oh, good grief! Not again.
And-
Spooky. Oh.
Can-
I
can-
bet you're so proud of yourself.
Can I just say that Sammy takes that moment to actually launch himself at Annie? Can she make a dex save?
Actually, that's a perfect moment to cut it right there, because as you're launching towards Annie, someone else is launching down the stairs. Those steps that you heard earlier, you two, they stop, and then you hear a crash, and someone has fallen down the stairs.
I will
Amber
say,
has her gun out.
Seeker
ready to
is
go.
waiting at the bottom of the stairs for whoever to fall down.
And the person that has fallen down is Pappy, who has lost his hat. He is now kind of like squished on the floor a bit. But he quickly jumps
look
up and kind of
to see
ruffles himself
Seeker.
off.
Pappy's probably first look is probably Seeker's hooves.
He's just kind of like, what?
Hello there, old timer.
He scrambles to stand up and put on his hat. Oh, ow. What are y'all? What are you doing now? He does not look angry. He just looks kind of confused.
I mean,
We got lost.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I have a question for you. Why do you have a dead man in your closet?
Wait, we're supposed to reveal that?
I think now is not the time for charades, Seeker.
Lois gang.
Seeker, like the door is open behind them. They didn't close it. Nobody closed
To be
it.
fair, he does notice this. Actually, when he does notice this, he doesn't answer your question. He actually pushes past you and past you, Amber, wrenches open the door, kneels down and opens the box real quick. And then he kind of breathes a sigh and closes it and gets up. He seems relieved. He turns to face you guys.
We
So-
did not desecrate the corpse, as you can see.
Well,
So
I'm glad for
we're in
that.
trouble, right?
Sorry. He, his expression is a little hard to read. It looks like a mix of, it was relief, but then now it's like confusion, but also a little bit of irritated. And it's just like a bunch of stuff happening here. But he goes and he kind of shuts the door. And as he does so, he looks to you two. And says, how did you and hold on, just gotta type something. This isn't unsettling. Just a second.
Hmm.
I feel worried you needed to clarify that.
Just hold on a second. Okay. I think that me. Bear with me. I just have to scroll through a bunch of character sheets right now. Okay. So what happens is that the door was open when you guys had gotten up, and the two of you had gone closer to the steps to confront who this is. As he closes the door, he kind of turned away from it to talk to you guys. And as he speaks, you hear a wham, and Maia has hit him in the head with her mace. And
Maia, let us at least interrogate the man first.
let me roll some
He
damage
dead?
here. Oh, that's full damage. So he stumbles forward, and in fact, this has caught him very off guard, so much so that he slumps to the floor.
Oh, you killed a man.
Is he passed out or is he like?
No, he got knocked out.
Damn, it's gonna be very hard to interrogate him now.
And Maia admittedly looks a little like, after that, a little like flustered, as like, oh, whoops.
Wait, he might have cool stuff on him.
Should we tie him to a
Anyways,
chair first?
pickpocketing time.
You guys, please.
Hey, this is probably the best opportunity she's got for this. Anyways, what should I roll for pickpocketing?
What should I roll for pickpocketing? Wait, I'm gonna try to figure that out.
Investigation or sleight of hand? I mean, he is passed out, so I don't need to be subtle about it.
I don't need to be subtle about it. Yeah. About that. So you approach this man to pickpocket him, and he grabs your leg. He was pretending.
Shit.
He gets up and he does have enough strength to pick you up and hold you by the leg upside down.
Oh, that's not very nice.
All right, what is going on here?
You tell me
As
what is
he's
going
rubbing
on
the
here. Why do you have a
head.
dead man in your closet?
I saw you were passed out, and then I could I don't know, pickpocket? That's what I do with bodies.
And Pappy just kind of looks at it, like looks at you, Amber, like, well, I appreciate your honesty, but no.
Thanks, it's my specialty, I think. No, it isn't. But, you know, can you put me down now? I start getting bitey.
I start getting bitey. He actually looks pretty angry, but not at you or you, Seeker. Looks at Maia and looks rather irritated. Now, why did you do that? Did you really think you could take me out that easily? And Maia looks kind of embarrassed. But he gives a sigh, and he turns you back over, Amber, and kind of sits you down. I suppose
Thanks. I was very close to violence.
I need to give you all an explanation.
Story time.
But not here. You don't want to disturb anything. And he kind of walks past you guys and gives you a motion like, follow me back upstairs.
Seeker kind of just glances at the other two and starts to follow because that's story time.
Story time.
Well, she could probably fight an old man. He follows.
And Maia sheepishly puts their mace away and just follows suit.
God.
And all you head back up the stairs and file into the inn, where you are all greeted by a tall and also irritated plush lion. It's Ruffles, guys.
Seeker waves a hello.
And admittedly, despite their sour-looking mood, Ruffles does give a little wave back.
Oh, he probably heard Seeker yelling. Seeker wanted answers.
We want answer. And Pappy just gives a sigh. So kind of he ushers you guys to kind of move away from the door, and he closes the cellar door and locks it. Now I know you ain't happy with me, he says to Ruffles, who looks like they are ready to swing at them too. But then you hear a little voice. Yes, that would be good. And you see Priscilla's little head poke out from under their curls, Ruffles' curls. They're kind of latched onto the back of Ruffles. All right. Round the fire. And he points to the fireplace to make sure there is no confusion.
Seeker is going to walk over. Yeah, we're gonna go sit around the fire. He drags a chair over for himself to sit on.
Y'all start dragging chairs, and y'all kind of sit in a half circle as he's sitting near the fire. And he has that way of leaning back, like Grandpa's about to tell you a story, except it's not very fun.
Amber has the book she got ready to go. Gotta have entertainment food.
You gotta have gotta have a snack. And sorry, I have to stretch my neck. Actually,
Stretching.
yes, stretching is good. However, this is actually a good time to take another break before we get into story mode.
Oh boy.
So yeah, if you guys need another 5 or 10 minutes, we can stretch, use the restroom, anything like that.
How's the plot thickens?
Can we?
We can do 10 this time.
Yeah, because I think I might like grab something to eat too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Do you want 10 or 15? We can do whichever.
10 will be fine because I'm just gonna grab something small. But yeah.
10 works.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so then we'll pick back up in 10 minutes and we'll see where the story goes.
Oh.
All right, anyway, I'm gonna go use the can. Bye.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, guys, I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh wait, drink. I forgot a drink.
Y'all are nervous.
Yeah, of course. I'm fine. Like, personally, I'm fine. I'm just, like, sitting here, man. I'm so concerned about what might happen next. Like, straight up.
Well, so am I.
I'm just sitting here and like Sammy was like in my head was like, I have a reservation about hitting a little girl outside of the theater. Once all the shit went down in the theater, Sammy was just like, I no longer have reservations hitting a little girl.
The boulder is conflicted about.
Yes, that. Exactly.
I am sitting
Wait,
here.
chicken. The boulder is over is conflicted feeling.
Basically, that was his thought process. He was just like, all right, playtime's over. I'm launching myself at this person.
Good. I must admit, this is definitely different than what my brain had come up with. This is definitely. Ugh.
We split the party, I mean.
Yeah, it's concerning, but Arata has a plan. Is it a good plan? Questionable.
Any plan in Sammy's brain has just left the window, honestly. He's just, okay, this person needs to go down. Oh shoot, we have more enemies. I'm focusing on the mastermind behind this.
Okay.
Okay, I have and I might ask you about it when we get into whatever the hell is going on.
Say that again.
Basically, whenever we go back to whatever's happening in the theater, I might just ask you guys for opinions on like the two ideas I have.
Oh. Sorry, I was eating and I was like, meat mutes it. Okay, wait. I might as well warn you guys once more. I look at the time and I'm like, oh, we ain't gonna finish within like. It might take forever. But,
Seeker's mode. Oh my gosh.
it's like a. We're all in this together.
I have a
Guess
I have a one-liner for the professor when we get back to that.
Oh yeah, you'll be getting back to that soon.
I'm imagining that that cliffhanger specifically as Sammy starts charging towards Annie, and then Roundabout starts playing.
like with the
Da-da-da-da.
To be continued.
uh,
Oi! Damn. Mirror reading. Damn. Ah, yes. Commercial break. It's Pappy's aged bourbon whiskey. Me just starts launching into a commercial. Drink responsibly, please.
I don't trust that it's Pappy's.
Well, you'll get your answers eventually. Hopefully.
Eventually.
Y'all, you're chatting in the roll zone, please. You're just like, well, drink anyway.
Look, man, Seeker won't take it for what the most Seeker will do is supervise. He will not. I'm sorry.
We can't let this 11-year-old drink.
This is a low whiz gang moment.
Please.
I love them so much. Low is gang, my beloved.
You left them
All of them
alone.
low is.
Left them in the same room.
You left them all alone by themselves with
I knew I should be with them.
I can make his wisdom lower. In fact, I'm probably going to once they head towards the theater.
Please. Do not.
I need the AC, man. I need the AC.
You can get AC other way.
No, I can't. Seeker
Where
refuses to
there's
wear
a will,
tacky
there's a way.
clothing. I don't. God. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. Anyway. How y'all doing? How's the vibe? What's
This
the
is
vibe
sure
here
gonna
right
be
now?
fun. I have to decide on 2 courses of action. It's difficult.
Are you going to...
Nothing to worry about.
Eh.
I
Oh,
love
now
how
I'm
it's in
just gonna
moments like
worry out of spite.
Wait, what? All I
love-
heard was spite, but I agree.
oh, it's in moments like these where I come up with funny quips for situations unrelated to the session. Genie's not a cat, he's a mascot.
Beautiful.
Genie's just here. I feel so bad.
I'm just sitting here.
Genie's just here.
Hey, let's make this an catwalk.
Was it?
Arata wants to swing from the ropes.
Like a pirate?
Like a... or, more accurately, do you know that one Showtime...
I do know that one Showtime attack.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, Arata might, if there is a chance for him to do it, he might just, like, swing from the ropes or something and, like, do something that way.
Avi.
Shoot gun, cool points.
Avi.
Yeah?
Arata has the high ground.
It's over, Annie. I have the higher ground.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
It fits. Oh my god. You guys.
Sorry, but his spell D so low.
Well, I know what I'm gonna be drawing once I lose my bet.
Yes. The bets.
The bets. We've all lost the bets. No one died. Well, someone did die, but
Yeah.
Well, I was like, no one died except, the dead
Yeah.
guy.
Well, to be
Yeah.
fair, he's been dead all.
Yeah, no, he's been dead for a while.
Aw.
It's been like probably about 5 years.
Yeah, gentle repose is powerful.
Yeah, for some context for the audience, we all we thought there was gonna be a murder mystery. Well, at least I thought it was going to be a murder mystery, and I somehow convinced other people to believe it's going to be a murder mystery. So we all bet on who was going to die. And
Yes.
yeah, we're all wrong.
Who would have thought?
Somebody may yet die.
Yeah, who knows?
Did anyone bet on Annie? That's the real question here.
Oh.
Did
We
anyone
just bet them right now.
Hold on. Did anyone bet on Annie?
Someone will die.
Alternatively, oh shit, I have.
No one bet on Annie.
Oh, I am so worried about Sammy right now.
Yo, no, don't even worry about Sammy. Sammy gonna freaking gonna kick her ass.
Are we waiting, sir? Are we waiting for something?
Ready.
I'm ready to go when you guys are.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I
I
can't
can
read.
go whenever.
Me, I can't read. Give me a second.
Look, author. Extreme violence is fun.
Okay. I was trying to think of something, and then my brain went, I've got it, the answer. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because, man, I can't wait to divulge all the notes after this.
Ooh.
And I'll be like, this is what I was thinking. This is what happened. And of course, there's no wrong way of doing things. My brain's just like, I think it might go this way. And then you guys do something, and I'm like, well, shit, now it's doing this.
It's our specialty.
I'm forever thinking about, Oh, Magic, I was talking about this earlier, but wasn't No Signal meant to be a one-shot?
No Signal was the No Signal wasn't yeah, it was I think it was supposed to be a one shot. Or at least it was split up into 2 parts, but they weren't supposed to be that long. And y'all made them that long.
Burning Elmo emoji.
God.
Wait, are we all ready, or?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, you have to wait another 2 minutes. I forgot my meds. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
Meds are important.
Oh, No Signal was supposed to be 2 parts. It was cut half and half. But the second half was not. You weren't supposed to take that long getting through the second floor. That was.
Yee-hoo.
Y'all spent a lot of time. But yeah, yeah.
Yee-hoo.
I think it was in the glitter bomb room. I think it was the glitter bomb room, and then the tinies, because you kept trying to lure it out of the wall, and I'm just like, guys, it's not fucking working.
Guys.
Guys. Wait, guys.
To be fair, I don't have to take my meds for another hour, but I don't want to interrupt the flow of anything, so. Okay. All right, so we're ready to get back into things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yee.
Oh. And I'm talking to a lovely audience member. That's all right. I have an eye on the clock. Especially considering last session.
Oh.
But, all right, let's get back to story time. So, Pappy is prepared to tell a story.
Pappy.
Perfect. All right, let me explain. So, so he kind of sits back, and he is ready to explain everything. And then you guys hear you guys hear clattering and crashing sounds coming from the direction of the bar. And I'm assuming everyone takes a look.
Yeah.
And you see, at first you don't quite see, but then you do. That was Emer, who was attempting to be stealthy and kind of slide along the wall, and they did not pick a very good wall. They look kind of like, oh shit.
Seeger is going to beckon them over and go, come on, it's story time.
And the Emer kind of scowls, and they try to brush themselves off. They knocked over a couple bottles of alcohol. But as you turn back around, Seeker, to look at Pappy, they kind of look hesitant now to say anything.
Seeker, god damn it, why do people like this? He doesn't say that out loud, that's me.
I know.
No, it's bad to keep information hidden forever.
Yeah, get on with it, old man. We don't have all day.
And now Emer looks at, like, if you could see their eyes, like, you could just tell that, like, they've narrowed their eyes a bit. And now Emer is coming this way. And Maia looks actually just kind of a little worried. More concern, really, between Emer and Pappy. And back to Emer. Ruffles looks completely unfazed. In fact, they still look irritated. And Priscilla offers a little handkerchief to Emer, who only pushes it back towards them. So what's the story time? And Pappy kind of he kind of just waffles a little bit for a moment before he says, "Oh, I'm just telling them about my secret recipe. I was gonna make it for dinner tonight,
No,
but
you weren't.
And Pappy immediately looked like,
You're gonna
Yeah.
tell us about the body in the basement.
Oh no.
Just like
Oh, honey, you've done it
Alzheimer's or
now.
something.
Pappy just goes completely pale, and so does Emer. Where? Emer is looking directly at you, Amber.
I
You know,
believe
basement.
I
The
believe we should
room below
hear
this one.
everything first. Should we not?
So, and Pappy reaches out a hand. Well, wait, but Emer has turned around and has run over to the cellar, and frantically starts shaking on the door. Then they realize that it's locked, and they're kind of just banging on the door, trying to open it, even though it is locked. Pappy gets up, and he's struggling to find something to say, anything. But he's at a loss for words.
Ah, boy. Cheese.
And
Low whiz gang moment.
you can hear Emer start kind of grumbling, and then he's kind of starting to yell a bit as he's trying to open this damn door. Emer, wait, please. And he's starting to go towards Emer. Yeah, that works. As he does so, you guys see this desperate tune stand back, and actually pull out a gun from their holster and shoot at the lock. Wait, Emer! And they do fire it, and it does bust the lock open. Wait, please! And Pappy does get over to Emer, who only pushes him away. Where is he? And you can tell that Emer is trembling, just boring holes into Pappy. Pappy can only kind of just open and close their mouth, but Emer doesn't wait for an answer. Kicks open the door and just starts heading down the stairs. God, damn it. And Pappy goes downstairs too.
Well, I guess story
And
time
you
has
kind
moved
of hear-
again.
Say that again.
I guess story time has moved again, and Seeker is also going to go down the stairs because he wants to see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least make sure the
yeah, this is
information guy is
fun.
kept alive long enough to give information. Yeah.
You hear some crashing and some yelling downstairs now.
Uh-oh.
That's not ominous at all.
Ruffles stands up actually and starts padding their way over to the cellar. But hold on a moment. I gotta figure this out. And that's that. And then, well, all right. Well, we'll see. Okay. So you guys are heading near the cellar?
Yep.
Yeah.
Maia actually kind of taps Ruffles for a moment and kind of extends their hands. And Ruffles looks at Priscilla. Priscilla's just like, oh, okay. Be careful, dear. And Priscilla actually just kind of crawls off of Ruffles and into Maia's arms. They are staying up here for now. But the three of you head down the cellar, and you hear, as you're going down, the sound of, is it water leaking? But as you get to the bottom of the steps, it is not water. 2 of the barrels have been smashed that were on the shelves. And yeah, there's a bourbon that is just spilling from these.
Oh, you're kidding. I'm gonna get my fur all dirty. And Seeker, despite mummering that, is still walking back, like, just fully into the puddles of bourbon.
Beautiful.
Oh god, his hooves are gonna be sticky later. This is awful.
Amber kind of hesitates at the stairs, like, huh.
Liquid.
Now, 2 things could happen if I walk into that.
Amber, please don't set the place on fire.
And as you say that, you hear another yell and another crash. Ruffles has no qualms walking into this, even though they are plush, so it is going to soak into their feet for a little bit. But I actually make a motion to you, Amber, and they have an arm out as if to carry you in case you want to come along.
Now let me just... yeah, Amber just looks at the hand, looks at Ruffles before, like, scowling, kind of, and just forging on their own. Whatever, they got boots on, that should be enough, hopefully.
And when you do so, nothing really happens. You just kind of keep walking. So, you seem to be all right, at least for now. And as you walk, so like you have the shelves next to you and you're walking through this walkway to get to the back where you guys were before, you see a chair fling across and hit the opposite wall. And when you guys arrive there, Pappy is trying to wrangle Emer, who is just completely distraught. And it's like, you can see a bunch of Grolics just coming out. And yeah, this place is a mess. The dresser is like ransacked, the desk is on its side, the chair has been broken. Even the photo, it's not smashed, but it's tilted.
So the door to the casket isn't open, right?
It is not open, and so far, it seems as if Emer does not know of it, or has not seen it.
Pardon me. Seeker is now trying to grab Emer's attention.
Emer is not having any of it. They're fully focused on trying to get out of Pappy's grip, which Pappy is trying to hold on to Emer, and they're both kind of like, it's like when 2 people are, essentially they're kind of in a grapple-ish.
Hey, calm down and I will show you where the body is.
Immediately, Emer stops. Where?
See?
No,
that wasn't
don't,
so hard.
Don't. And
Whoa.
and Pappy goes over to you, Emer. Now hold on. I didn't give nobody permission on that. Emer, please. We can't show you like this.
Well, why can't they know?
Where is he? Well,
Actually,
turns
why
back to you,
don't
Amber.
they know?
This place is a mess, and we can't not.
Pappy?
Yes, and they're kind of pinching the bridge of their nose, like, jeez.
The best time to tell your friend here about where their Seeker makes a hand gesture, because Seeker doesn't know their relationship. He honestly has no idea. Just makes like a hand motion towards Emer. Would be when you originally put them down here. The second best time is right the fuck now.
Oh shit. And Pappy's just staring at you, a little slack-jawed, actually.
You care about this troop,
but
correctly? Correct?
and he blinks and just nods.
None of your little group have been the same since all of that have happened. You'll need to talk about it. Do you know how many idiotic storylines in these happen because people do not communicate? It is not that hard. It is not that hard, and this is a tragedy in the making. This has been a tragedy for however long this has fucking happened. Do you want to keep living out your tragedy, or do you want to fix it?
Pappy has just gone completely pale again. And but he does not have time to respond. Emer comes up to Pappy, rips him by the front of his shirt. Where is he?
Oh, just put him down and I'll open the door. And at that, Amber's like already walking around them towards the hidden door.
But Pappy grips your arm, Amber. Wait. I said wait. Can all of you wait for a goddamn second? Please. When we're all having high temperatures here, no pun intended. I
Let
don't
go of
want
me
anything.
now, or I'm biting you.
Go ahead. I've had worse. You don't think I can handle a bite? Anyway.
Alright, Amber's full on struggling to get out of his grip.
Emer, you have to listen to me. I'm not going to show you where he is right now when you're like this. I don't want anything to happen. Okay? Emer is, he is breathing heavily. And, but, it is now, though, that his breathing is starting to slow a little. And he's starting to look around, and yeah, this place is a mess. And now he just looks kind of ashamed. But Pappy continues. And now he's talking to Amber. I will open the door, and nobody's gonna touch anything. And then I'll explain. All right? Can we all shake on it? And he kind of puts a hand out like, yeah, are we all good? We doing this?
He's just kind of been clawing and gnawing on his arm.
I'll take that as a handshake.
Your antagonist vibes have been rancid, and I really don't want to catch them right now.
Damn! You want to roll damage on that fucking vicious mockery?
Yeah, that's a spell I have. Hold on.
I know it is.
What's my damage for that? Hold on.
I know you have to roll a whiz save, but honestly, this man has already been cut down. Just roll the freaking damage.
7.
God, Pappy is hurt as fuck. He actually looks hurt, not like physically pain, but he kind of looks like, really? Damn, you had to do it like that. But
Yeah, I did.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Emer is just like staring daggers at Pappy. To which Pappy goes, "Oh, right," and he kind of retracts his hand. With Amber still in tow, biting their hand, he goes and does the groove thingy. So he kind of unlocks the door that way. Because it did lock when you closed it. But, when he closed it. But he opens it back up. And, but he just he puts his free hand out for a moment. Let me open it first. We'll talk. All right? And, he kneels down. And now the place is a little damp because of the because of the because of the booze on the floor. But he opens up the box, and Emer, shaking, takes a couple steps forward and looks at Gilbert. And um, his expression is indiscernible. Um, me. Should I make you guys roll perception? You guys are low whiz.
We can certainly try.
Listen,
I have a better insight if
we
that
need to.
works. I have a better insight.
But Emer falls to their knees and kind of just scoots over to Gilbert, and then Emer is now trying to say something, but they can't get the words out, and he just begins to cry. I'm sorry, Emmy. And Pappy goes to place a hand on their back, but Emmy moves away. Don't touch me. Why? Why did you do this? What was the point? I thought he was buried outside. And he is just very, very distressed. But as you look now towards Pappy, he also has tears in his eyes. Please just let me explain upstairs. I can't look. But Emmy takes another look at Gilbert. No, tell me here. Tell me now. And Pappy goes to speak. And now we're rolling initiative for the
God
others.
damn it! Fuck!
Wick, I am going to throttle you.
I mean, man, you guys thought we were gonna get story time?
No.
Not yet. We gotta kick some ass first.
No.
All right,
I need a moment
initiative.
to catch my
Well,
breath.
first,
Give-
can Annie please roll that deck save?
Yeah, I guess before we roll initiative, is it just a deck save? Let me
Yeah,
pull
'cause
out.
Sammy's just trying to full on tackle Annie at this point. His brain cell has gone out the window. He's just hit.
What DC do I have to beat for that?
Well, I rolled a 6. Just a. I'm trying to remember grappling.
It's your athletics versus the other person's
Okay.
for acrobatics.
Yeah. So I guess roll acrobatics.
Yeah. 24.
Oh, motherfucker.
I don't like that.
I don't like that.
Yeah, that was an 18.
So
Yeah.
Sammy, you make a dash and a move to tackle Annie, but she just twirls and moves right out of the way. And as she does so, the ribbons in her hair move upward and move farther up. They are going to the fly loft. There is one thing in there. There's actually a small swing up there, which they hold onto. And she goes up there.
There is a very loud cloud of Rolex that just spurts out of Sammy.
Was that roll for initiative or?
Yeah, that was initiative.
Oh, wait. What happens when we both get...
Usually it's whoever has the higher modifier goes
Okay,
first.
so then that's Arata. Okay. Yeah,
At
let me
least that's
just
how
cross
we've
this
been
shit out.
doing it in Bash.
Me, I'm writing
this
this shit
Yeah,
down.
I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. It's whoever's higher modifier is the one who's in front.
I thought you got a nat. Wait, did you get a nat 20?
Yeah, I got a nat 20 on my
Damn.
initiative roll.
Oh fuck yeah, Sammy's in this.
Oh,
All right, let me write this shit down. Me writing shit. It's more likely than you think. Yeah. I do have to say, please bear with me because this is actually the first time I'm running a combat. So,
Oh, you're
Okay.
so valid.
You are absolutely valid.
and I want it to go smoothly, but my brain is like, haha, I do not know.
Don't worry, we can help.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, that might be helpful. What the hell do I roll for these?
Okay.
Typically you'd roll your dex, or if they have a special thing on their sheet.
So you roll their dex. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
Here, I'll just roll these with my. No, all right. Let's just roll another. 17.
Good news, everybody. I have a cat in my lap.
Yay.
Nice. Oh, they rolled low. All right. That's probably good. This now. Oh shit!
Oh,
You don't want to know who that is.
oh no. That 5
Oh.
concerns me.
Yeah, anyway.
Mm.
Check. I also have to roll. What was your damn modifier? Do. Oh, that's just a don't mind me, just panicking. All right. Oh, I forgot that last one. Whoopsies. Wait, no, that was 3. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't. Okay. Sorry, me has too many creature
You are
help.
so valid, and
Okay.
I am currently writing down the stuff so I can really quickly help you with the order.
Yeah, I'm
So
writing
I'll
it
just-
down on the thing. All right.
Me writing this down on a piece of paper. Yes, this works.
Oh, handshake.
Who got the 18 at the bottom?
That's 2-8. That's
Don't worry, they are going after you and Professor. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Because admittedly, that modifier does tie with the Professor, but I'm just gonna let you guys go first.
Hey, thank you.
Okay. Well, shit. Hold on, I gotta. Me at my brain. Oh fuck! I can't believe you done this. Okay.
All right. That should be the order.
Oh god, the hell is that? Oh, that is bad. Me. Oh, that is. Here, let me take a look. Okay. That looks good. Yeah, that matches what I have. And yes, that is Annie.
I knew
Annie
it.
gets to go first.
Mm.
Um, Me, one last second. Just give. All right. Whew. Okay. Your assigned numbers. Congrats, Mood. Okay. Don't worry. I will update it once I reveal here. So, all right. So Roxy, which is her nickname. Yes, if you didn't get.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Okay. So
So stressed out, man.
me, I am stressed beyond belief. But I got this. I can do this. Okay. So, Arata, where are you?
He was climbing up the up to the catwalk. I don't know if he's already up there because much time has passed.
So, but Roxy is going to kind of turn to you and go, "Sorry, only I should be up here." And
Fuck you.
They're gonna me. Oh my god. They're gonna cast magnify gravity
Shit.
Mm.
What do I roll?
just on you.
What
You got to make a con save.
Holy shit!
Oh fuck! I can't believe you done this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give it to me. Oh
I'm
shit!
not kidding. I am not
Bruh.
kidding.
Well, good job. You
Get pecked.
Arata stares at her, and then his grin just gets bigger, and he says, "Get fucked and eat dirt."
However, yeah, no, you still take damage though.
Honestly, that's fair.
However, you do not. Let me see. You do not reduce speed. That's cool. I just got to roll the damage though. Can't freaking read. Is that correct? You take 5 points of I think force damage. Was that? Yes. And she does not look
Okay.
pleased.
Hi, shitting brain on this teenager who is rebellious. You're gonna get clowned on.
But as a bonus action, she is going to put a hand to her chest again and say, "Well, it's time to come out then. Seems the show really has begun." And you guys hear a strange noise. You're not quite sure what it is, though. Either way, Sammy, it's your turn.
Yeah. How far away is Amy?
So I will repost the map just to make things a little clearer. So you guys are like all in the backstage. So yeah, actually, I didn't need to put the map. Whatever. The point is, she's about I think 40 to 50 feet up, but they're up pretty high. Both she and Arata are
Okay.
up here.
Just gonna. Oh, good. That was a 4. Sammy, from his hammer space, is going to pull out a javelin. And
Oh shit!
would you say that she's close enough that he could throw that at her?
Possibly.
Because the description for it is
Yeah, I forget the throwing distance.
it's like range 30/120 feet.
I see.
So I think it is, but
So I think isn't the I'm trying to remember. The first number is you can throw it at 30 feet, but I think is it past 120 that it's disadvantage or
maybe I don't know honestly.
So, past the first number that's at disadvantage.
oh okay.
Okay.
So you would be throwing at disadvantage if you do want to throw this javelin at her though.
All right. Yeah. Well, Sammy's definitely got that red shading. He's gonna try and hit. So roll that. That was First is
So do you have to do you have to roll something to throw it or
Yes,
I
I
haven't
do.
thought about throwing
Oh,
weapons.
yeah.
Damn it. Damn it.
Thrown weapons are with Dex, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And he is proficient in this, so
Oh, I am so worried.
I'm worried.
but
Oh,
yeah.
that's true.
But
Okay,
yeah, it
so
does depend on like the...
oops. At disadvantage,
it's a 6?
yeah, but that was a nat 1.
Oh shit.
Dex is
That's
only
a what, a crit fail?
Yeah, that was a crit fail. It misses completely.
It just so you honestly, Sammy, with like the fury of 1,000 suns, you throw this javelin at her. But you honestly it misses, but in such a way it actually goes like way over her head and kind of arcs and then like sticks into the back of the backstage curtains. Uh Whoops. Anyway.
Sammy just kind of flexes his fingers and doesn't say anything. But if anyone who's currently in the fight can roll perception if they want.
I'd love to. Perception.
Holy shit, okay.
Oh, come on now. I got a nat 20.
Oh shit! Y'all with the nat 20s, what is going on?
On perception too. Good grief.
Oh,
Well,
Wick, does it? Do you want anyone? Do you want Annie to roll perception at all, or
hold on. Me taking a bite real quick. Wait.
you're so valid?
What's your freaking perception? Oh, get that. I mean, to be honest, I don't really think she cares. Oh, that is not correct. Oh.
Okay, yeah. You're high up, so Annie, you don't really see anything other than just Sammy looks pissed.
Yeah, she
Uh,
don't care.
But Arata and Professor, you can see kind of like as Sammy flexes his fingers, you're both in a better position, and you see that the tips of his fingers are starting to go black.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's about to rage, isn't he?
Oh no!
We'll see how the battle's going.
Uh-oh.
We'll see.
is. Oh, okay. Arata is next.
Alright, I need to decide what he's gonna do because originally, one of my ideas was that he could okay. Before we started the fight, my idea had been either cut something down on top of one of the enemies, or shoot out the lights.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not sure what to do because Annie is essentially like right in front of me.
Sorry, you cut out?
Annie's like right in front of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for the most part, I think you guys are about like 15 feet away from each other. But
All right,
like
so
you're on the catwalk while she is
starting
on
position.
this free floating swing.
I have such a bad idea.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's gonna work though.
Okay.
Arata's gonna reach for a dagger.
Oh shit.
He wants to throw it so it cuts the rope on the string, on the swing.
Okay.
Would that just be a dex attack?
I guess. Man, that's really clever, but I'm also just like, fuck, I don't know.
I'm just gonna roll dex attack on the guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean you're throwing at a target, like that probably works. I don't know what else you would use.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
But is that good
guys,
or
I
a
promise
bad?
No, I swear to God, my luck from Take the Cake is coming back.
Yes,
Oh, let's go.
good.
Hang on, I need to see, because he does have proficiency in this. I need to remember. Okay, there we go. So that was a nat 20.
Oh.
All right. Well, I would have to say roll your damage and double it. I want to see something.
That was damage. What the fuck?
What?
Max damage.
Oh my fuck. Too bad it was on the rope. I mean, it's also good though.
I mean, Arata doesn't want to kill Annie.
Yeah, Arata doesn't want. Arata's
Yes.
goal.
Kill.
Arata's goal. He said before. Arata's goal. He said before is to subdue.
Disarm.
So like this is, yeah. So this is as close as we're gonna get.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm having fun with this.
And I would have to say, because this rope, it's technically more of a cable, is very thick. But with your nat 20 and max damage, it slices through that shit like butter. And she's like, ah. And so the seat kind of like falls out from under her. Hold on a second. I gotta do a thing. Can't read. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. But that's a dex save. She actually clings on to the other rope, which is still up. And she kind of like, she's able to hold herself there, and then she just swings onto the catwalk. So you guys are gonna have a little face-off up here.
Arata just grins at her.
And she actually just sticks her tongue out at you.
Oh, come
but
on.
with that,
I've met younger with more bite than you.
Damn. Damn, Daniel, back at it again. But Anna does not say anything else. Instead, it is now the professor's turn. And so far, you have seen all of this go down, from a javelin being thrown to Annie now being on the catwalk. And you are just here, Professor.
Yeah. The first thing he's going to do is he's well, shoot. He's going to look at the he's gonna look at the 4, right, mannequins.
There are 3 mannequins.
3 mannequins. Okay.
There is one that's probably close by. So, like, when you look at the map, their original formation was like one was closer to the back where the backstage is, and the two were kind of on the sides of the stage.
Mhm.
So
Okay, he's gonna look at those and look back at Annie and he's Sammy is presumably relatively close by and Arata's up there. He's going to say mostly to Sammy. Yeah, because I think I can only do this to one. Yeah, he's going to say uh try not to waste too much time on the mannequins. The way it worked last time, it's very hard to take them all out. It's much more effective to go for the central brain. And at that point, he is looking at Roxy.
I love.
And as he says that, he is casting bardic inspiration. He is giving bardic inspiration to Sammy.
As a bonus action. Nice.
Yeah.
You can roll the. Wait, no, they roll it when it's time. Okay.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
get the
a
whole.
D8?
Pretty sure. Let me. Yeah, it's 1d8.
Okay, cool. So yay, Sammy, you got inspiration.
Hey.
Yep.
Uh,
You can use it for an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay. As for his action, he is hmm. Don't have a lot of. Been thinking about this, and yet, he's going to. Yeah, he's gonna take a gonna take a card from gonna take a page from Arata's book and pull out a knife. It looks like it's built into like a larger tool, but it is a dagger. So it's like a multi-tool, but yeah, he pulled it out. And so imagine like giant Swiss Army knife, basically.
Nice.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
See what
So-
you have. I'm
Yeah. So he grabs that and he is going. He's he's going to aim it. He's gonna aim it at Annie. He's just gonna throw it.
That is gonna wait. What's the distance on that dagger again?
It's set. There's a 20 and there's a 60. I don't know. It's
Okay.
That's the range.
Yes,
It's like
that is the
not
range.
what it's not at disadvantage, I believe. Please correct me.
Oh, so
so-
the range is 20 okay, and then 60 at disadvantage. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
And I
And
have to
anything-
say. Oh, go ahead.
I think it's anything within 20 and 60, it's not a disadvantage. If it's less than 20 or more than 60.
Wait. Oh,
It's just
Wait.
within
dang it.
20.
I think then
Like the
actually I
first
wouldn't have
number
had to.
is
Yeah. Hold on. God damn it.
We're
Let me
all
look this up.
confused.
yeah.
I just
first
didn't think you
number
guys would
is-
throw a bunch of weapons and all.
Well, you put the enemy out of range.
Yeah.
And we're all
Yeah,
very
generally
angry
the-
at this certain enemy right now.
Mhm.
Marissa doesn't have a lot of attacky spells. He's not a.
Can't
We love
read
him for it.
sometimes.
First number is how far you can throw it without getting disadvantage. Second number is how far you can throw at max.
Okay.
Okay, so that disadvantage was correct.
Okay. All right.
However, I do have to say,
Mhm.
I believe you are just in range enough. You can throw it, but it will be at disadvantage. So
Okay. Do I wait? Do that.
it's just your
and do that.
dex or strength, whichever one. I think.
Oh,
It's your dex or strength modifier.
Oh, the modifier. Yeah. God darn it! I just rolled the 2 things, and then where is it? Oh, okay. Okay. One is in.
Yay, I'm learning.
One is an 8. The other one's a 12.
Ah, okay. So, while Sammy threw over the Annie and the catwalk, you throw under. But it clatters kind of harmlessly to the floor. So you can pick it up when you get to it.
Mhm.
But I believe that's the.
I think that's all he's got. He did Bardic Inspiration. That's his bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, this is
So
so dramatic.
what?
It's so dramatic.
It is, and it's about to get more dramatic. Because it's a certain person's turn, but it's not Roxy and it's not the mannequins. As
Looks at the 2 kids.
and the 2 children I love. No, I will let you know now. They're actually at the bottom of the order.
Okay,
they're
God.
not engaging.
Good.
But the thing is, you know what she said earlier? Annie actually gives a bit of a smile and takes a quick glance up. And Arata, you actually notice now that there is a large swarm of butterflies. And they very quickly descend on you. So now I gotta roll shit. Me. Fuck. That's correct. Can you make me a dex save, please?
You're asking the rogue to dex save.
Yes, I'm asking the rogue. It's fine. I'm going to ask you anyway. Good. So, despite the flutter of all these wings suddenly upon you, you are not blinded by them. But this does slow you down. And actually, they are going to make an attack. Can't read. Okay. I was about to type it wrong again. That did terribly.
That does not hit.
Good. They kind of bump against you harmlessly, like, wait a minute. What are we doing here? But you do hear a little bit of giggling, but you can't quite tell. Is it from them? But anyways, moving on. It is now Mannequin One's turn. And I forgot which mannequin is what. I guess I'll just count the ways. Sammy, are you closer to the middle or are you closer to like the left side of the stage?
Let me look. Where was well, wherever Annie was initially standing under the spotlight is where Sammy would have been because he basically kind of landed and missed
Okay.
and then got up
And then I fired, and then I fired, and then I
and then
missed.
missed. So like he hasn't really moved from that spot yet.
Okay. So that would be 3. All right. What's their speed again? I'm sorry if this is going really slow. I'm trying to read fast.
It's
No, this is
okay.
good. This is good pace.
Combat's kind of just it's whatever. It's combat.
It's
Combat-
combat.
Takes time. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Me wanted to go fast. Me. Well, anyway. It's all right. So mannequin 1 is... So, like I said, there were 3 mannequins. It pretty much goes from left to right, and I just went 1, 2, 3. So, but mannequin 1 is going to use their movement to get to you, Sammy, and make an attack. Can't read. Okay. 12. That does not hit.
Correct. It does not hit.
However, they can make a second attack. That one does hit.
Yep, that one hits. But that hits. Yep. Roll your damage.
I gotta figure out what that is. Okay, so 6. Is that correct? Did I adjust this damage? I did. Okay. That is for 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. Let's just.
And when they hit you, do you mind making an athletics or acrobatics check, please?
Okay.
Oh God.
That would be, both of those would be +2, so okay, that's okay. This is fine.
This is fine.
That's a 7.
Oh, that's 20 on that. Why'd you get it on this? So let me explain what happens. So this mannequin kind of just kind of gives you a pop, but then as you are you stumble for a moment and they scoop you up. They are now dancing with you, Sammy.
Great, lovely. Okay.
And on let me read. I can't read. I wrote this and yet I can't read. I put that at the end. So, and then at the start of each turn, you can make another roll to get out of it. But for now, you are stuck dancing with this kind of creepy ass mannequin.
Okay.
It is now mannequin 2's turn. And they are they are moving. They're kind of, you notice with their movement, they're kind of doing like ballerina stuff. So they're kind of twirling and doing that cool stuff. Mannequin 2 is headed for the ladder up to the catwalk. But they can only make it, I think, as far as the steps. As far as the ladder. Hold on. Yeah, they can only make it up to where the ladder is. They don't really have a lot of movement. And that is actually going to be their turn. So then we're going to mannequin 3. And mannequin 3 is going to dance up to Professor and make an attack. Cool stuff. That is a 10, which does not hit.
No.
But they can do a second attack. And that's a 15. That does hit.
Yeah.
And that is 9 points of damage.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh, that's...
All right.
Okay, and yeah, can you make me a can you make me an athletics or acrobatics check?
Yes, I will make you an athletics check.
Okay.
All right. Got a 15.
So you may have gotten hit, but the attempt of this mannequin to grab you into a dance has failed.
I'm
they
afraid
kind
you're
of-
not my type.
Sammy's like
Beautiful.
Oh, I love
being
him.
rolled around on the dance floor. Is like, you're not my type either.
And well, that ends that's turn.
Mm.
And now we get to the babies. Because we've got Bev and we also have Mitmat. I decided to kind of just lump their initiative together. But they're at the back of the theater. They were trying to get to the doors, but that barrier is still up.
Mm.
Let me take a look at something. I can't read. Okay. So the two of them are kind of just pulling at the door, but they are unable to open it. And you see Mitmat start running to the other side of the theater. Hey, where are you going? And they are kind of rooting around the bottom of the place, like, where is an exit for this thing? Can I get out of here, please? But Bev is actually going to use their movement to head back towards the stage. With their current movement, though, they can only go, I'd have to say, about half the distance. So,
Is it noticeable?
Well, we are being attacked right now.
That's true. That's true.
okay. I mean, do you want me to roll stealth? Like,
I mean, I want to know if the professor like would notice. His passive is 14. Do you think
Okay.
he would see Bevan? Oh wait, no, his passive is nope. Sorry, 13. 13.
Okay. Well, oh!
Ooh.
Ooh, nat
Hello?
20.
Bev, you can see at first Bev does start running, and then they dart behind some of the theater seats. You no longer see them, and you do
Oh.
not know where they've gone.
He won't say anything then.
And now it's Roxy's turn. Can't read. Me, I can't read. I was supposed to decide what to do. I haven't decided. Oh, okay. Me. Oh, okay. Right, yeah, I could do that. So, Arata, you are being kind of pelted by these butterflies. They aren't doing any damage. They're just kind of annoying. There are these. They are rather pretty, though. Pretty shimmering pink butterflies.
I just had
Yes?
a bad idea, but continue.
Okay.
No, that's for Arata's turn.
But you do notice that the butterflies part a little bit, and Roxy has come right up to you. Now, I do know this probably will trigger an opportunity attack, but we'll see. I have to check something. But she kind of just gives this she gives this wide grin and says, "You still feel powerful yet?" And
Oh,
she
I'm
actually
enjoying this immensely,
she kind of
actually.
boops you on the nose. And she is casting, what was she gonna cast? She's casting Bestow Curse.
Mm.
So you
Fun.
have to do a what's it called? I believe you have to do a whiz save, but I know you have advantage on that. So but go ahead. Uh-huh. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh shit. Bruh.
So
Bruh.
that's a 21.
That sounds great. She does not look pleased again. It seems this did not go in her favor. But she does she only moved like about 10 to 15 feet to do this. She's actually going to take the disengage action and move back away. She can do that as a bonus action. She kind of just slips back out of your grasp. Like, well, that didn't work. Anyway. But now, it's your turn, Arata. You just avoided a curse. Thank goodness.
Wait, after Annie's turn, isn't it Sammy's turn?
Fuck, that's right. Yeah, go. Me, fuck, go.
Well, I was trying to make a deck save. Well, not a deck save, the save to get out of the mannequin's hold. And that was
an 11.
11.
You are still trapped with this mannequin.
Oh, great. Can I still use magic? Well, actually, one sec. I need to see if. Ooh, okay. So, that was a whiz save to try and see if he would keep his temper. That was a 6. That was a 6, my dudes. He's raging.
Oh no.
I don't think that any that would help. Wait. Yeah, that's advantage on strength checks and saves. So yeah, he doesn't have advantage. Wait. I can't remember. Is acrobatics or
acrobatics is dex,
and
athletics is strength.
Okay.
So you did roll earlier already.
Yeah.
So I will let you roll, but only once for athletics. So, but next time you will have advantage.
Yeah. Like that was just like more me processing because Dungeon Master Vault doesn't have the where your the additional the add stuff for your rolls. Like it doesn't say which is where and stuff, so it's just like thinking aloud, going, wait.
Okay.
But yeah. He's raging right now, and the black is spreading.
Uh-oh. I don't trust like that.
Rage! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Sammy's not having a great time right now.
Is it Arata's turn?
Yeah, I think so, because I don't think Sammy can do anything else, really, and he just raged, so he can't do magic. So
I see.
Oh boy. Oh
Okay.
It's one of the reasons why I was seeing if he could keep his temper or not. But
And then
yeah,
it's like,
no,
nope.
he lost his temper. He's raging. He can't use magic now.
Aw. Just remember you have that bardic inspiration for whenever.
Oh, that's true. But yeah, I forgot. I had
Yeah,
that.
no, dude,
To be
that's
fair,
okay, yeah.
I forgot to.
That's okay, that's okay. Yeah.
I'll use it next turn.
Please.
Alright, Arata.
I would like to set the butterflies on fire.
Good. How do you want to do that? Do you want to use Firebolt?
Yeah, I have the cantrip Firebolt.
Yes.
Question. I know it says target a creature. Really the goal is to like set them on fire. But I want to ask if you will allow Arata to make an intimidation with this.
And what, an intimidation check?
Yeah.
Is this against the butterflies or?
No, against Roxy.
Okay. Well, if it hits, then yeah.
If it hits the butt.
Yes.
Okay. Let me double check the spell just so I know I'm doing this right.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that too because I kind of forget Firebolt. Ah, okay. It's a ranged spell attack.
I have to ask, is he just like, does he cast Firebolt with his gun?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Reminder, technically speaking, neither of Arata's guns are real.
If it looks real, honestly, it doesn't matter to the professor. Probably.
And in this situation, he's not planning on drawing it yet.
I'm just being aware.
Okay.
All right, so that does hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, I need to find the right dice. Okay, and I am level 5, so it does increase. Do I add anything else? Let me check. Nope, it's just the dice. Okay.
Oh, 11. Okay. Let me take a look. Okay. So yes, you do hit these butterflies. However, they aren't quite set on fire. They are singed. They are not on fire.
Fun.
But I will let you make that intimidation check though, just because
Okay.
you got it. So. Do I have to roll something for that?
I don't know. I'll leave it to your discretion.
Me. Me. Okay.
Not your greatest, buddy. That's an average roll.
That's an average roll. Oh well, okay. And it is effective though.
All right. Here's what happens.
Yes, tell me.
Arata casts firebolt on the butterflies. And as he does, and as like so some of the butterflies start to like get singed and stuff, he is still staring directly at Roxy, and the expression on his face changes, and he is dead serious. And says, "I don't know how else to say significant I think you are. You don't scare me."
Oh. And you are looking her dead in the eye. Now I will let you know for the benefit here. As the player, she is actually pretty scared. But to Arata, she seems cool as a cucumber. She kind of just scoffs, and she is taking a look around though, with the butterflies surrounding her. But is that it for your? I think that's it for your turn.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it for now.
All right. So then it is the professor's turn.
All right. Professor, honestly hasn't moved much, so he's probably still near that stool that has Talkie on top of it,
Um,
or
uh,
rather the broken bits of Talkie.
uh, so I think that was closer to the center, but you have enough movement that you could go and get it.
Okay. He will do that then. He will move over there. And he's going to cast mending on it. And I will mention in case it's relevant. It says the spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell cannot restore magic to such an item.
No, of course not.
Right. But in any case, he does cast mending on it, and move it. Oh well, depends how far the edge of the stage is. How far is the edge of the stage? Do you think I have enough movement to go over there?
Let me see. You're about here, and you go here. Yeah, I think you have enough movement if you wanted to hop off the stage, but but no more than that.
Okay, he doesn't want to do that. He just wants to. He just wants to place. He just wants to place. Taki. At. At the edge of the. Or wait, how far up is the stage actually? Now that I'm thinking about it.
The stage, it's a height like 3 or 4 feet.
Okay, well, okay, it can probably survive a drop of 3 or 4 feet, so he is going to he is going to sort of like gently drop it onto the floor, just short of the stage then.
Okay.
And then I mean, I think that's all. I think that's everything. Where's my? Did that? Did? Yeah, no, I think that's his turn.
Okay.
Because
So,
I'm pretty sure even if it's a cantrip, like cast a spell, that's your turn.
so, so now it is the butterfly swarm's turn. And the reason they weren't set on fire is because this is a magical butterfly swarm. So they're still singed, but they didn't catch fire. But the swarm is actually going to move away from you, guy. It's gonna move away from Arata. They're like, no fire, please. They're actually going to go down lower to where you guys are in the backstage, Sammy and Professor. And they're actually moving to you, Sammy. So they're going to get in your space as well as technically the mannequin.
All right.
So I need you to make a, I think it's a dex check. I gotta take a look again. I can't read. Oh, it's a dex save.
Okay. As a barbarian, he does have danger sense, so he does have advantage on dex saves against the effects he can see. Does he see the butterflies coming?
I would say yes, because they all flutter down from the catwalk.
Okay.
And pretty much land on you guys.
All right. So first one is that. Second one is the same. Just 17. My dice said 17, and that was it.
Nice. Well, you are not blinded, so that's cool. You guys have kind of slowed down a bit in your dancing due to all these butterflies. But But they are going to, what are they going to do? You can hear little giggles from these butterflies, you'd think, because the mannequin isn't saying anything.
I don't like that.
But do you want to check on that, or
Yeah. What do I roll?
you could roll perception, I guess.
Okay. Okay. That was nat 20.
Oh my god, you guys. So you hear this giggling, but you also hear soft whispering. But it's in something that you think you could hear it. With that nat 20. Oh, yeah, you can. You hear this chittering among the butterflies. Box, the box.
Sorry, what?
And
You
the
cut out.
box.
The box.
The box. And as this occurs, I can't read. Guess I'll just do it. The sign can't stop me because I can't read. Yeah, okay. Me. It's time to do the thing.
Oh wait, Avi just left.
Actually,
Oh.
I'm
When you
right
guys-
here because like
Oh, never mind.
Can they not? I want to stream this. You dumb. All right. Well,
it's
anyway.
still running. Don't worry. Don't worry.
No, it's fine. All right.
Okay.
Let me
We can
just
see.
stop streaming that. All right. I'll at least tell you instead what is happening. You can hear it later.
Oh, right.
But the thing is, you can hear the faint melody of a music box. It is somewhere in this theater.
No way.
Oh.
Anyway,
Ah!
it's Mannequin's one's turn. But actually, I don't know if I can't read. Sorry, every time I'm like, I can't find something, I can't read. All right, it's Mannequin 1, so you're currently in the grip of that. Me, Mannequin 1, can you even do anything? Like, what are you? You're just dancing with Sammy. What are you doing? I don't know if they can actually attack like this.
I mean, they could like maybe do a headbutt. I don't
Sure,
know.
we'll go with that. But when they are dancing like this, they only get one attack. So. That's
That's a crit.
Oh,
What?
fuck. I can't believe you done this. That's me. So, yeah, I'm assuming that hits.
That definitely hits.
I wonder if this will work. Whatever, I can just double it. It's not a big deal. Okay, so that's 12. Luckily, they rolled low.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And so that's Mannequin 1's turn. I can't believe all the mannequins go at the end. I'm just over here like, oh, can we get through these mannequins?
Sorry, just really quickly doing math.
Oh,
Okay.
it was a crit, so that's actually 12.
Rip.
It's 37. Don't worry about it. Me also keeping track. Mannequin 2 is going to use their movement to get up this ladder and get over to you guys on the catwalk. So this mannequin has gotten to the top of this catwalk.
I did not do that right. Sorry, I'm just trying to do math.
66 party points.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fun. I was like, what is that number? What does it mean? But so Mannequin 2 is now on the catwalk, and is behind you, Arata. They are going to attempt to attack you. See? I mean, they might not be here yet, but I'm just preemptively going. Because I think they went to use the restroom. Okay. So I'll wait with bated breath. Perhaps. Let's see. Oh, and
Damn, I
actually,
can't believe y'all are fighting.
y'all are fighting.
We're stuck in combat, and like y'all are getting a story time.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
story
worry. We're
time.
actually going to get to that story time as soon as the end of this round happens.
Nice.
Because wait, I have to alternate. Fuck. I really should have alternated one round each, which I'm going to be doing if this keeps going. But
Okay.
I was just like, oh, I forgot how long a turn is.
Valid.
I mean, if Avi's still in the restroom, y'all want to like, y'all want to break for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I could do with a break.
Yeah, I can just put here that we
Okay.
there's a 5-minute break. So we don't have to rush to come back. We're all gonna break for a hot second.
All right. See you on 5.
I don't have to do anything right now, so I'm just gonna vibe.
Me just hurriedly munches on the pizza that my parents brought me.
Yeah.
You doing okay there, Magic?
Yeah. My mind went, oh, combat. Combat, I'm not in. Let's zone out. And I'm just like, no, wait, I want to know what's going on. Wait, what about the music box? And my mind decided to retain no information.
Gently pats. We don't know. We don't know where the music box is exactly yet, so you're good. But yeah. There is a music box, and I am excited to listen to it after the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like just sitting here.
Just vibing.
This has been great.
Should just add this song to the playlist. There you go. Man, God, it is
Just
Mira.
combat. In the meantime, there's story time going down. The juxtaposition.
God, Seeker's shoes are still sticky. He doesn't like it.
I'm back, what I missed.
Hi, we're taking.
We're currently we're on a 5-min break. You're good.
Yeah, I'm just on a 5-minute break.
Just talking.
Yeah, this is
Oh
fun.
gosh. Okay, what happened for the rest of the round though?
Well, we're still in the middle of the round. But Mother Pecker, my brain just stalled.
A mannequin just tried to attack you and it climbed onto the catwalk.
Yeah, so the last 2 rolls are the hits, potentially for Arata.
Well, the 16 does hit.
Well, okay. We'll let Wick know when they get back.
We'll be right back. That is basically the meme with this.
Yeah, basically.
Sorry,
We'll be
hello.
back after
Wick.
this commercial break.
Yes, I kind of called for a break. One, because we probably need one, and two, because I was attacking you, Avi. So,
Oh yeah, I didn't expect to be gone so long. But the baby.
no, it wasn't long at all. But my brain went, this is a good time to break.
Yeah, like no, the baby's making a fuss.
Oh, it's a baby.
Every time. Yeah, every time I check on him, he somehow manages to turn off his.
His what?
His TV.
Oh.
Cause we essentially have Katamari Damacy playing for the baby. He loves watching it, but for some reason he loves to like climb on stuff and try to turn off the TV. Like he'll just push the power button.
Oh.
Baby like the click, 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 click.
Click.
The baby needs a clicky stim toy.
So,
Like I can sympathize. Clicking things are very nice.
Get them an old remote that doesn't work on any of the TVs you have.
That's always a classic.
Beautiful.
I will tell you that the baby's favorite thing to do is to two blocks and clack them together.
Oh.
Oh.
It's nice, but not when you're trying to fall asleep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby. But yeah, how are you guys faring? I know it's really late already.
I'm still raring to go, not gonna lie.
I'm good. I'm
Yep.
chilling.
I'm good.
I'm all good.
Yeah, sorry if my switching is not really that great.
Oh no,
Yes.
it's fantastic.
It's really good.
Me trying to alternate help.
Like you managed to do it really well.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you do cliffhangers really well.
I thought I was pulling too many of them.
No,
Oh, like,
no,
you gotta
it'd be
stop, fam.
fun.
Like the thing is, especially with this type of framework, with the two parties being split like the party being split like this, you kind of need to keep that cliffhanger. Because like in writing, like since my background is that I'm a writer, you're supposed to leave every chapter kind of on a mini cliffhanger, so the person wants to keep reading to see what new question is unanswered.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that like you keep doing the cliffhangers is really good.
It's good storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, thank you.
And also the transitions are fun to visualize.
Mhm,
Yes. Like you do a really good job at like doing the transitions really well.
Yeah, but
Well,
like the
thank you.
door and stuff like that.
Like, oh, the door stuff is so good.
Me, I like door things.
It's so good because like
It's
you
secret door.
like cuz like you have the door. You have like the door and like it's such a common switch for in television and stuff where they'll have one door and stuff and then it'll like switch to the next like the other door being opened or something.
Yeah, I love that. That's why I'm like, I like doing that.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. And speaking of which, we should get back to also
Yeah.
I think we go with the rule meets it beats it, right? So
Yes. Yes.
yeah, that second attack that hits for you, Arata.
Fun times. Arata's not backing down, my dude. I'm
That's
gonna
an
uncanny
11.
dodge.
Oh. You want to use that?
Yeah, I think it's just as a reaction.
Yeah, so you get half damage, right?
Yeah, hang on.
Okay, so that's actually, we'll say that you get 5 damage. Yeah, because I know it's
Okay.
a decimal. So I'll just round it down. You get 5
Okay.
damage. But would you like to make an athletics or acrobatics check?
My boy who has
Yes,
expertise
just do it.
in acrobatics. Why did you get here?
Here?
Oh shit!
Hell yeah!
I don't even got a freaking roll. Well, I'm gonna roll anyway. Yeah, no, that failed terribly. In fact, I would love to say this. Arata, you are so artful in moving out of the way, and this mannequin is rather tall. You kind of like you very subtly just kind of like. Yeah, I mean, you can describe it if you like, but
No. Continue.
you've got such flair. When the mannequin goes to grab you, you kind of just duck and move out of the way. Hold on, let me make a. Oh, you notice that this mannequin is teetering now on the edge of this catwalk. They have not fallen, but they look kind of like they might. So they're kind of stuck.
Over. I want to push it over so bad.
Actually, you know what? Make a roll to attack, and if it hits, I'll let you push it off.
Okay, this is unarmed, so that's straight strength, right?
Yeah, we'll go with that. I don't know.
Oh, I dropped my dice. Give me a sec.
Drops dice. Okay. Now let's drop this mannequin.
That's decent. Arata doesn't have any modifiers in strength.
So, you shove this thing as hard as you can, and and kind of it's uncharacteristically ungraceful as it's trying to kind of bat your hand away, like please do not. But with enough leverage and the mannequin not holding onto this catwalk thing, it goes tipping over.
He who
Thunk, 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 thunk.
It has not fallen to the.
It's a
What?
mannequin, like it's a mannequin. It's a blah blah blah. I can talk. It's a mannequin. Arata doesn't have any reservations about just tipping this thing over.
It is currently falling, though. It will take a little bit for it to fall because it is like 40 feet, I think. Anyway, we're gonna go to Mannequin 3.
All right.
Mannequin 3 is going to move back to you, Professor, to try to hit you again.
Oh.
That's a 6. Man, you guys are rolling
Mm.
terribly. And that's a 20. Never mind.
So
So the second hit gets you.
yeah.
It's always the second hit. And that is for 9 damage.
Wasn't it a nat 20 though?
No,
Oh,
No,
wait,
that's a dirty
natural.
20.
Oh, okay, 9. All right, fair enough.
Me, that's probably for the best. Please. But it will make another attempt to grab you. So mind making a athletics check. That's what you used last time. So
Yes. Okay, he got a 17. I'll stick it in the roll zone.
Oh.
Let's see.
And they miss again. And you guys are kind of near the front of the stage, right?
Yeah, that's about where he is.
So this mannequin kind of makes a bit of a lunge to, like, they lunge to hit you, but then they lunge again to try and grab you, but you kind of are able to move out of the way. And as that happens, yeah, they're leaning very dangerously close off of the edge of the stage. And in fact, they trip.
Yeah.
And they go crashing into the seats.
Oh, wonderful.
So there's that. But now,
Amateur.
it's Bev and Mitmat. Let me check something. I can't read. Jeez. Reading in my D&D game? That is yeah. What about this one? Okay. All right, that works out. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, nice. So, and actually, from your vantage point, Professor, you can see the pink blur of Mitmat just kind of darting in between the theater seats. They are scrambling to find an opening to get out of this theater. And there's actually a very small crevice that is near the it's near the stage, but it's like along the wall. And you see Mitmat just wriggle a bit, and they're out.
No, nice.
They've just escaped.
Awesome. He grins, but he doesn't say anything else.
But meanwhile, Bev, you don't really see them until you see them pop out from one of the middle sections of the theater seats. They are holding something. But it's not Taki. Even though you did, I see what you did to give Taki, but Bev does not have that in their hand. They have an open music box.
Oh.
But they look a little puzzled. They turn towards the stage. They look to each of you, and then down to the box.
Professor shrugs.
What do I do with this? What do I do with this?
I don't know.
Sammy, can Sammy see Bev?
You were not blinded by the butterflies before, so yes.
Sammy's gonna look, and just like his eyes are gonna go kind of wide, and just Bev, destroy it! I think this is controlling stuff. Help!
And they look at the box. I have to break it?
Or turn it off or something. I don't know. I just hit things.
I just hit.
It's hurting Sammy and Arata.
Oh, you're
Okay.
in gallery.
This is gonna be fun anyway. You guys get to see the momentous decision here. Bev takes a deep breath. Okay. And it is now that Roxy notices what Bev is holding. And she goes wide-eyed. No, wait. And Bev raises it over their head and just smashes it on the ground.
Nice.
And I gotta roll like something with strength to see how much this thing breaks.
Mhm.
Do. Yeah, and it breaks pretty well.
Woohoo.
Nice.
And as soon as this happens, the melody stops. Obviously, it whirs to a stop. And so do the mannequins. They have stopped in their tracks. Well, two of them had, but the one that you're dancing with, Sammy, stops, just freezes in place. And the other two, one that is now clattered to the floor, and the other one in the seats, they no longer move.
Good job, Evan.
And then you hear a yelp as Roxy kind of stumbles back a bit.
Ah, magic black backlash.
But the butterflies are still there, and Roxy looks angry. But we're gonna cut back to the other.
Hey.
Here we are.
Woo!
So, we are now in the cellar. And it is time for Pappy to tell the story.
Story time, story time.
Story time. And since the chair is destroyed, Pappy just kind of takes a little seat on like the toppled over desk. All right. No more charades, no nothing. What do you need to know? What would you like to know? And I'm asking all of you. I want to get things right.
Why does it seem like you tried to just make everyone forget about this Gilbert fella?
That's a good question. And you can see that Emer kind of tenses up, even at the mention of their name. But Pappy says that it was a terrible accident. And we thought maybe by kind of putting it away and forgetting, it would make things easier. But it didn't.
That was literally the worst decision you could have made.
Damn. Well, and he kind of stands up for a moment. But see, Emer, it was terrible. You didn't know. For weeks you were trying to. You have to move on. And he's saying this to Emer, but Emer is not having this. Move on, and yet you put him here. And he kind of looks like he's gonna cry again, but he does not. What was all this then? Well, that was the original plan. But you were just so distraught. I know that there was a way maybe to bring him back. So I thought maybe that I would keep him here till I figured it out. And Emer is just speechless. I had heard from someone that you can bring people back. And you missed him so much. We all did, but you especially. And I was studying as much as possible. I know that I'm not a strong enough cleric. But maybe over time, maybe I could have. And he just kind of stares over at Gilbert, who's still in the box. But we don't have. I don't have the money, and we've already used so much time. But Emer actually looks kind of disgusted. You thought it'd be okay to bring him back? I mean, I don't want him dead. But that's not really his choice. That's not your choice. What if he doesn't want to be brought back? And Abby just kind of blinks and sits back down. Well, we don't know until we try. And even then, I don't even know if it'll work. I've been preserving it. In case we find a way, it's just... Don't you want him back? And Emer is just completely gobsmacked. Just does not know how to respond to that.
I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here with like
I'm
curious
just sitting
expression.
here. Yeah, this you just feel this tense silence for a moment.
We're just sitting here, man.
Well, we could always ask him later. Seeker says this with the casualness. Just purely casual.
And Pappy kind of has like their jaw slack, and Emer looks over at you and just looks very puzzled. Like, the fuck?
They say dead men don't tell any tales, but he's already told a few. Seeker kind of does like an offhand gesture.
Wait, so... And Emer looks back at Gilbert. Is he alive, or...?
No. Very much dead.
Oh.
But...
And you kind of just see him visibly deflate.
But...
Yeah, this weirdo can talk to the dead.
Seeker does like a hand. Yeah, that's correct. I've already used my 5 questions up for about a week and a half-ish, but week and a half later I can go ask more if you want to.
And Emer still looks rather confused, but they just kind of nod in the way that they're like, okay, sounds fake, but okay.
That's magic stuff, you wouldn't understand.
I mean, to be fair, they would not understand. But Pappy continues. So I'm guessing you want to know all about Gilbert.
Seeker, he doesn't have a chair on him, but I am sitting in a certain position that would be exactly how Seeker is sitting, but he doesn't have a chair. Very much like leaning in. Yeah, he wants to know. Of course. What are you taking for?
So, but you actually hear a hard voice come behind you guys. Yes, we need to know. And that's Ruffles. Because Ruffles, you thought they looked irritated before? They're extremely livid. But they have not made a move to do anything. And so Pappy gives this very weary sigh, and says, "Oh, I knew you'd be angry. After all," he turns around and he adjusts the photograph in the background. "You're the one that built this place. I know. But you, Ruffles, you gotta understand. We couldn't, I, all right. Start from the beginning. The four of us started this troop, started this place." And he's gesturing to the photograph. You know, Priscilla was in charge of the theater. Ruffles built this inn. I was the one wrangling the members of the troupe. And Gilbert, well, he was kind of the star. He helped a lot of us get along, even when things were bad. And to be fair, he was charismatic enough to be on the bottle. And he actually pulls open a dresser drawer that is not broken. And there's actually an older bottle of bourbon there. You see Gilby's mask on there. When I started my business, he offered to advertise, and it was great. We were able to reel people in and then sell stuff. But he was more than that, though, to all of us. And well, when he passed, I wasn't there. I had to bring a shipment out myself, and when I came back, he had been alive the day before. It's just, but the whole troop, we were all. He swallows hard, and you notice he is kind of blinking back some tears. It's difficult to speak about, and he keeps going though. I knew we couldn't go on without him. So I built this little room, and I stashed him down here. I mean, if we knew who his family was, we would have given him back. But we didn't know Gilbert at all.
Hold on. Hold on. I need to just throw something real fast.
Yeah? Me, what are you doing?
It's a deception for Seeker to keep a straight face. That's a 17.
Oh, well, does he?
Yeah, that's a 17 on deception.
I guess I'm gonna have to roll too to see how Amber takes that.
Oh, no.
revelation. Hold on, what was her modifier again? Okay.
Well, well, actually, I should probably roll his insight, right? Yeah, let me.
Amber
The
just
sun
kind of
can't
coughs
stop
in the
me.
background. Like, yep, don't know anything at all.
Hold on, let me.
She's resisting the urge to say something.
Oh no, he has no idea. I mean, to be fair, he is a little choked up, so he doesn't notice. Both of you are like, but me as an old person, where was I? He doesn't say that, but I'm just like, where was I?
It was just that, like, giving Gilbert back to his family.
Yeah. And am I allowed to tell them, Emer? And Abby looks at Emer, who just kind of looks away, rubbing his arm a little awkwardly. Fine. And so Pappy takes another breath. You know, we originally buried him near the mill. I think he's selling it out there. But, a certain somebody. No, enough with the pretenses. Emer tried to dig up his body. He would stay in his room for hours. I couldn't let him do that. So I took him down here. I didn't know what else to do. We had to have him back, but there was no way for us to do that. What?
You don't have to have him back. His story has ended. You understand this, correct?
And Pappy kind of just blinks again. But we could still...
No, you can't.
Who are you to say that we can't? And he gets up for a moment, but he does immediately back down. No. You are right.
But do you know what you can do?
And Pappy looks to you with this questioning gaze.
That may be the end of his story, but it can still go on. In other ways. Different ways. Death isn't as solid as you may think it is. And no, I am not talking about necromancy or anything. Death comes in many forms. As long as someone lives, as long as someone is known, as long as their name is spoken and their title is told and their story is out there, then they shall live. Isn't that not what you wanted?
Pappy does nod, but he looks a bit unsure. I know what you mean. But I get it. I'm sorry. And he's not saying this to you, Seeker. He's saying this to Emer. He walks forward and kind of holds out his arms. I thought not talking would help, but it only made it worse. I should have done something more. And Emer at first took a step back, but Pappy's very teary-eyed, and Emer... He steps forward, and they both hug each other. And now they're both crying. The two of them kind of just sink to the floor, and you just hear this soft sobbing from both of them.
They're sitting in the bourbon.
We don't care! Don't ruin the moment!
I'm sorry!
No, it's okay. I've ruined the moment at least 5 times now.
No, go ahead.
And for a moment, the only thing you can hear is the two of them they're both just sobbing. But then you hear steps. Someone is coming down again. Oh, what smells in here? Oh, jeez, what is going on? And you see, sorry, I didn't do her voice very well. This is Rilly has come down and she's lifting her coat a bit so that it doesn't get wet. What in the blazes? What? And she's just shocked. Oh. Ruffles kind of just makes a motion like, can you go back upstairs? No, what is exactly happening? And she walks forward more and then stops because the door is open and the box is also open. She has spotted Gilbert. What in the hell? What? Who did this? What? Who dug up poor Gilbert? Was it you? And she points at Emer. Did you do this? I thought we were over this. But Pappy holds up a hand. No, really, it was me. But and he holds up a hand. There's a lot that I have to explain. Just explained it. The others in this room. You gotta calm down. Calm down? Do you see the mess in here? Do you see the body in here? And you think I'm going to calm down?
Mom,
And
I believe you
Sit
were sounding
down,
very
old
much like a
lady, before you-
Karen.
Yeah, your heart's gonna give out if you keep that up.
Fucking hell.
Lois gang bullies the coat lady. Oh yes, you.
But Ruffles puts a hand on Rilly's shoulder. Now, relax. And Rilly actually pushes their hand away. Don't tell me to relax. Rilly stops because even though Ruffles has kept the same even tone, they also have tears in their eyes. And Rilly has this very shameful look on her face. Oh, I just... And she turns back to Pappy. What is he doing here? I thought we buried him. And Pappy's just gives another sigh. All right, I'm going to be telling the story for a while. So, you know our history. The only thing that you need to know is that I kept him here in case we could bring him back. What? And she is right back up on there. Bring him back? Like necromancy? No. Bring him back to life, not to undeath. Oh, well, that changes things. But can you really do that? And Abby just kind of frowns. Not yet. Maybe. But we got to talk with the others first. And as the two of them stand up, Pappy and Emer you hear a little pitter patter, and there's another person now in this cellar. And everyone turns, and it's this puffing little pink toon with large eyes, and they keep
God.
breathing for a second.
Does Seeker spot this child?
Yes, they spot the
Antagonist,
child.
do not stand in the bourbon! Seeker quickly runs over, picks up the child. If they did step in the bourbon, going to very quickly cast Prestidigitation, because, oh god, where did you come from? How did you get here?
And Mitmat does let you do this, because they're rather out of breath. And they just look up at you with rapidly blinking eyes. And then they say, "Prof, in trouble.
What?
Theater. The theater.
They went ahead.
What is going on in there?"
Amber, I think we have to leave. Story time is over.
Way ahead of you.
Seeker is now running up the stairs, child in arm.
Wait,
Yep,
where are you
right
guys
now.
going?
Catch you up on the plot. Bevan's in danger. Someone in troop. We've been keeping
What?
secrets the entire time. We have to go.
And they're all just like,
Yeah, there's been an entire alternate plot going on this entire time, separate from your guys' thing. And Seeker, while saying this, he's had to kind of stop on the stairs, but he's moved aside to let Amber run up ahead of him. He's taken off his sunglasses, stashed them in his bag, pulled out a different pair of sunglasses, and stuck them on his head. Follow us or not, we're about to go solve problems, apparently. Also, this may be a little bit more pressing. I have no idea what the fuck is happening. Seeker is then gonna turn and run up the stairs. And yes, for those asking, he did put on the rose-tinted glasses.
Anything but the rose-tinted glasses.
God, the collective wisdom in this group has gone down so far.
God.
And so, I'd like to say, as you, Seeker, head out, we kind of quick fade to Roxy moving towards the camera. It's like away and then towards, because we are back in the theater and Roxy is not pleased. And it is now Roxy's turn.
Oh no!
Oh yeah! So,
You've lost already.
She does not answer you. She kind of grabbed she actually I got to roll for that. Me, wait. She makes a grab for one of the other swings, so she jumps off of the catwalk and swings on there, and then does a very you hate to admit it, a rather satisfying leap and twirl as she lands onto the stage. Now, Bevan, why don't you come here?
No.
And she's casting suggestion.
Oh no. Oh.
Off!
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You gotta make a wish save. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no, that does not pan out.
Oh.
God.
Sammy's skin is black.
Oh. And Bev looks towards Roxy, and you kind of see they look a little you can see like their eyes just look slightly different, but they go, "Oh, okay." And they
Evan.
start kind of
Evan.
trotting up to
No,
the
no, no,
stage.
no. Bev.
However, they get to the front of the stage, and they spot Taki on the ground.
Talkie, please. Talkie, I am praying.
They glance at it for a moment. Oh, your little toy. Do you want to pick that up too? You can give it to me.
No.
And
No.
leans down and picks up Taki. And they actually hold out a little hand for Roxy to pull them up onto the stage.
No.
Which they do. Roxy pulls them up onto the stage. Good. I'm glad you're finally able to listen to something.
Hey, shut your fucking mouth, you son of a bitch.
Oh my shit.
Language.
Don't you fucking language me, Professor. You listen to me, you fucking bitch. You have ruined lives. And I am not going to stand here and let you continue like this. Not while I am still breathing.
Oh shit. Damn.
Hey, Wick, can I argue for another intimidation roll?
Yes, actually. Go ahead.
We're still in initiative, right?
Yep.
Okay.
But talking is a free action.
That's true, yes.
Sorry, I just realized that, like, I think I made my roommates laugh.
Hey, to be fair, out of context, it's really like funny. They're just like, damn, who you telling off? Okay. That was one. Okay.
Ha.
Now, Roxy, holding on to Bev's hand, turns to you, and she is trying to look unafraid, but you can see through it, Arata. She is actually rather scared. But she kind of stiffens up. Oh, really? You think I can't be worse? And
No, actually, you're not the worst I've ever fucking seen, you sick bitch.
You think they're the worst that we've seen? Oh my goodness.
You are nothing compared to the shit I have faced. You are nothing compared to the shit I have gone through. You don't scare me!
I am hating the fact that Sammy is so pissed off right now that he can't even form words. I am so mad.
I don't scare you.
You have already lost. Accept it. Move on. You have lost.
Are you sure about that? And she does a toss of her pigtails, which actually functions as her hammer space. Now, Bevan, sweetie, stand right where you are and don't move.
Oh no.
And she has pulled out of her hammer space a pistol and has it aimed at Bev.
Nope.
Guess what? I have a reaction. I have a reaction.
A reaction?
I have a reaction called cutting words. As a reaction, when a creature that's not immune to or being charmed, I hope they're not immune to being charmed, makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. You can expend 1 use of bardic inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the number from the creature's roll. Can I mess with their? This isn't quite what it. Oh God, that doesn't really cover it. But can I use that to mess with their hammer space roll? Because I haven't looked at it yet, and that's one of the rules.
Whoa. I mean, man, that. Well,
I mean-
that's me. Well, that's really clever. Well,
I mean, I think like if you want to rules lawyer it, like I think it doesn't apply here.
now,
But
I
I
mean, I
wanna
wouldn't
do
call it
something.
rules lawyering, but to be fair, she's already pulled it out. So
Plus, she can't actually use the attack because she already used the spell as her action.
yes. So this is essentially kind of like
Prepping
this is just
for
like
next
an extra little
turn.
thing because now her turn is done.
Yeah, no, you're right. Hammer space is sort of a tune free action thing. Yeah.
Well, it depends on which DM you're following, because sometimes it's a free action, sometimes it's an action. It depends on the
Ah.
DM. It depends on the DM though.
Yeah.
So
Well, it makes sense at least that's like, I mean, normally you don't have to roll for something that's like in your code, so like
Mhm.
that it shouldn't affect the roll anyway.
Okay.
All right, cool.
But I'm glad we're all kind of like we're testing the waters here. We're like, oh, what are we doing now?
Hey, it's Sammy's turn.
Yeah, it sure is Sammy's turn.
Yeah, I think it's the fumble that takes up the action. But Sammy's gonna use his movement to get in front of Bevan and the gun.
Oh, I should probably have specified. So not only is Roxy holding on to Bev, it's kind of like she's facing
Oh.
you guys, and
It's
they're like right
holding
next to each other.
hostage, holding hostage.
Yep, it's
right.
a hostage situation.
Oh fuck. Okay. All right. Okay.
Idea.
Idea. Well, we have to see what Sammy's gonna do first.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sammy's just kind of giving me panic right now, so I have to like formulate what he'd actually do.
Panic.
Sorry,
Panic.
it's just because like he's pissed off as hell, and also just like afraid for Bevan. So... Oh gosh. Okay. I'm trying to think because.
Don't worry, take your time because I'm also trying to think of something.
Okay, I need to roll a d2 just to see, because he could either do this or. Okay, so that. Okay, he's just gonna. So he's aiming. He had his rapier drawn earlier, and it was kind of like at his waist when
Yeah.
they were going through the. He drew his
I
rapier
remember.
and then he put it by his waist, basically as they were going through the mannequin hall.
The mannequin hallway.
So yeah, he
Yes.
kind of just pulls out his rapier and he's just gonna get in real close and just try and stab a bitch.
You're gonna try to stab her.
Yeah, because the thing is, he's so. I basically rolled the d2 to see if he would be rational about this and
Oh.
try and pull Bevan away, or if he would just go on the attack. And
Well, let's see what happens here.
yeah, he's not being rational, so I need to roll a d20, and I will also say he is so angry that this is a reckless attack.
Oh, shit, wait, but don't roll it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you already have.
What?
Don't roll it unless you already have.
I haven't.
Okay. Because as you're going in to attack them, Roxy cocks the gun.
Oh, shit.
Sammy.
Let them go.
And Roxy gets this very big grin. Or what?
Then I stab you through the fucking chest. And his skin is completely black by this point. All you can see is his honestly glowing or yellow eyes. That's all you can see. And they're glaring at you. And he has the rapier drawn. He means business.
Oh, he does. But so does Roxy. We're at a standstill.
Can I argue for intimidation? Can I roll? Because that he does mean business. He does mean I will try and stab you through the chest.
All right, go ahead.
Come on, Sammy. Oh, that did not hit my dice tower. Damn it. Okay, that was +1. That was not a great roll at all. I am so salty. That was a 7. That was a nat 20 for something.
Yes, that was also intimidation
Fuck.
for Roxy, who is literally moves. Actually, not only had cocked the gun, moved it closer to Beth.
Okay. All right.
So, any of you other chuckle fucks want to try me?
Hey, wait, hang on. I should probably wait for Arata's turn.
Well, if your turn is done.
The thing is, I can still technically attack, but if I am dying inside.
Trust your teammates.
Sammy is at an impasse right now. He's literally frozen right now. I don't.
Hey.
Oh, he's so angry. He's so
okay,
angry.
I have an idea. Okay, Wick.
Yes.
Is Sammy 50 feet of me?
Is what?
Is Sammy within 50 feet of me?
Within 50 feet. I would say so.
Okay, I'm gonna form a mind link with Sammy.
Okay.
Arata's going to say in your head, Sammy, be careful. We don't want to hurt Bevan either.
She's got Bev. Arata.
I know. But here's the thing. Higher ground.
He just kind of, just through the mind link, you can feel this honestly really cold anger. And Sammy just, there's kind of like the sense of wordless acceptance for whatever you're going to do, he'll let you do it. But he's just he's just glaring at her. Oh, he's so furious right now. So that's gonna end Sammy's turn because he can't do a shit, my dude. Oh.
It looks like then it is Greta's turn.
Okay, I don't want to roll perception. Based on my passive, is there anything I can see in the from the cap that I could potentially drop directly on top of Roxy?
Yo, that's some cool shit.
Because if not, okay, here's the thing. If there isn't, alternative method, my alternative idea is that the thing that Arata is going to drop is himself.
Bruh. I will say, I mean, besides stage lights in the backstage, there probably are stage lights in the front of the stage. How else would you get lights there? Those are the only things that are there.
Okay, but I don't think a dagger is going to take them down. That's the thing.
I mean, you can.
No, but like the thing is, how are the lights arranged? Are they set on a collective rack?
There are actually 3 sets of lights for like, so there's one, and they're in rows, and it's one in like aimed at the front, and 2 are kind of left and right. Does that make sense?
It does. But here's the thing. Arata doesn't want to risk killing Roxy, even if he's this angry. And he also doesn't want to risk hurting Bevan too. I think the safer option would be for Arata to swing on the rope and take down Roxy himself.
I mean, you can try, though she may see you coming.
If it helps, I have an idea.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I said if it helps, I have an idea.
Oh, yes, you have an idea.
Yeah, we're still on the way too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are meanwhile on the way.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
yeah, this is purely for like Avi, like player to player. Like if it helps with your decision, like I have an idea. That's all.
Oh god. Because I'm worried. Okay. Again, I'm Bevan, and I want this to work so badly. At the very least, I want to get fuck. I want to get Roxy away from Bevan. Here's another argument I want to ask about.
Okay.
Sammy is staring her down enough to distract her.
He did have his rapier drawn, so
You're not wrong.
it looked like he was about to attack, so and there was no visible chatter between Sammy and Arata.
He is an immediate threat. Like he is right there, ready.
He is a threat.
Yeah.
Looks at my boy's incredible stealth.
I mean, at me. Oh. Yeah. You know, I have to say, and I'm going to be very honest, I am going to break the tension a little by saying I got to decide something. So we're going to leave this tense moment for just a second and go
Okay.
back to our crew who is running to the theater.
Uh,
While we're on the way
Ooh.
there, would it be like allowed for Amber to have activated bots? Like before we
Wait,
got
what?
to the theater.
Is it possible for what?
For Amber to have activated her Eldritch Cannon on the way there.
Yeah, me. Okay.
Alright, sweet.
And you guys are filing out of the inn and towards the theater, leaving with you a bunch of confused and concerned troop members. And actually, when you guys get out there, you see Terry and Kiki trying to open the doors.
oh, for the love of dear Christ! For the love of... God damn it!
Where do we go?
Amber, shoot down the wall!
You can tell though that the doors are kind of coated in this like purple shimmering. It's essentially a barrier. That barrier is still up.
Just on the doors?
Just
Just on the doors!
I mean,
Seeker's point still stands!
There are there windows?
God, are there windows in this theater? I
If
mean-
it's up to fire code safety, yeah.
Me, who says anything about
Dude,
fire code
Fire code
safety?
safety, and it's not up to date?
I mean, to be fair, this theater's pretty freaking old. But God, everyone's kind of yelling here.
I would think that it would have windows.
I would,
At-
admittedly,
I would argue that the lobby would have windows.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the lobby would have probably windows. Though it isn't just the doors; it has a barrier to the windows.
Seeker point still stands!
Come on, Wick, let them
Amber
have this.
is asking Matt how they like got out.
And and Matt stares at you and stares at you. You want to engage in a staring contest?
Oh, absolutely.
Dear child, I don't believe we have time for this.
No, we have time.
God damn it.
Alright,
Why are
con
you
save.
antagonists like this?
Yes, con save.
Fuck.
I can't spell. Oh,
Yeah, you win.
and Matt does not say anything, but you hear Emer of all people say, "Oh, for fuck's sakes!" They're doing like a face palm, like. And oh yeah. And Emer walks over to Kiki. Are you an idiot? What? And this theater, there are a couple of portions that are not made out of brick. They're made out of wood. And Emer just points to over here. You know what we can do, right? And Kiki's like, oh shit.
Amber's way
so-
ahead of you. Fire
fun
bolting
thing-
the wall.
What?
That's what you mean, right?
Oh, no.
Well,
That is not what I meant.
shit.
No, you don't want to damage the building. Oh, God. No, watch. And, these two are UPAans. They are 2D. They can go flat. So, they slip in between the wood. And then you hear a voice from the other side. All right, now you can bust it open. You had to make sure there was nothing in the way.
Seeker looks to
Meanwhile,
Amber.
you hear this from inside the theater, you guys. Well, you hear voices. You don't really hear anything else because this is part of the lobby.
Seeker,
So would you like to do the honor?
Firebolt the wall.
I didn't know if you wanted to use that or your cannon. I didn't know if that could do anything.
I mean, you can
I
use
mean,
both.
cannon could work.
Whichever
Both.
you prefer.
You can use both. It's a bonus. It's an action and a bonus action. You can use both.
Yeah.
Why not both?
Yeah, let's
Do
go.
both.
Wreck
Check
this shit.
Break down the wall.
Oh yeah. Okay, should I roll just damage or attack too?
Roll damage. You're right in front of the damn wall. If you missed, I would cry.
Please, we're under a
Nice.
time limit here.
I know, I realize. It's not a lot of damage, but
You got more
oh
damage.
wait, you got more. Oh shit, that's 20 damage. So you freaking let her rip and just I could tell from where you guys are in the theater, you just kind of hear this boom. And I have to say, Arata, if you would like to try to do your attack, you may, because that noise was enough, along with Sammy, to distract Roxy.
Okay, can I argue Dex for this attack because it is acrobatic as all hell?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby! All right.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Please.
Oh shit, do I add my proficiency or should it just be straight dex? Oh wait, plus the dex mod or?
Dude, this is the first time I'm running combat. I don't know. Maybe just straight dex, or I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think.
Ooh,
Oh,
how's
shit.
how's a modified 20?
So, I am changing things oh so slightly. Not that roll. That roll is perfect. You're fine with that. You guys did not break into the lobby. You guys broke directly into the theater. And y'all, boom. And we're all just like, huh? And during that split second, Arata, you just comes in swinging like a motherfucker.
Would you mind if I flavor a little bit?
If you what?
If I flavor a little bit, if I...
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I
that was kind of the
describe a
start
little
of
bit.
you come in swinging. What do you do with?
Okay. Here's what I think happens. The mind link with Sam occurs. Arata desperately looks around at the ceiling, trying to see if there's like a set prop or something that he can drop on Roxy. Doesn't see anything, I guess. Just unfortunate. So he just decides that the next best thing to drop on Roxy is his entire body. So he grabs, I'm assuming for the swing, because Roxy was on that. And he just comes in, feet first.
Oh.
He is trying to knock Roxy down.
Can you roll damage for me?
Hey, what kind of damage?
I don't know, like an unarmed strike or something?
Unarmed strike, you don't roll.
Oh, you don't roll.
Right? That's...
It's
I don't remember.
Bludgeoning damage is...
Unarmed strikes are typically, unless you have, like, something like a monk.
Unless you are a monk.
Unless you are a monk or you have the Tavern Brawler feat, it only does damage equal to your strength modifier.
Maybe this would be something more like a grapple? There's a shove action, right?
Is there?
He's rolling damage, though. Like, he's already hit.
Like, it is more of like
I just want to know, what is your strength modifier?
No strength!
What is your modifier?
It's a 0!
Oh, shit!
Oh.
Okay, so...
That's the thing! That's why I'm so concerned. Because, again, Arata's not planning to,
maybe
kill...
do a D4 of damage?
Kill!
D4?
Yeah. Like, maybe a D4 if, you want to actually have damage. Wick?
Yeah, fuck it. Go ahead.
Alright. Okay, yeah, okay.
No, there's a reason for this. I'll explain.
And she would have to roll a concentration on suggestion too, I think.
I should probably have mentioned that probably ended. Or at least, well, yeah, I'll roll a con save. What is... Oh, I gotta freaking read. Con save. What is your con save? Okay. Yeah, let me roll that. Ooh. Oh, yeah, so I will describe this moment perfectly for you. Unless you want to.
Remind me, you have to beat half the... or 10, whichever is higher?
You have to beat half the damage or 10. 10 is the lowest it can go.
Okay.
Wait,
I don't know what that means.
For concentration on spells, if it deals something like 22 damage, it would be an 11 DC for a concentration check on a spell you're holding, because that's how much damage you took cut in half. However, that threshold can't fall below 10. So 10 is the baseline. Yes.
So either way,
I think it failed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
was just gonna say after all of you, I was like, it failed. And let me tell you. So, Arata, you come in with this freaking kicker. And you were just full body, just feet first. So you hit her square in the chest. And it doesn't cause a lot of damage. But not only does it break the concentration, she doesn't drop the gun, but she does let go of Bev's hand as she starts teetering off of the stage. I'm doing this in slow motion. But when your feet connected with her, Arata, you heard a cracking sound. She falls back, and it's not a very big fall. She kind of tumbles down below to where the seats are. The butterflies that had been flying around, they now vanish. And the barrier is gone. Even though you guys already broke through. But, what?
I was gonna say, may I go?
Oh, yeah, you can go.
Okay. Professor, just as a bonus action, gonna cast Misty Step on himself. And teleport directly next to Bevan, and basically like wrap his arms around them and like sort of like curl around them protectively, just sort of envelop them in his big coat and scarf and everything. And like face away from where Roxy is.
Wait, they're just kind of like enveloped in this big coat, and you.
It was there was a spell, dear. There was a spell.
But we are now out. Are we out of initiative? Well, I mean, all the other stuff is. I mean, the mannequins are out of commission, and the butterfly swarm is gone.
Mhm.
So
Annie still has a gun. So
that is true. So I
there's
guess
that.
we're still in it.
Where does the the people who just burst down the door come in? Because I'm going to say
Yes.
Seeker's not
We're
even
doing
gonna
that
wait for the
now.
smoke to clear. He's fucking coming in. You cannot stop
Yeah,
him.
Amber's charging forward like, oh, there's the bitch. And is
Hi guys.
and
What the ever-loving fuck?
Can I cast heat metal on her gun?
I'd have to say, from your current vantage point, I'm not sure if you can see if she has a gun per se.
I think you're like all the way across the theater because you're probably closer to the outer doors.
Yeah.
So like across all the seats, basically.
Okay, I guess we'll just move forward for now.
You're both running down the aisles like, hello?
Wait, stop. She has a gun?
She's armed.
That hasn't scared me once in my life, and it won't scare me now.
Seeker puts down Mitmap behind the. Seeker puts down Mitmap behind the couch, behind the seats. So Mitmap is not in line of sight. I will note Seeker has a movement speed of 45 feet.
Oh shit. Hold on, let me count. I gotta look at this map. Let me fucking count. I mean, let me see if they're there. I have to say, you just make it to her.
When I'm like 60
but she's
feet,
ready.
when I'm 60
she gets back up.
Wick.
Yeah?
Before Seeker really does that, before he does his move, can I cast Shatter? Can I cast Shatter, please?
I thought you would never ask. Go ahead.
Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please? As Seeker
yes.
takes 2 of his hands in his mouth and lets out just this ear-piercing whistle.
Hold on. Where's my con save? Hit me. Where's my con save?
Actually, I'm gonna specify.
Wait, is it a particular radius though?
It's like a 10-foot radius.
It is a 10-foot radius.
Let me scroll back up real fast. God damn it! Why is this? Okay, so. You know, I'd have to say that it does not affect the others because they are just barely out of range. So it really is only hitting Roxy and maybe the mannequin behind her. But
I will specify right now before you do your roll. This is at 3rd level, so.
Beautiful. I wouldn't have it any other way.
That doesn't beat my fucking save. Take 16 damage, please. That's a really low roll. Unfortunate.
You say really low, but as you let that out, Roxy lifts up her hands to cover her ears. But obviously it's not enough to do anything. And as you notice, though, she holds both hands up. One of them is holding the gun. That also cracks. This particular gun has a ceramic coating. It's rather decorative, but it has a bunch of cracks on it now. And when this happens, are you running towards Roxy?
Still,
Or-
yes. Because
Okay.
Seeker is low whiz gang.
So you're about to reach her. And gosh, everything is happening at once. But you hear now after that piercing whistle, you hear someone yell, "Stop!" And that's Emer. And everyone now is kind of just looking at Emer, including Roxy, who is just kind of bewildered and then nervous.
Hey, Roxy. You know what I said about you already losing?
Shut up. She
Her
actually,
gun pointed at her. Like,
but she
if you
points the
move
gun at
her
Arata.
Shooting.
Yeah,
She's absolutely shooting.
Actually, no,
Considering the fact that Sammy
hang on.
actually didn't do any move or anything, could Sammy step in front of Arata as like an action?
Yes, you can.
And I
he's
also
gonna do
cast
that.
Scorching Ray.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Y'all,
Amber didn't
wait,
get to go yet. Amber didn't get to go
Bruh.
yet.
Professor. Yeah.
We kind of didn't roll initiative, so it was really unclear who went first in that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like normally when other parties join the initiative again, they also roll. But we could just quickly kind of go at the order that we basically went, which is magic, and then having Tala go at the end of the order, kind of replacing
all the
Swarm
other.
and the first mannequin.
yeah,
Yeah.
like the butterflies and the mannequins and stuff.
Just tack them onto the bottom, basically.
Yeah. And like that way it would just continue the initiative like we have been going.
So Seeker went, and then it would be Amber's turn, and then go back to the top with Annie.
Well, the kids, then Annie.
Oh, yeah, you're right,
Yeah.
you're right, you're right.
Yeah. So, okay, Amber, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't need to use heat metal anymore, but I still have a second level spell slot, so Scorching Ray it is.
Can you please tell me what Scorching Ray does again?
Let's see. You create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target or several. These are all aimed for Roxy.
Okay.
Hold on, I need to see. I need to read over the Eldritch Cannon stuff real quick. Oh, bonus action. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. First, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray,
I see. Okay.
which is 6. Alright, that's 1.
Okay.
That's another 1, which misses, of course. That's.
Okay.
Eldritch Cannon.
And then Eldritch Cannon, yeah.
Oof.
Okay. So can you roll each damage separately?
Sure thing. First shot is 2d8? Yeah.
2d6, I
2d8.
think. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
2d6. Wrong one.
That's 2d6.
2d6. And then Eldritch Cannon, which is 2d8 force damage, and the target creature is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
Okay. Okay. So
Whew.
let me break it down for you. So you go and hurl these scorching rays at Roxy. However, let me wait. Hold on a second. So, Roxy obviously could not dodge all of them. Dodged one of them, but not the other two. But as they are to strike her, Bev pulls out their little rod with little stylus and casts Counterspell.
Motherfucker!
But I do have to say, this only shorts it out a little bit. So she does take damage from the fire from the rays, but she takes the full damage of the cannon. I'm telling you that much, because you can't do shit with that. All right, so then that's that, and then that's that. Okay, great. So, and do you want to describe this anymore? Because that's actually the finishing hit. So,
Oh, thank God.
The scorching rays hit her, but they sort of fizzle out thanks to the counter spell, so they don't do nearly as much damage as they could have. Until the box who has been sitting at the edge just fires one big bolt of fire at her, completely out of left field. Because it's got that range.
it
And
does.
that, I guess she's down.
She is, and so when do I roll death saves?
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Yeah, you
shit.
killed this bitch.
This is Toon-kind Wick.
Okay,
Please.
question.
Yes.
With basically you basically I'm trying to basically if it hits 0, like, and it's
Yeah.
just 0 and it's not basically above their max hit points and stuff, they're basically at 0, at least for NPCs, I
I
think.
do have a healer's kit.
I have healing spells.
Can
The healer's kit stabilizes them, but doesn't let them up, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was about to say I was about to ask if any of us could make a medicine check to just she doesn't go below 0.
The thing
Healer's
is,
kit doesn't require a medicine check.
the thing is, Sammy does have Spare the Dying Pact, but he's still currently in the throes of rage. You guys would have to calm him down for him to actually use Spare the Dying.
Looks
Uh,
Arata.
Well, no, the only reason I was asking was because I know it's technically. Oh, well, actually, it is the end of combat, isn't it? So,
Mm-hmm.
because I was about to say it would technically be the kid's turn, but then I was like, oh wait, no, I think we're out of initiative now.
Yeah, this would be out of initiative. All the enemies have been defeated.
But Bev actually rushes over and kind of clambers down the stage. Roxy has just been fucking knocked into the other side of the theater.
Also, Wick, you can waive DM rolls and say plot armor, so this character does not die.
Can I try something? Because I could like literally fix this.
I love that. I can literally fix this. Well, you gotta run over to them.
All right, can he do that?
Well, I mean, we're out of
Seeker's-
initiative.
Seeker's
Yeah. All right. He does that then. He
While that's happening, I think
because I think he isn't gonna let Bevan go over without him.
Oh, that's
Seeker's
true.
still standing next to Roxy.
Well, Roxy got naked. Oh.
Uh,
Would
I-
Seeker have been in range to get hit?
No, it would have been fine. I'm just asking because Seeker wants to go pick up the gun
Ah.
Let me see what you have.
before
A
people
gun.
try shit.
Can I?
Before people try shit, he's gonna pick up the gun.
All right, that's fine. I have 2 spells I need to cast. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at first level, and then Sleep.
amazing. While this is happening, Arata's going to move as fast as he can over Sammy.
Well, considering the fact that Sammy stepped in front of you, that's not very far.
Okay, so they regain 8 hit points. And since I roll Sleep,
You rolled that in the Walnut Gallery.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Darn it.
Whoops. It's
Well,
fine.
And then for Sleep, I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, is that 14 points then, or?
No,
Because you said 8 before.
it's 8 total. What did I put in the zone?
But you
That's
said
14.
You put 6 plus
6
8.
plus 8.
Did I say that? No,
Yep.
it's 6 plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not right. No, it's 6 plus 2. Sorry, I'm looking at the roll thing that I'm using right now. It's 6 plus 2, total of 8.
Okay.
And then for Sleep, I do have to
Wait.
roll something for that. What?
Yeah, you don't actually want to roll that just yet.
All right.
Because those 8 hit points, they're not enough to stabilize yet.
Actually, health. Whenever you gain health, once you're knocked down, it always starts you at 0 and goes up to that number.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
because she was in a
me.
negative, so I was adding from the negatives.
Yeah,
No,
as long
you-
as your
you don't act
negative
from negative.
wasn't, as long as your negative wasn't as long as you weren't negative to the max, it doesn't
Mhm.
matter. It's just a
Oh,
flat
okay,
0.
good.
Yeah.
Neat. I did not know this. Thank you.
So, can I do Sleep now?
You may. Does that have to cover just the amount of hit points that they have, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
okay.
I should be able to do that pretty easily, since I only gave them 8 hit points.
Also,
Yeah, but what if you roll a ones?
you
Look, I'll
Uh,
pass it at 3rd level.
No, don't. You know, don't
it.
bother.
If you
Do
roll
it.
all ones, you can always just knock them out again.
All right, let's see. That's a D.
well, you can't physically roll lower than a 5, so
Yeah. Where's my D8s? Oh, I think I roll 9 D8s.
9? No, you don't have to cast it
No.
3rd level.
I am doing it. I rolled a 51.
Damn.
hey, do you want to know something funny? Professor, you
What?
Wait, oh no!
Seeker is still standing right there. Do you know his hit point total?
Wait, I thought they ran over. Did they run over to Roxy?
Yeah, he was still standing right next to Roxy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Roxy got pushed back. Roxy got pushed back. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Only by 5 feet, though.
yeah. So
He's still in fucking range.
wait, so you're still in range.
What?
Just not.
Wait, it's not a range. It's not a range attack.
No,
No,
sleep
but
is
it
an
affects
area effect.
creatures in the area,
Oh, boo.
starting with the lowest HP and working up.
Currently,
Oh, God.
currently Roxy is at the lowest HP, but even with taking 8 off that total, that still hits over Seeker's max.
This fucking made the goat boy sleep.
Like, Seeker picks up this gun and goes to put it in his bag. You cast these 2 spells, Roxy passes out again, and Seeker falls over with a snore.
Oh, no.
That's why I was like, you don't have to cast it that high, and then you did.
Oops.
I don't have that many hit points.
I know you don't.
I love how this is happening with the two.
Oh, guess I overshot that one.
Where it goes to grab his Sutton glasses again. She has markers out already.
There's his nice red ones too.
So wait, Seeker, I know you're asleep right now, but you said right before that you put the gun in your bag, or?
Put the gun in the bag in order for it to like not be, out. Just kind of like as a stashing away just in case motion. He doesn't want to keep it. What is he gonna do with a fucking gun? Hello?
It's also broken.
The rest of the crew is all coming in, and Pappy looks very distressed, as does Kiki, who do rush to Roxy's side. Of course, she's asleep, but they were very worried. Emer just casually opens Seeker's bag and gets the gun.
Seeker is still snoozing if no one has woke him up.
Wait, who is this? Pappy's doing this?
No, Emer
Emer.
was the one
Emer
who
is.
taking the gun.
Okay,
And,
well, if it's Emer.
And they pick it up, and you notice they kind of have this wistful look on their face. But they kind of they take kind of a shaky breath, and they put it away. They have multiple holsters, I'm assuming. So, doing logic, we just put them in there.
It's somewhere now.
It's somewhere now. And then Pappy gets up. What happened here?
Hey, can we
What is
spin?
going on?
Tried to kill Bevan.
Can we spin the propeller's scene transition? We told them everything that happened.
I'm just thinking of like the bat symbol.
Yeah. Yes.
We could do that.
Considering the fact that it's now 7 hours.
Yeah, it's 7 hours. It's gonna be like the same length. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
So if you wanna give us a sort of down low on their like reactions and stuff, but maybe we shouldn't role play out this conversation. Unless you have something like planned for it or whatever.
Well, me currently at a loss because a lot of stuff happened in the last bit. Now I'm reeling while everyone else is like, all right, so we're done. I will admit, there is like, I guess, a scene change in which everyone is back at the inn. And
Is Sammy okay?
I feel like Sammy has calmed down enough, but he's very audibly quiet.
So the only people that are not currently in the inn, or at least on the main floor, is Ruffles and Terry, who have stayed back at the theater to repair the damage to the wall. Because that's a thing.
It's probably offered her help. Okay, she knows how to build stuff. And also, she was also the one that destroyed it, but shh.
But did you want to help with that? You can if you like. But for the most part, everyone else is in the bottom floor of the inn.
No,
And
this might be important, so I'm just going to mention it now. The spell sleep only lasts 1 minute, so he was planning on having either doing it himself or having somebody like restrain Roxy or tie them up, whatever, something like that. Because the spell does not last like an hour or anything like that. It's just 1 minute.
No, it does not.
Yeah.
And I feel like when we cut to this point, you have Roxy just tied up in a chair, and she's just like, what? But she's still groggy, so I'm assuming that you guys have explained the whole situation to the current troop members, who are just
Yeah.
aghast at what Roxy has done and has tried to do.
Yes. I think the professor would have probably taken Mitmat back if they if they so desired, but he wants to kind of watch them ideally.
Oh, they're not on your shoulders, but they are clinging to the bottom of your coat.
All right.
Seeker is probably woken up by this point and is just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's wearing his normal pair of sunglasses, cleaning his other pair of sunglasses. Don't mind him.
But Roxy has also woken up and is now very weakly struggling against the ropes. Me, would you like to grill?
I think Sammy just kind of stares at Roxy and is just, why try to kill Bevan? Why?
And Roxy doesn't look at you. She looks down and away. But she's kind of grimacing. You're not sure if it's whether from the wounds she had sustained or that she just woke up or that she's tied to a chair.
I have a question.
Huh?
At this point, with the scene transition and the explaining everything, would the other group have told Prof and Sammy about what happened in the cellar?
Oh.
I think Seeker at some point did it kind of explain what they've been doing, just very pointedly look at Pappy. Very pointedly.
Mm-hmm. The professor would like to ask the group something before he potentially does something. He's going to pointedly just look at the party members, and because he honestly does not care about the opinion of the others for this, and he says, "This may be helpful. Would the rest of you mind if I casted a Zone of Truth?"
Do it.
Just do it.
Cast it. Shit. It's done. It's been done.
Oh god.
It's been cast.
Hey, like, would the troop just willingly have this cast on them? Because I kind of want to roll to have this not cast on me. Because Seeker would not.
Oh wait, hang on. Let me see how it works again. Blah blah blah. Magical zone guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choosing. Yeah, so 15-foot radius. I mean, like centered on a point of your choice within range. He's gonna center it on Roxy. So he is gonna point at Roxy when he does it. So you may get that gist. If you want to move out of 15 feet, I mean, whatever.
Would that make him look suspicious?
Yeah, until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time or on a turn starts
must
to turn
make a charisma save.
Charisma saving throw. You can fail it on purpose. On a failed save, if you want, that just throwing that out. If on a failed save, creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius, you know whether each creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw. So the professor will know whether you succeed or fail. Blah blah blah. Affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally just respond to with a lie. Such a creature can be evasive, as long as it remains in the boundaries of the truth. So can everybody roll that, I guess? And I guess I should roll it too.
That's a 24 from Seeker.
Nice.
Debbie got a 5.
Actually, the professor is going to is going to willfully fail it. Okay, so Seeker succeeded. That's great.
I don't think anyone else has thus far.
No, my spell save is 13. Nobody else has.
God. just.
I think it's more interesting if we all.
Mm-hmm.
Secret can keep a secret. The professor will allow that. He's not gonna press. He gets a vibe that like that might be a problem for reasons.
I do have to say though, that roll was for Roxy. Roxy got a 23.
Oh boy.
So
Oh wait. My
Cutting
reaction. My reaction.
Cutting
wait.
words.
Cutting
oh
words.
shit.
Does that count as an ability check? Oh.
That's a saving throw.
Darn, doesn't count.
Ah,
Can
okay.
always recast it.
Oh.
Call Roxy out and then recast it.
Oh my god.
No, wait, hang on. I have more spell slots for that. Give me a second.
Wait.
You
Are we really gonna go through this?
No, you don't gotta.
I mean, that was the whole point, though. He's gonna cast it one more time to make Roxy reroll. To make Roxy reroll.
Okay.
Then I guess in this case, Arata's just gonna like willingly fail.
Because this part Sammy would too.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Seeker
only
is still
plus 10.
okay. Balls. They still pass. Wait, what? No, they do. Oh, gosh darn it. The professor looks very upset. Like, dang it. Never mind.
You do not get any but you do not get any sorry. You don't get any sass or words from Annie. She looks tired. She's still looking away. But everybody else knows that you cast this too, I think, right?
Oh yeah, and he said he was going to do it anyway.
I'm not going to roll for everyone in the troop because that's going to take forever. And in fact,
fine.
I would say that most of them by now are actually just going to fail the rolls. They're going to choose to do that because we got to be cards on the table now.
Yeah. So almost everybody, you can't tell a lie. Seeker can tell a lie as a treat.
As a treat.
If Seeker couldn't tell a lie, he would not be speaking this entire conversation. I had to. He doesn't want to fucking risk it. Anyway.
So does anyone have anything to say?
I think regardless of whether or not the works, I think Arata has something he wants to ask. To ask Roxy, that is. If we're good with that.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Up close. And he's going to like kneel down a bit. Trying to look at Roxy's face, and did you kill Gilbert Brush 5 years ago?
And everybody in the troop just gasped. And Roxy, who has like their head turned like as much as possible away from you, I did it.
Oh.
I didn't do that.
Arata's gonna roll insight.
Sammy's rolling insight, but he's going to be using his the feature of
yes, the feature
of overture. Is it
the one with the words?
Yeah, the overture, where basically I swear there's one that gives advantage on.
Oh, I'll take a look, I guess.
I'm like looking and stuff because like I swear I remember reading it somewhere that there was like an advantage on.
Oh, wait, I can just look at the. Okay, hold on. Sign can't stop me because I can't read. Here, let me read. Oh, it's you kind of figure out how they're doing with an insight or investigation roll if you're
Mhm.
using read.
Yeah, like. Well, I got a 2 plus 1, so that's a 3.
But I have to say that's understandable. I feel like
Sammy's
if
had
Sammy
it
was in a
today.
rage the whole freaking time, I wouldn't trust anything this bitch says.
Yeah, no.
um, but as for the others, um, yeah, you realize even though she is trying to kind of shimmy away, doesn't really want to say anything. When she does say that, you all realize she is telling the truth from the way that her voice kind of shakes and the tiredness in her eyes. She just wants this to be over. No more lies.
Okay. Just takes a deep breath and nods. I think he's going to say something. I just need to figure out how to, because it is a bit personal. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. Arata straightens back up and he looks at Roxy. And he says, you may not have taken Gilbert Brush's life back then, but you did threaten to take Bevan Brush. Killing someone, that's not something you can just turn away from or look back on. That's something that's going to stick with you forever. Don't ever do this again. And the only thing I could tell you to do now is repent. You've messed up big time, Roxy. Time to hang up the act.
Pappy actually comes up behind you. Not like completely behind you, but like alongside you. I think we just need to let this sit for a bit. Roxy, he kind of like raises a hand. She flinches, and you notice that she has started crying. She doesn't speak though.
I just want to know why. Bevan's a good kid.
He's a good kid. But I'm a good kid too.
You
I was
were.
good for all of you. But as soon as he showed up, you were gonna take my spot. I was supposed to make everyone happy here. After he died,
So it was jealousy. It was just jealousy. Plain and simple. Do you realize how stupid you are?
Hey, Pappy does look to you. I think she gets it. And I know she's been stupid. But you're not the one to tell her that. I am.
She's just upset she got caught.
Let me finish. Please.
He frowns, but he lets you continue.
You didn't just hurt Bevan. You hurt yourself. It's... I can't believe I'm doing this again. You messed up us, and you did... Well, you did try to kill me, Sammy, Bevan, the professor. I get it. I get the jealousy. I get the want to be loved. But this is... Just please tell me you understand how wrong you were. Can somebody roll insight?
Yeah.
Sammy's rolling.
Y'all.
Ooh, actually.
This side. Stop reading because I can't read.
If Arata will allow, the professor would like to very gently put his hand on his shoulder.
Sorry, I may not be crying, but I definitely am. Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh.
I'm
Take your
sorry.
time.
Take your time, Avi.
Also, I did have Roxy roll insight as well. That is a 3.
F.
God, man.
Also, if Arata would allow, Sammy's gonna come up from behind and, well, not, like, kind of, like, to the side and, like, grab his hand and just give it a squeeze.
I think at both Professor and Sammy, he kind of flinches, like he kind of forgot you guys were there.
Mm.
Professor and sorry. Okay. Roxy's insight, right?
Say that again?
That was Roxy's insight, right?
Yes, that's Roxy's.
Okay, yeah. Arata sounds emotional. You don't know why. 14 and 15. Seeker and Professor, Arata sounds like he's seen something scarily similar before.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy, not only do you get that, but with the look Arata has in his eyes, you're not sure if it's Roxy he's looking at.
Oh. Oh, instead of just holding his hand, Sammy just pulls Arata into a one-armed kind of side hug.
I cannot wait. Wait, is there anything else?
Yeah, Arata kind of leans into the hug, but like after you, he just goes, I need some space. And he's gonna move to go outside.
You do that. Arata, you go to the front door of the inn. You open the door, and there, standing in front of you, is a very familiar clown. Oh, thank God. Oh, it took forever. I had to hail a taxi, and is everything okay?
Why do you... I swear to God, some of you dudes just have the worst timing in existence.
Kid, are you okay? What in the hell is going on? He
Just
kind of pokes his head in, and everyone turns. Oh, it's Laffy.
oh.
Hello, all the plots are
Roxy,
tying together.
Roxy tried to kill Bevan. There's
What?
a corpse in the basement.
Excuse me?
Arata's gonna move past Laffy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think everybody's sufficiently distracted if you want to just leave.
Yes. What the,
Come in, take a seat.
Sammy kind of pivots on his heel and looks at Maia, because he has a burning question he needs to ask them.
Oh, by the way, I do want to mention, Seeker did not mention Maia.
Oh yeah,
gestures.
no, this is a question he's had from the very night that everything happened.
All right.
Great.
They passed out. They passed out. And he just holds up his hands very snappily because he's still kind of angry about this. And he signs, why didn't you let us help you with Bevan? Why did you take Bevan?
Maya is not prepared for this because, most of the focus is on Roxy, but Maya's like, But they kind of then have this resigned look on their face, and they sign back. It's because I couldn't afford to lose them again.
And you couldn't spare a single ounce of trust in us. And Sammy's gonna just stalk out of the door. He's done. He's absolutely done. He's gonna kind of go in the opposite area of Arata to give Arata space, but he's done. He's just done.
Maya actually reaches out, but then draws their hand back. It looks like they wanted to say more, but it looks like Sammy's done.
Yeah, no, Sammy's done. He doesn't want to hear any more excuses.
At this point, Amber might be returning, and when she sees these two standing outside, she realizes that, okay, so it's probably still a bit of a shit show in there. And to be
Probably
honest,
still bad.
doesn't want to deal with that. It makes her trigger finger itchy. So, she just goes to lean against the wall by Arata.
Do we want to finish the scene inside first before we do?
Mm-hmm.
Finish the scene inside.
Okay.
I don't know.
What?
But huh?
Do you say something?
No, I was wondering if you said something.
Oh. I mean, I was gonna say
Go
like,
ahead.
cool. I was gonna say the professor is gonna like eye Seeker and be like, just he's got a sort of like I don't know, determined look in his eye. Like he's like our turn now is kind of what he's trying to uh is what he's trying to convey, but I don't know if it gets across. But like he like basically he will like allow Seeker to go ahead if they have something, but otherwise like he has some questions.
Seeker isn't actually looking at you, Professor. He's looking at Maia, and he does this sort of kind of motion with his hand. It's not a direct point. I'm actually gonna roll sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Just on this.
Me.
I'm casting message, but Seeker kind of just doesn't want to show people he's casting message at Maia because
Oh.
he has something to say, but he doesn't want to say it out loud. So where is my sleight of hand?
If the professor
is it?
notices that you're doing this, he's
6.
willing.
He makes a hand motion, very clearly.
He's willing to run distraction
Uh,
for you.
Seeker whispers his message under his breath. And Maia, you get Seeker. You get a message from Seeker. And it just says, you know, the best time would be now if you did ever want to tell them. And just leaves it at that. She can reply if she wants, but that's Seeker's piece.
And Maya gives a resigned sigh, just gives a quick glance over at Seeker and back forward, and slowly shakes their head.
Seeker.
And as Laffy is discussing something with the troop, Bevan it actually wanders outside to where the others had gone.
Who does? I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Bevan.
Bevan.
Oh, okay.
And they very tentatively go up to actually
Who?
to Arata.
Her like perks up as she approaches and gives her a little wave. Hey, Pipsqueak! Had fun in there? Are they like calming down now?
I think so. And you can tell Bev is rather tired. And but that they do approach Arata very shyly, very hesitantly.
Before anything happens, I do want to say Arata hasn't dropped the mind link with Sammy.
Okay.
Sammy, you hear a voice, and it's Lupine.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, Sammy Jax, would you mind coming here for a sec?
Sammy kind of gives like a kind of and walks over.
And I think that's gonna be another. Yep. Okay. Wish check for the boy.
Oh boy.
He definitely snaps out of whatever it is he's seeing, and he sees Amber and Sammy and Bevan, and then he realizes, like, oh wait, here, and he kind of kneels down in front of Bevan.
Sorry. Don't mean to bother you.
You're cutting out, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Hearing me, Bev?
But I have a question.
Yeah?
Gilbert.
You're cutting out again.
No,
Yeah.
I'm
Wick, you're
pausing to
cutting
see if
out.
it helps. Don't worry, I'll repeat what I said, but Bevan looks at you and asks,
Gilbert. Rush. Are they? They're not. They're not my dad, are they?
I'm going to be honest, Bevan. No. Arata takes a deep, deep breath, and he lets out a sigh, and he kind of repositions himself, so now that he's like kneeling a little bit more comfortably in front of Bevan. And I think now's going to be the good time for Arata to say something I've wanted him to say since last session. And he extends hands if Bevan wants to take them. And he starts with, hey, Bevan, do you remember what I told you a couple of days ago in the garden?
that kind of blinks at you.
Bevan, we have the right to choose our family. We have the right to choose who our family are and who they aren't. And I still mean that. I'm going to be honest, I don't know who the Gilded Baron is to you or how they are related to you, and well, I think it would be an understatement to say complicated, but he kind of chuckles. But I do know one. Bevan, your troop does care for you. And they... But my concern is that the way they love you might not be... It might not be healthy for you or for them. Doesn't mean that they're not your family. Do Do you get what I'm trying to say?
As Bev moves to respond, you hear a different voice. You got that right, kid. And Flappy actually just kind of rounds the corner.
Okay, good.
And sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Gonna say anything or?
Yeah, I am. Hold on. It's just I'm nervous because Sammy's typing. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I knew you had something.
For the listeners, I just rolled a whiz save for Sammy, so he did not punch Laffy in the face with an 18.
Oh, right.
But he does start a little.
I guess for the listeners, Amber is off to the side with the bourbon. She's seen enough personal scenes today. She might as well try it out now that everything's calmed down.
Great. You mind making a con save?
Oh, sure thing. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Buddy.
Well, as it turns out, have you had alcohol before?
No.
Magic, you just came back to Amber rolling a nat 20 on their con save to sip the alcohol.
He's just chugging it, and it's doing nothing to her.
And in fact, you are not just chugging it for fun. It actually, at least to you, it tastes really good. It actually is a little sweet, a little earthy. It's actually a pretty well-made bourbon, and you actually feel pretty fit as a fiddle, even while drinking it.
Time to we'll unpack all of that later.
But I'm sorry, Laffy was gonna say something. And in fact, Laffy actually does kind of kneel down to also be around Bev's level. Kid, we've thought of something. We have a plan, but we do need your okay on it. The troop and I agree that maybe it's best if you stay with somebody else for a while. Maybe not forever, but at least for now, while we sort, and he makes a hand gesture, all of that out. But we want to know if you are okay with it. And Bev kind of just narrows their eyes a little.
Where? And who? Where am I going?
Laffy gives us a little smile. She's this really nice lady. She lives kind of far, but we can get you there. And she's really nice, and she's at least gonna watch you until we sort things out.
What's her name?
She's Dr. Angeline.
A doctor?
Yeah, of of psychiatry. So
Arata lets out a breath.
so what do you say? And Bev blinks and goes to say something, and we pan out. the session is done.
Wait, do we not hear?
You do not hear the response.
Wait! I am this close to reaching into my computer screen.
No, you!
Man,
No! We can't end it there!
I don't
Well, of course we're not ending it there. We have plenty of FPS.
Wait.
Wait,
All
I am
right, all
going
right.
to.
Yeah, okay, all right. I'll stop pulling your leg.
Wait.
Wick!
All right, so let's fast forward a bit. All right, sorry to scare y'all. Wanted to see if you you were still in it.
Fucker!
So
Oh God.
we cut now to things have been explained, at least on Laffy's end. This is kind of an epilogue. We are actually back at his shop, the 5 of you. And in fact, Laffy has elected to pay all of you 20 gold because it's been a long day and the troop is kind of broke. So each of you get an additional 20 gold. That was earlier. But now that we're in the shop, it is now time for Bev to say bye. They have a little suitcase packed. And it looks like they're loading it into the car. They're going in the clown car. And it looks like they're going to stay with someone else.
Did you check the brakes?
Laffy looks at you. Yes, I checked the brakes. And I'm panicking.
Also, I have to ask, out of character, what was Laffy's reaction to the fact that the seats had been chewed on?
Oh, that's right. Laffy is not pleased, but did not ask who did it. So I'm just like, what in the goddamn?
Emer is just sweating bullets.
But Laffy kind of sighs. All right, kid, you wanted to say goodbye to them. So you wanted to do that now? And Bev gives a little nod. I'll leave you to it. I'm going to fix up the car. And, while he's checking in on that, Bev is now looking at the 5 of you.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the stuff that happened.
Please know that Sammy is immediately basically skidding onto his knees and pulling Bevan into a very tight hug.
Arata is right next to Sammy. Group hug.
Group hug.
Professor will kneel next to them.
Don't ever apologize for this, Bev.
And Bev does sniffle a little bit, but they nod.
I'm gonna miss you guys. You all helped so much. I don't know what's gonna happen now.
I'm going to miss you too, Bev. But I've got enough gold to basically supply me for a very long time with those very, very faithful airplanes. You're gonna get better. Don't worry.
Arata kind of chuckles. Arata kind of chuckles. And he goes, well, do you want me to guess what might happen next? He has a very playful tone.
Bev kind of looks a little wide-eyed, but kind of nods like, huh?
Okay, here's what I think is going to happen next. You're going to settle into your new home, and you're going to love it to bits, and you're going to miss us a lot. But I think every so often you might be able to convince your doctor to take you out to visit us, maybe?
My garden's always going to be open to you. Okay?
And so's the inn.
Keeps nodding and says,
I hope so. I want to see you guys. And
And
you guys too.
and they actually kind of wriggle out of the hug to go to you three.
I've known you guys this long, but I think you guys are pretty cool.
Seeker kind of grins, and he also kind of kneels down. He goes, well, you are a very, very smart child. And Seeker kind of like holds out his hand for Bevan.
Is it like a high five?
More of like to place their own hand in.
Bev does so.
Seeker reaches into his bag and pulls out that feather, the same exact sort of feather he gave Kiki, and he places it in Bevan's hand and then wraps their hand around it, puts the hand on top, and goes,
Oh.
This feather is very important, and it will bring you good luck. All right?
Bev's eyes kind of sparkle and they nod.
You are someone full of potential and opportunity. Do not let anyone take that away from you.
Has a bit of a serious look and nods again, more firmly.
Seeker gives his own grin and a nod, pats the top of Bevan's hand, and then lets go and stands back up.
The professor, he's going to offer a hug?
And Bev, you're very tall in comparison to Bev.
He is kneeling now.
Oh, okay. Well, they also reach their arms out like, okay, hug.
Yay. Yeah, he gives them a big old hug, and then lets them lets them go, and pats their head a little bit, and says I'm glad you're safe now.
And Bev nods and gives a smile.
And
Thanks.
yeah. And he's gonna go into his pocket and pull out a wax paper wax paper bag full of gummy bears. And
Gummy bears.
yeah. And press it into her hand. And he says, if you ever need me, just call.
It's all sparkly eyed at the gummy bears, but does give a nod, like, okay.
Mm-hmm. And that's it.
And then Bev turns to Amber.
This is a little awkward. I don't really have anything to give you, I guess, besides parting
That's
words.
okay.
Let's see.
You don't have to give me anything. I'm glad that you helped and that you're here.
Well, that's not something you hear every day. Yeah, glad you're here too, kid. Word of advice, I guess. Just to remember me by or something. One, don't let bigger people push you around no matter what. And 2, if they do, you absolutely have full permission to fight them. Actually, hold on a second.
Arata
I think I have a
snorts.
spare gun.
No, we're
Wait,
not.
what?
Seeker,
my God.
Seeker has like his hand over his mouth to keep himself from just bursting out laughing.
What did Amber say?
It says she's pretty sure she has a spare gun.
Arata's like immediately like, no, we're not giving the kid a gun.
No. Be in very poor taste, all things considered.
Fair
But
enough.
have this
You're
giggle
like
a bit.
half my age. Maybe when you're 10.
The professor just sighs.
Hey, double digits are an important milestone.
Sammy nods.
That's true.
Kind of takes a step towards the car.
Guess I have to go.
Before Bevan fully leaves, though, Sammy does. He really wants to just pull Bevan into one last final hug, and he actually pulls down his mask briefly and drops a kiss on Bevan's forehead.
Oh, I'm soft.
There is one more person who I just realized wants to say something to Bevan. Give me a sec.
Genie! Genie!
Genie!
I think. Well, okay, make that 2 people.
Oh.
Only fine.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, I think Arata definitely has his bag, and Genie has been, like, sitting in a way in the bag where his, like, front paws on Arata's shoulders, and, he's looking out over Arata's shoulders just to see, like, everything that's happening. But Genie meows at Bevan. Do you want me to translate what Genie's saying?
Bev Bev looks at Genie with a smile and like a little hand like, oh yes. Are they saying anything?
Genie says to take care and to look out for yourself. And he looks at Genie. Genie looks back at him. It looks kind of cute. And he says, Genie says, to also have fun.
Bev bursts into a smile.
Yeah, I'll try.
Mind link with Bev? That's the question.
Bella, if you want, this would be the last little bit.
Okay, I think with that then, Arata gives Bevan one last hug, and he does form a mind link. And you definitely hear her voice than Arata's in your head, Bevan, as he's hugging you, and Lupine says, take care, alright? Bevan.
As you two separate from the hug, Bev kind of has like this kind of bewildered look in their eyes, but they nod solemnly, like, I understand. And with that, Pappy gets out of the driver's seat. Hey, let's go. We're gonna be late.
Okay,
Drive
Um,
safe.
bye guys.
And they go
Goodbye,
over
Bevan.
and
Love you,
they
kiddo.
they
Love you
hop into the back seat. And of course, in one of those, like, one of those feel-good kid movies, you can see them in the back window waving as, then they turn around and buckle the seatbelt. As the car drives off into the horizon. That's it.
All right, guys. Lunch on me.
Yeah.
And that's a nice way to end it.
Yeah.
I have to
Man.
say,
Oh.
thank you, players, for sticking it out for so long.
Jesus Christ!
And thank you, listeners, for whoever stuck it out too. And I think with that, we should wrap up the recording. Say goodbye, everyone.
Faithful
Goodbye.
hours. Good night.
Blows kiss.
Goodbye, good night.
Bye.
Thank you.